Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I haven't been going on Twitter that much recently. I've been a good Christian boy abiding the 10 Commandments. However, today I had a bit of a relapse. It was a sinful afternoon for me. I fell off the wagon, and I got caught with my cock in hand and perusing the drama that was going on today on Twitter. And I stuck my hand in the cookie jar, and instead of cookies, I got shit. Now, the first topic I've seen everyone discussing is the Matthew Stafford situation. Matthew Stafford being the Super Bowl winning quarterback for the Rams. At a celebration yesterday, a photographer lost her footing and fell off a stage right in front of him, and she fractured her spine. And the video of the incident hit Twitter, and people were really upset with how Stafford handled it. Or, he didn't really handle it, and that's what people took issue with. He didn't do anything. They were upset with his reaction to all of it, or lack thereof. I'll show you the clip, and there's nothing graphic there, so don't worry about that. This isn't going to be like a scene out of the new Halloween movie where even just stumbling off your bed led to people just like fucking exploding in gore, like fingers and, spines being ripped out of their body, Mortal Kombat style. It's nothing like that. Yeah, two drastically different responses here from his wife and him. His response is to turn around and drink some water. Hers was the more normal human reaction of shock and seeing if the person is alright. And people went wild after this video hit the online cyberspace. It got wild. It got a bit goofy, and dare I say it, it even got slightly wacky. People were doing their best to defend Stafford here by saying, what's he supposed to do? He's not a medical professional. You can't expect him to jump off the stage and help the woman or anything like that. Then they keep bringing up, you can't touch an injured person or else they can sue you. You're liable for their injuries at that point, so it's best just to avoid the situation and walk away altogether. And just a lot of arguments in bad faith. Another one I kept seeing pop up is, you can't touch a woman or else you're going to go to jail for sexual assault. Stafford did the safest thing here. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one was saying they expected Stafford to dive off stage and miraculously heal this woman, like a fucking glistening beam from the heaven as the Lord blesses Matthew Stafford with not only incredible quarterback abilities, but also the fucking healing jutsu to fix her spine. They didn't expect him to start giving her mouth-to-mouth, put her spine back the way it's supposed to be, and then, send her on her way. No one expected that. But the normal human reaction is to at least check if the person is okay. Immediately upon her falling, he just walked away. And this stage is massive. I don't know why the fuck the stage is this high. This is like fucking 20 feet in the air. It's like the scene in 300 where the guy gets kicked into the pit. This is Sparta style. This shit is higher than the cliff in The Lion King when Simba gets held up in front of the entire community. It is fucking wild how high in the air this shit is. So, obviously, with someone falling off there, you'd be a little scared for their health, right? Which is exactly what his wife did. His wife was like, whoa, and then just went over and checked on him. You didn't see his wife climb off stage and start administering medical aid to her or anything, but she at least had the courtesy to go at least see if she was okay. Which is just what most people would have expected Stafford or anyone in this situation to do. And I've seen a ton of copium from people making up their own fanfics like, oh, actually what happened is Stafford immediately charged the experts in order to alert them to the situation, which is why he turned around because he was going to get professional help, get the experts out there to get her the optimal care as quickly as possible. Or, actually, he told his wife to go handle it. Which you can see in the clip, he doesn't. It's not like he says anything to his wife beyond like, whoa, or holy shit, oh my god. He doesn't, tell his wife anything. His wife just also happened to see it unfold, and then he just starts chugging water as if nothing's happening. It's not like you can see him really go get help or do anything besides just leave. His wife immediately goes over there without ever communicating with Stafford. It's not like he gave her some kind of SEAL Team 6 sign language that lets her know that it's time to go over there and help. He just leaves. If no one else saw this happen besides Stafford, do you think he still would have turned around and ignored it and just let the woman lie there with a fractured spine in agony? I wonder. I have no idea. I think maybe he just thought everyone saw it, so he's like, there's nothing I need to do. I'll just go ahead and do something else. Or maybe all the years spent on the Lions truly did turn him into a jaded man. He was condemned to that godforsaken Lions squad, forced to never be actually Super Bowl viable, and maybe it just got to him. Now he just has nothing but resentment for the rest of the human race and doesn't care when someone gets injured in front of him. I mean, I really do think probably he just assumed everyone else saw it, so he didn't need to act, would be my guess. But even still, just having the courtesy of at least checking on someone that might be injured is what most people expect, which is why everyone was upset about it. It's not that deep. No one was expecting anything beyond that. They weren't expecting to be some kind of superhero miracle worker or this benevolent deity that can somehow do spinal surgery on the fly or anything. They just expected him to care a little bit, or at least look like it. And at the very least, the Rams and Stafford, by extension, will be paying for all of that woman's medical bills and covering that, as well as, I believe, reimbursing her for the broken cameras that she experienced from the fall. So that is very nice of them to reach out and do that, so I think most people can appreciate it. But the whole controversy is just Matthew Stafford didn't seem to care at all. No one expected anything beyond what his wife did, which was just going over and seeing if everything was okay. I don't know why so many people have been cosplaying as Stafford's PR manager. They're literally just working for him for free, just sucking his dick online by trying to argue against points that no one's making against him. Again, no one was saying Matthew Stafford needed to somehow reach out and stop her from falling, or when she did fall, give his life for hers and save her spine somehow. All people expected was just like a little more caring of a reaction besides turning away and walking away drinking water. That's it. That's all people are saying is like, hey, it's a pretty weird reaction to a potential, like that could have been a fatal fall. That was an extremely long fall, straight down, and it just didn't seem like he gave a fuck at all, which is why people were upset about it. And that it doesn't go deeper than that, so I don't know why people keep making up these arguments to things that were never discussed in the first place. Now, this next drama topic is one that really hits close to home for me. This one's a real whopper. A professional gamer and esports athlete named Tanu Kana made statements saying that men under 170 centimeters don't have human rights, and she was released from her organization, Cyclops Athlete Gaming. And they had a lot of huge sponsors. She had a lot of huge sponsors, all of which she now no longer has access to. And a lot of it's credited to this statement where she's saying short men don't deserve human rights. Now, as a short man standing at 5'6", when I first read this, I was outraged. I grabbed my step stool and climbed up to reach the pitchfork on top of my toolbox, and I was ready to hit the streets and riot. I was very upset. But then I read a bit more on it, and then she said short men should just get leg lengthening surgery to be taller so that way they stop being short, and I was like, fuck, genius! It's a galaxy brain solution! Finally, I didn't even consider that. Now, a lot of people have pointed out that she was probably trying to make a joke, and I agree, it sounds like she was going for a joke, and it just didn't land. And keep in mind, she is a Japanese esports athlete, so there is some things that just don't properly translate. However, after this article got posted, a lot of people, Japanese fans, actually made posts talking about her controversial statements in the past that extend far beyond just this short man don't deserve rights thing. And it's pretty fucked up if it's true. Of course, I don't speak the language, so I can't confirm any of these things, but it's been going all around Twitter that it's not just this statement about short men, but a history of really hateful opinions that she has about a lot of different things and people. After being dropped from her organization, she's lost all of her sponsors, obviously, and she has issued a statement saying that she wasn't trying to be hateful. However, if all of these allegations are true, there's clearly a track record of harboring like pretty fucked up opinions that don't really seem like they're supposed to be jokes. And admittedly, short men don't deserve rights, they should just get leg lengthening surgery doesn't sound like a great joke in the first place. It's just kind of fucking weird. Like, imagine if a professional League of Legends player, or even just like a professional athlete in general, goes on stream or during a conference, like an after game report, and just says some shit like, yeah, women with small titties just aren't even real humans to me. I think they should all get boob jobs in order to get fatter fucking milkers that I can honk and squeeze on. Otherwise, if those boobies are too small, they just don't even deserve to be able to have rights. Most people would be like, huh, kind of fucking weird. That's kind of a weird little joke you're trying to make. And that's the impression I get here, but I do think there is a chance that since there is a language barrier, things may have just not been translated properly. But anyway, this was another massive drama topic today that I was really reading a lot about, so I just wanted to talk about these two things since I did relapse and go on a Twitter binge. That's about it. See ya. Oh, this is absolutely going in the top 5 worst movies. I watched this movie with full intention of doing a moist meter on it because I always like watching the Conjuring series. The second I finished watching this movie, I forgot we ever watched it. This was one of the most forgettable horror movies I've ever seen. Every aspect of this movie was just fucking painful. By the time it was over, it was like the Men in Black came in and hit me with a neuralizer. Every detail of this movie was immediately lost to me. Black Widow might go on top 5 worst movies. I'll have to see what else came out. I'd say Space Jam is absolutely going on the top 5 worst. I don't know where yet. But this movie was insufferable. This movie was so bad. It was just watching one long commercial with a lot of other commercials inside of it. It was just a full-blown advertisement. It was effortless too, because if like all of the characters that they brought in were just like the laziest cosplayers of all time, like Jack Sparrow and shit. They just used Party City costuming. There's another Paranormal Activity movie? Why did all of the good dog shit go to Paramount Plus? It makes me want to actually get a subscription to that. I guess Paramount Plus is just like where you go to find movies to laugh at. I did see the Resident Evil movie. Not a good movie, but probably not one of the 5 worst either. I'm gonna take a piss real quick and then we'll do the worst movies of 2021. This is gonna be a competitive list. There were some super stinkers last year. I think number 5 has to be Matrix Resurrections. I don't think Matrix Resurrections is worse than like any of the other movies here, but it's bad. It's very bad. We had 2 fucking podcast episodes dedicated to just shitting on it. It's extremely disappointing as fans of The Matrix. There is nothing in this movie that makes it worth watching. In every department, it is a true step backwards from the original trilogy. Even though Reloaded's not amazing and Revolutions is even less amazing, this one still manages to be significantly worse than both. The entire first half of the movie is nothing but clips from the original trilogy. It is nothing but nostalgia bait in the first half of the movie, while being as meta as possible. So they actually have the in-world characters saying things like, "The Matrix is about bullet time. The Matrix is about ass beaten in a capitalist society." Literally just referencing The Matrix and showing clips from The Matrix. Like, full movie clips. It's like watching a YouTube pirated upload of the Matrix movies. And it just constantly references itself in its own movie directly. It's really stupid. It's laughable. And it critiques itself. Like they even say in the movie, Warner Bros. Is demanding a new Matrix movie, which means we have to take it from the get-go, going over the top, getting big, getting wild, nuts to butts. New Matrix 20 years later, it's gotta be wild. It's gotta be wild, Thomas. And then every like joke it made about itself that was meta, like Matrix is only about bullet time, is literally what the movie becomes. It is a soulless cash grab of a movie. And the agents suck dick. The agents are trash. Agents don't do anything. The main enemy becomes zombies. They introduce zombies in this movie, and that's mainly what they fight. And they barely fight. Oh my god, everything is wrong about this movie. And then out of nowhere, towards the end of the movie, they introduced Beast Wars, like Transformers. If anyone remembers Beast Wars, which is like robots that transform into animals. They introduce robotic animals at the end of the movie. Kujaku to save the day out of nowhere. A literal robot bird that miraculously wins them the day. This is absolutely number 5. I don't think it's worse than any of these, except Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat shouldn't even be here. I actually had fun watching it. This one seemed like self-aware in its goofiness. I wish I could get more specific, but I don't want to just spoil it outright. There's just so much wrong with the movie. And it completely retcons a lot of what was established in the original trilogy. It's just not good. I wouldn't say Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City would even be in the top 5, honestly. I think Matrix Resurrections was worse. This is again a movie that isn't good, but I did enjoy some of it. At least in this one, they kind of try and speedrun Resident Evil lore. So there's a lot of things you can point and be like, yeah, I remember that from the game. Damn, it looked better there. Though half of the movie is spent in pure pitch black darkness. They go to the mansion, and you can't see shit half the time. It's just like still images of zombie faces occasionally. I don't know. I wouldn't put it at number 4, 3, 2, or 1. I'll just take it off. These are all worse, I'd say. Except maybe The Eternals. The Eternals is again one of those movies that's just super forgettable. It doesn't do anything like horribly wrong. It just doesn't do anything in general. But I did not see the G.I. Joe movie. I know the G.I. Joe movie was hated by everyone though, but I didn't see it. Apparently they really fucked up Snake Eyes. I think I'd give number 4 to Halloween Kills. Oh, well, but then there's Fast 9. But Black Widow 2. This is tough, man. Fuck. I can't decide. Like, Halloween Kills is just gore all over the place. Everyone's just a giant meat balloon. Like, it's just kind of goofy. There's real fun to be had just watching Michael Myers be this immortal killing machine who only has to, like, look at someone for them to explode like it's Team Fortress 2. Like, there is fun in that. Is it an objectively worse movie than Fast 9 and Black Widow? Probably. In fact, absolutely. But it's a more fun movie to watch than these two. Evil Dies Tonight. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and apparently that whole town was just looking for any excuse to murder someone because all they had to do was just say, hey, we want to kill a guy. And they're like, all right, when and where? We'll be there. So they end up uniting the entire town to try and murder a guy. Fucking hospitals overrun with blood-hungry, like, random civilians. Fucking giving guns to kids to shoot people. Alright, I'm putting Halloween Kills at number 4. Yeah, I've been convinced. Halloween Kills it's going number 4. One of these is gonna end up at number 3. Halloween Kills is fucking fun. There's a scene in the movie, this isn't a spoiler, I think it's even in one of the trailers. Michael Myers comes to a car of people that are out on the hunt to kill him because the whole thing is Evil Dies Tonight. They've had enough of Michael Myers. He's escaped again, and the tomfoolery, they're tired of it. He killed a whole platoon of firefighters like, God damn it, we're done with it. Now we're taking matters into our own hands. So he goes into this group of people, they get into this car, and they drive to like a playground looking for Michael. Michael ends up like showing up, and it's like the goofiest display of like Looney Tunes theatrics. Michael Myers like at the window, and he doesn't really have to do anything. The people just start killing themselves. So like Michael Myers will choke one of them, and then the dude's wife like ends up shooting him, like the guy that's getting choked. He's like, I got you covered, honey. And the wife just like fucking pops him or something, if I remember right. And then eventually Michael Myers is like, oh god, even I've had enough of this. So then Michael Myers gets out of the car, and the wife has the gun again trained on him. And then Michael Myers like gently pushes the door at her hand, and then it hits her hand, and the gun turns to her, and she shoots herself in the head. And then one of the other girls gets like a sock of bricks, and like hits Michael with it, and then crawls past the playground. I need to rewatch that car scene, because I'm sure I'm getting it wrong. I remember the girl shooting herself, getting hit by the car door. I remember the guy getting choked, ending up getting like fucking team killed, and then the girl hitting Michael with some bricks. There's also a guy who throws himself out of a hospital window. He looks like Peter Pettigrew from Harry Potter, and he gets like implicated in the Evil Dies Tonight thing. Because for some reason they all want to kill Michael Myers but don't know what he looks like or like anything about him. So they end up just choosing random people like, that's gotta be Michael Myers, that 14-year-old boy. Then they all like start ganging up on him, getting ready to murder him. And that happens to one dude in a hospital. And he's like, oh, I've been cornered. This is where it ends. So he throws himself from a window, and when he hits the ground, his whole body just combusts like he landed on a landmine. His arms are like all over the sidewalk. His fucking toes are shot into trees. His face is like split in half. And it was only like a 3-story fall. Yeah, this is number 4. I'd actually recommend it, to be honest. The more I talk about it, the more I want to go back and rewatch it. I think I had more fun watching Fast 9. I think Fast 9 is a worse movie than Black Widow, but I think I enjoyed it more. I love the over-the-top nature of the Fast franchise, but Fast 9 did it the worst. I had moments where I was like, damn, I feel like I'm part of the family. This is kind of cool, I guess. It's also like a bunch of garbage writing-wise, which of course it's Fast, but like, even for Fast and Furious, it's on another level of garbage. Like they end up going to Japan to look for a Mexican flag or something. I forgot what it was. Like they went to Japan looking for a guy, and the clue was look for the Mexican flag. And the two girls just happen to be like sitting at this like outside diner, and they're just like talking about important things like, damn, you remember when we were family? We lost our family. Like shit, family's really going down the fucking drain. And then I think it was who was it? I think it was Letty. She's like, you see that Mexican flag? You think that could be part of the clue? I think that's what we're here for. Just happened to be like right outside, then they go in there, and then they find Han again, who's been revived for the 4th time. This dude gets revived more often than fucking Darth Sidious. But I at least enjoyed parts of it. There's almost nothing I enjoyed about Black Widow. It was just a really hard to sit through movie. Because you already know where it ultimately ends up. Like, it's a character that they've already taken out of the MCU. So the character had nowhere to go. There was no reason to flesh out Black Widow's character. It was already over. And I understand, like, it introduces Yelena, but I also didn't care about her character that much. She was kind of cool, but there was nothing unique about her. She didn't really have anything that really stood out. And it's just because it introduces a new character who will probably be important doesn't mean the movie is better because of it. And I really hated the villain. The stinky villain. You smell him and you can't hurt him because his smell is so strong. There's just nothing in the movie I thought worked. And I thought they did Taskmaster super dirty. Taskmaster ended up being extremely lame, even though he's a really cool character in the comics. Yeah, I just don't think it did well. I just don't, yeah. I've convinced myself this is the right call. Black Widow #3, worst movie of 2021. As a movie, like, it's competent. There's a story. The story makes sense. The characters aren't horribly written. But it's a really nothing burger of a movie. Like you watch it, but you don't get anything out of it. So now we come down to the final two. Yeah, Black Widow's just painfully generic. Super safe. I think this is going to be controversial. Space Jam New Legacy #2. Like I said, this is basically just watching one long advertisement with multiple ads placed within it. It's basically like logging on to YouTube without an ad blocker. It's rough. It's fucking rough. You're literally getting nothing out of it. It is an insult to the Space Jam legacy. I get it. It's very bad. Very, very bad. There is nothing to like about this movie. Even if you love LeBron like you'd suck a fart out of his butt, you won't like this movie. He's not good in it. And he doesn't really even play basketball. It's a mobile game that he plays in the form of basketball. His son, like, designs, like, cheat codes in basketball. It's stupid. It's bad. Everything about it's bad. All very lazy. They didn't even, like, have a costume department. They just had, like, the intern go to Party City for their costumes. So the cosplay and, like, all the references to other content was bad. Definitely in the top 5 worst, but I'm actually going to say The Conjuring, The Devil Made Me Do It is worse. And I stand by it. This movie is perhaps the most awful, forgettable horror movie. Usually with a bad movie, I have a lot to say about it and a lot to, like, you know, poke fun at and have some, like, goofs and gaffes about. This movie, I had nothing. I sat there after these credits rolled and I truly had nothing on my mind. It was like an out-of-body experience. I genuinely felt like I was meditating. Like I had achieved nirvana. This movie pushed my soul out of the shell. It was so mind-numbing, uninteresting, and full of nothing. I can't actually describe it. I finished watching it and forgot I ever saw it. It was like 2 hours just vanished from my life with no explanation. It's like the closest thing I could imagine to amnesia. I think this movie offers nothing. The devil made you forget about it. Yeah, pretty much though. I see with Space Jam, you can joke about it. You can point things out and be like, haha, this is goofy because it's shitty. Or, wow, look how stupid Jack Sparrow looks here. They didn't even try. Wow, this is bad. With this movie, you will sit there in silence with nothing to say. Like, you could have all the brewskis in the world with your friends. You could be like, hey, I'm ready to buckle down. We're going to have a bad movie night with the bros. It's going to be great. And you throw this on, nobody's having any fun. It's actual brainwashing. but not like to convince you of something. It just literally washes your brain like clean slate. You forget everything. It's just bad. Like it's just really that bad. I personally would choose Space Jam just because I can at least still joke about it with somebody, or point at things and be like, hey, hey, haha, ho ho. This is nothing. I stand by it. Worst movie of 2021. All right. Not at all the worst. I think it is. I think Space Jam is probably an objectively worse movie, but this is an objectively worse experience. Because it's like the absence of an experience. You all know that I'm a man who loves to be scared. I love the feeling of tinkling in my tight little huggies while watching scary YouTube videos, suckling on my thumb, and just praying for some warm breast milk to calm me down. I usually get my horror fix from something like Nuke's Top 5s, because the only thing scarier than a ghost is 5 ghosts that'll all make you go, arg. And during a YouTube night on stream, chat recommended someone called Mr. Nightmare, which is a channel I wasn't super familiar with. And unlike something like Nuke's Top 5 or any of the other ones where it's like, watch this video of a ghost at 3 a.m. who wiggled a plate and it was loud and scared their dog. Yikes. Mr. Nightmares is more based in reality, so it's creepy people through Ring doorbells or weird emails and rabbit holes like that, and I found it super interesting, so I wanted to share some of those with you and talk about it a bit further. Watch some Nuke's Top 5. He hasn't posted anything new. Apparently people really wanted me to watch Mr. Nightmare. They all say Nuke Top 5 is baby shit. Mr. Nightmare is the real scary stuff. So you know what, let's prove that I'm not a little milk-drinking, diaper-pissing baby. We'll watch Mr. Nightmare. 3 creepy emails.
It was titled his password that he used for every account that he had.
A ghost
this was obviously
hacker.
a cause for alarm, so he opened it immediately to read the contents of the email. I won't come after you, I won't harm you, as long as you send me a small amount of money, $5,000 in the form of Bitcoin.
Aww.
If you don't send me the money, bad things may happen. Don't even bother going to the police. This email is untraceable.
This has the same energy as a call I got when I was like 22. I had just got an apartment. I was on my own. And like it was pretty early. It was probably like within the first month or two. I got a random fucking call from a dude, and he's like, "Hey, your mom just hit my brother with her car." And I was like, "Oh my god, mom, what are you doing? You can't you're driving like shit out there." He's like, "Look, I'm gonna need you to bring a lot of money to cover these medical bills, and I'm gonna need you to bring it now." And then he gave me like a local gas station. I was like, "Okay, Jesus Christ, all right, just please, oh my god." I'll call the police. He's like, "Don't you dare call the police. I swear to God, I don't want to get violent. But what your mom just did to my brother is unforgivable, and I'm only going to allow this to slide if you bring the money to me now over at this gas station. I'm keeping your mom here. She's safe. She's fine." I was like, "Can I talk to her?" Nope. And I was like, "Okay, this is getting fishy," but I was still panicked. And then eventually I was like, "Hey, just give me a second." Then I called my mom and she's like, "Hey, what's up, Charles?" Like, "Hey, mom, did you hit a kid with your car today?" She's like, "Nope." So then I went to the other guy. I was like, "Hey, man." And then I hung up. That shit works, though. I guarantee if I was like a year younger, not quite as wise as 22, I would have fallen for it. I would have went right to that gas station and got my ass beat. Then I would have been pissed at my mom. I'm like, "Man, mom, what the fuck?"
Saying, "I'm still waiting for the payment. I won't wait much longer." Joe replied this time, saying, "I'm not paying you $5,000. If you want to come to my house, you'll get a
Joe.
of lead." This was a complete bluff, though, as he doesn't actually own a gun, and the hacker likely knew that, because that same night, Joe received a follow-up email containing a picture of his house. It was the side of his parents' house, and zoomed in on his bedroom window upstairs. There was one of their decorative bricks from the front of the house, laying in the dining room among thousands of tiny shards of glass from the broken
Fuck is this,
window.
Hitman?
He added her back, where she commonly liked and commented on his posts. This
There's
went
a
on
wholesome
for a while,
story. Now they're
until
married.
One day the fan professed her love for him. Years went by and he hadn't answered any of her emails after 2 of them, when he very adamantly told her to stop all communications and leave him alone.
These are pretty intense. Oh, she made a typo. 4,000 emails. How many of them are full of typos? You kidding me? You got me fucked up. Shove it where the sun don't shine, or according to In Mandy's vagina. Fuck off. Get lost, Janet motherfucking Jackson. Kiss my ass. Well, yeah, this is this is just mental illness. Yeah, that's rough.
He opened it, and it read, "Hey, I lost my phone and keys. Can you come pick me up? I'm by some old warehouse construction-looking building in the parking lot across from a Hyatt place."
It's a trap.
Christian asked when she last had her phone, and if she had any idea how she lost it.
Yeah, so there's nothing paranormal from Mr. Nightmare's channel, I don't think. So the first video here, the 3 creepy emails, these could be real, they could be fake. It's not uncommon for internet users to fake shit like this, and it's not like it's extremely well done. It's mainly just storytelling anyway. So like the last story that I obviously cut up is he was talking to someone he thought was Katie, and it was very fishy. Katie was telling him to meet her at a bench next to fucking Area 51, basically. And eventually the guy was like, this might not be Katie. So then he went to where he thought Katie would be, and she's like, oh yeah, I just lost my phone, it's weird. So he's like, oh my god, that Katie was someone that stole her phone, and they were gonna shit in my face. They were gonna fuck me up, or kill me or something. And it's like, yeah, that's like a cool plot line for a story, whether or not it really happened. There's no way of knowing. But it doesn't change the fact that it's pretty entertaining. And as far as YouTube horror goes, at the very least, these are believably well constructed. Freaky videos recorded by Ring.
Stranger hacked into the LeMay family's Ring security system and had watched them around their home. And for nearly 10 minutes, he interacted with 8-year-old Alyssa.
What just happened? The audio just cut out? Is this part of the scare? Yeah, is the video haunted? Oh my god! He's in the mainframe!
Hello there.
She scanned the room, and moments later, the man started screaming a racial slur at her over and over, until Alyssa responded by screaming this.
What? I can't hear you.
It was the infamous hacker known as 4chan.
To call her mom the racial slur and demand that she repeat it back to him.
I'm Santa Claus. You can do whatever you want right now.
Yeah, it was so
You can
fucking
mess up
weird.
Your room,
Jesus
you can
Christ.
break your TV. You can do whatever you want.
Perhaps the scariest thing is that no one knows how long he had access to the device.
So this shit's super creepy because, like the video mentions, this dude could have just had access to this ring for an extremely long time just spying on a child. It's fucking disgusting, but this actually did remind me of something that I remember from, fuck, it must have been like 2010, 2011 maybe. There was this massive security flaw in one particular webcam, I think it was, where pretty much anyone could take it over and watch people, and there was even a website dedicated to like a roulette where you go on there and you click one button and it would just go to someone else's webcam somewhere in the world and you could just watch them as they interact in their real life. It was like The Sims, but extremely fucking depraved and creepy. And that's exactly what this reminds me of, because this is pretty common for the rest of the Ring video, where hackers can just take it over seemingly effortlessly.
To speak to a young girl while she was watching television.
Jesus, how common is that?
When Adam re-enters the room and opens the fridge, the voice says, "What are
Look at the size of this guy. Bro, the hacker better hope this man doesn't find him. Holy shit. Fucking Chad Thundercock came in out of nowhere.
You hungry?
He looks around at first, rightfully confused as to where the voice could be coming from, though he eventually catches on and approaches the camera as he asks, "Who is this?"
Oh man, that's a big guy. That's a big boy.
Adam disabled the camera shortly after the video ends. We see a scene that seems like it was taken straight from one of the hundreds of stories I've read on the channel.
Oh my god, I thought that was a
off hour in the
mask.
night, a woman approached the front door of a Reddit user's.
Bro, that looks like the, that, like, ghost Karen? That looks like an ethereal, vengeful spirit. This looks more like some kind of paranormal sighting than any of the other, like, weird proof that, like, YouTubers make.
The woman seems to have a slight smile on her face at first, as she looks around the front door of the house all confused like.
Is that a wand or a
She
knife?
stands there for 2 full
knife.
minutes at least, acting nervous and confused, looking behind her several times in a paranoid manner. It would still be hard to imagine just how scary this would be for the owner of the house, waking up in the middle of the night to this footage from his doorbell camera.
I don't know, man. That looks more like
Surveillance
drug-related
cameras
to
in
me,
general have
but
come a
I'm no
long way in
expert.
providing security to people's properties.
Having the Ring doorbell here probably saved this homeowner's life. I bet if he did open that door, she probably would have stabbed him. Now, this could be related to like dementia or something, it's entirely possible, but it is still a dangerous situation, and the homeowner having the footage and knowing to avoid opening the door was probably a really important thing. I think video doorbells are just like a genuinely good thing to have. It'll help if like your package gets stolen or something, or you know, sometimes you get some goofy footage. Like I saw something on Reddit where two grasshoppers landed in front of the Ring doorbell and started mating. So they got like a whole goddamn production there out of it. And then there was also that viral video where there was a guy going around licking Ring doorbells or something like that, like they were lollipops. And unfortunately, the guy looked like me with short hair. I assure you it wasn't me or anything like that. But it's also super helpful in situations like this. Because like I said, if this guy did open the door, things could have got really bad super quickly. So yeah, the Mr. Nightmare channel actually surprised me because I was expecting more just shitty, low-effort YouTube horror stuff. But the guy compiled legitimate stories, or what could be legitimate stories, and then real footage like here. I had no idea Ring doorbells could even be hacked so easily, but it seems pretty commonplace. So I guess that's also a PSA to everyone out there to change the password on your Ring doorbell instead of just go with the factory default. And yeah, just wanted to share this because I thought it was just a good channel that had some good content. That's about it. So yeah.
It smells like
Gasoline.
like chocolate almost.
If this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Holy fuck!
Feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down.
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
We're doing the Psycho Serum today, not Matt and I. We have two new faces here trying the Psycho Serum. Both self-proclaimed pretty decent with spice. It's Aaron and Chase.
So,
They said they would do it, so we're gonna let them give it a try. This is what had Caleb puking for a couple hours at my house.
And us begging for death.
And yeah, us pretty much needing to go to the emergency room. So it's gonna be the same process. Matt's gonna cook it into a Teflon pan. I don't know if Teflon is actually dangerous or
It is for birds.
it's dangerous for birds.
Yeah, if you have birds, don't have Teflon, you're not.
Okay.
Are you guys birds?
No, I think we're good.
last time I checked, no.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm pretty sure something with like microplastics or something, right? Like small penises from water bottles and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Teflon was in that same conversation. All right,
Let's run it.
where is it? Oh, here it is. You guys can come inspect it if you want before Matt cooks it into it.
What the fuck?
So the interesting thing about the Psycho Serum is we've done stuff hotter than it, but nothing has even come close to the pain from it. Yeah.
It's just like this concentrated paste. I also love the presentation. It's like a champagne bottle.
Yeah.
You really have to forage for it. They want to make sure that you...
Now you're really
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should give it a sniff.
Okay.
Be careful. Yeah, no.
Yeah, don't like dump it on your fingers or anything, because it'll probably burn.
Sniff.
That's so foul.
So it smells really bad, but it
smells
doesn't
like-
smell hot.
No.
Yeah.
It smells like
Gasoline.
like chocolate almost.
Yeah.
I get a weird smell from
Let me
it.
see that.
All right, so we've learned something about Chase already. He can't smell.
Yeah.
If you amp that down a little bit, it's a beautiful
You know,
cologne.
when I go in thinking it smells like chocolate, I can actually see what you're talking about.
What if it smells
Like a
like your
mousse.
greatest fear?
I can actually see that.
Oh my god, I smell airplanes.
Spiders?
That
This
is
what
wild,
spi-
dude.
Right?
This is what spiders smell like.
Watch like one of every like 64 batches of Psycho Serum is actually just chocolate.
It's just
syrup.
red velvet.
Yeah.
Like frosting. That's the Teflon burning off.
Yeah.
Oh, hide your birds.
We're
Yeah, they
absolutely-
were.
These are not blood red.
This is
You guys
getting.
mixed it in the pan though. This is just it kind of sitting in it.
In fact, I remember.
Do you want a fresh bowl to pour it in?
You're basting it.
No, Chelsea, they're fine. Aaron's he's having fun.
What if this one's not good and they don't get the same pain we had?
Yeah, if
If
they're
it
not.
doesn't hurt enough, we'll make it again.
Yes.
This is cool.
Yeah, so if you
Because this
guys,
wasn't heated on the stove.
That's right. So if this isn't hot enough for you guys, just let us know and we can refine the formula a bit.
For sure.
I can smell it from here.
Yeah, actually, I couldn't over there, but right
Here, do you want to separate it back into their bowls, and then
We'll just
we'll go to the
ladies
ping pong
grab
table?
it.
Yeah, the ladies. I need to drink it.
I'm trying so hard not to shake my...
I am too. I feel like a surgeon.
Alright, you want a toast?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
hold on.
please.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, wait.
guys are supposed to eat it in
Wait, we want to do it here at the ping pong table.
Oh, we can go to the ping pong.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For what it's worth, when we did this the first time, it was like the worst cooking ever, and I think by doing that, we summoned like an actual fucking spice demon. Because, like, we couldn't even smell the bowl. It was brutal.
Yeah, let us know how it is.
Okay.
Yeah, just...
You wanna
Yeah.
toast?
Here we go.
Alright.
How long do we have to keep it in our mouth?
How long did we do?
20 seconds.
Yeah, we did like
Holy
20
shit.
seconds.
15's fine.
Okay.
Here we go.
The spaghetti's gonna suck because it touches your lips.
Yeah.
Oh, and no. Don't touch your eyes.
The fear made me swallow.
I spit it out.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Do you feel it?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel it. It's like a tracking device in my body.
I literally saw him.
Yeah. When he
leaned
sat
back.
up, I was like, wait.
Yeah, it's like, where'd the noodles go?
I couldn't stop it.
It's like spitting it out activated it. Oh, that fucking sucks. That is like it's like a white hot feeling. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's worse in your throat.
And the thing is, it doesn't get better. It certainly didn't for us.
Yeah, that's how we'll know if it's actually hitting the same as if you're okay, an hour
Your
from
eyes
now.
are so red.
Eat some ice.
Stop! Don't touch yourself.
I'm not. The throat is bad.
Someone get him like a paper towel to wipe his hands off on, so he doesn't put it in his eyes.
Here, no, I'll join you guys. I'll have some noodles too.
Thank you so much.
Put some psycho serum on those.
There is.
Okay.
Holy
Make 'em
fuck! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay.
I feel like you were robbed of your psycho serum experiment.
No, it hurts. There's pain, but
He did say he was really good with spice.
That's
yesterday.
fair.
That's why this might came up.
Sure, why don't you take a bite to see if it feels like it did last time? Yeah, go over there. Go ahead.
I feel bad now because Aaron swallowed it.
Holy fuck!
He's having the experience.
He's having the...
He's having the true Caleb experience.
Meanwhile, you're just eating ice cream, having a grand old time.
I can't believe
I feel it like right here.
You didn't. He swallowed so much because he.
Do you want to go check on him?
Yeah.
Wait, eat your bite first and then
I'll
go.
take a... Well, let me just... Here, let me...
What? No, put it in
Don't
your
put
mouth.
it back in.
Put that in your mouth.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
No, I
Alright, he's back.
You did.
You're out of you're out of paper towels in the bathroom.
Here, have some ice cream.
Oh, I got plenty right here.
Ow, 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 ow.
Do you guys have like milk, not ice cream?
Yeah, we do. We do. Respect.
Oh, holy shit!
Chase is a monster.
If he swallowed it, he'd be as bad as me.
It really did not want me to spit it out. It was trying
I
so
know.
hard.
It's like once it was in, it wasn't coming back out.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Aaron's gonna start. Aaron's gonna start stripping.
I think Charlie's forgetting how bad he was last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that might be it. It's been
Yeah.
like almost a year.
Yeah, the
So-
fact that you did not speak for 45 minutes.
Yeah, you both were not like even able to form thoughts.
I'm actually pretty good now. I know I don't look it, but
You guys want me to make it the right way now?
Delivery.
yeah.
You feel like a bigger man.
I'm like trying to keep the milk in limbo directly where it is in my throat. I'm like trying to balance it.
You know how like in cartoons how they like move their Adam's
Yeah,
apple
the
up?
Charlie, if I make something else, do you promise to eat whatever it is?
Oh, I don't know if Aaron would survive.
Yeah.
The reason I'd say like maybe in flat is because Chase is a fucking monster.
Is it
and
like a
honestly,
stacking debuff? Like if I eat it twice,
Yeah.
will be worse?
So that wasn't horrible for you, right? Like you're okay?
it hurts. It's just.
I think
like, are you okay
I'm
now?
fine now. I think if I didn't swallow and it wasn't in my throat, I'd be good.
If I tried something else, would you try it to see?
If I didn't have this ice cream, I'd be on the floor.
that's fair. That's how we
It's enough of a relief.
Just get the in flat line anyway, and we'll play it by ear.
You should put this on the noodles, or are you gonna eat it raw?
I was gonna say, it's up to you guys.
We still have these fresh noodles that only have a little bit of my saliva on them.
I don't know why I'm so upset that that didn't cause more pain.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Alright, so
Thank you, brother.
that'll probably be ample.
You're just putting it in the
It
psycho
smells-
serum one.
It smells very similar.
It'll be an actual fucking death bomb.
That's got like real peppers in it.
Yeah. It's just old marinara.
For him, I'm gonna offer
Fresh
it
noodles.
just
yeah.
on the fresh noodles.
I'm gonna get like one noodle. I'm not gonna get too wild here.
Yeah, I mean, you have nothing to prove.
I always
Nah.
thought you were a two-noodle guy, though. Gotta be real.
A what?
A two-noodle guy.
He's got
You know what?
He's got a good noodle on it.
You're right. I am a 2-noodle guy, actually. Now that I think about it, your words have inspired me. Let me just prep this
Yeah. Let me hold it
to
up
just
for you.
projectile. Okay. All
This is
right.
the strongest man we've ever had come through the house of hydration.
I'm starting to feel it.
Maybe let it aerate like you're tasting wine. Yeah.
This is sommelier.
Yeah.
I think Benorium's is just kicking its ass right now because I can't taste it at all.
Are they just fighting in your mouth?
Yeah. They're having like a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle on my fucking taste buds. That shit's foul.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, it feels fine.
Alright, I'm gonna take it down. I'm doing it.
Why is Matt so angry today? Are you gonna have a noodle?
You're a lick it again, I think.
Am I a 2-noodle guy?
You're
you
a
think?
3-noodle guy, if I were to say.
I might be.
Charlie White. I don't think just one noodle.
That's true. Yeah, Charlie White's never been just one
Oh,
noodle.
is Charlie trying the flatline?
Yet Chase has still not reacted to it. But Matt, look, this is what I remember Bernorium's feeling like. Get close to it. Like that just like hits you.
That's definitely stronger.
Yeah, and look at Chase. You look like he's ready for fucking school.
Well, so this is one of those times, like, I feel like we went through a war, and he's way too strong for us, and
Yeah.
so I'm dedicating my life to taking him down.
It's like a power creep in an anime where like they introduce a new villain.
Yeah.
It's like when Raditz shows up
in
Dragon Ball Z.
Make sure it touches your lips.
It did.
It was. That's the bad part about Benorium, is that shit was all on my lips for like a minute.
Yes.
Oh, it's creeping. It's creeping a little quicker.
How are you feeling?
That's not a slow burn.
Would you like some ice cream?
So Matt and I discussed it, and we wanted to formally apologize to you two. You guys have not gotten the true psycho serum experience. So,
I think I got pretty
no,
close.
so what we're doing is we're heating it up to its full temperature. We're gonna actually put the serum into the heated pasta. Matt and I have agreed that heating it up actually makes it more potent.
Okay.
And we don't want to cheat you of the experience. Thank you for your time.
What is he doing?
Matt's transforming into Dr. Benor.
Oh, yeah, I think he tear gassed himself.
No, go close the door.
Yes, close the door. Turn on the hood. Probably Matt.
It's already coming down.
I've done it.
Now you've ruined the kitchen for the rest of
I
us.
fucking did it. Charlie, smell it.
I can smell it from here.
Oh my god!
That's
I can smell it from here.
I don't want to be biased. It's kryptonite.
Oh, Joker in the kitchen.
How much did you put?
Not that much. It's just actually hot.
He's just leaving again.
Don't swallow this, please.
Yeah, don't swallow it.
I'm not eating this.
I was sitting there stirring it. I was like, that's so weird that it's not getting the smell. And then it hit me all at once. I was like,
I've never seen Matt so vindictive
I know.
before.
Which is funny because I really like them. Did you do one?
No. Get one last.
I'm going to go put it back on the stove.
I'm gonna be able to taste ice cream one last time. So this is Benorium's, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the original formula.
Just as he intended.
Original recipe.
You know, this is how God made me.
When he made that pact with Satan 3,000 years ago. All right.
Did it hit different?
I think water's probably not the play. Maybe milk.
It's definitely like round 2, but
I think you might just have to accept he's better at this than you are.
That's fine. That's fine. I can now accept it. I want him fired now.
He wasn't lying. He said he was good at spice.
Yeah, you're killing it.
I've never had anything over like 1 million Scoville though. Probably not even anything close to it.
I think the only way to compare is to eat a whole.
Bro, I just ate Bernorium's Red and Flat Turbo. I already forgot the name. I'm blacking out. I'm not doing it again. I wasn't going to do it today at all, and somehow I always end up doing it every time without fail.
That's peer pressure, baby.
It is. It is.
Except you just pressure yourself into doing it.
Nobody says anything. He just goes, "Give me that."
It's like, okay, you guys think I'm a pussy, don't you?
You're all laughing at me.
Hey, good work, boys. Any final thoughts? Aaron survived somehow.
I lived.
Good job.
Good come down after like 10 minutes. It was like a real high. I thought time was moving faster than it was. Really, that was nuts.
I'd
It was business casual for you.
like to give a shout out to Bluebell Ice Cream,
Yeah.
homemade vanilla,
Oh,
and Brenham, Texas.
Yeah, Bluebell's brought me back from the bad places before.
how you feeling?
Not good. I am not feeling good. I am not feeling good at all.
You want to take us out, Charlie?
Hey, thanks to Bernorium again for putting this together. You're the fucking man, and
Bastard.
yeah, keep up the good work, Clay Aiken. Let's ride.
I knew you were gonna say Clay.
Mobile game ads are the weirdest, goofiest, and most nonsensical ads ever created. It's like the people that make the mobile game ads are 5 years old and also megadosing sugar. Like they're just one Dr. Pepper away from entering a diabetic coma, or just genuinely overdosing on sugar and exploding. And then they came up with the ad that they were commissioned for by whatever mobile game hired them.
Yes, don't leave me, please.
What's the matter?
My lord, he wants to divorce.
She's not taking anymore. Nobody wants her.
Nobody wants. Nobody wants. Nobody wants.
This is how it feels to chew 5 gum. Watching these ads feels like stepping inside the mind of someone who just did bath salts for the first time. It just confuses me to no end. It's like all mobile game ads, like the whole marketing behind it is like they watched one YouTube poop and then tried to train an AI to make YouTube poops for their games. It's wild to me. So I actually made a whole video about that ad I just showed you, trying the game out. Of course, it's nothing like the ad. I half expected to go into the game and start running my own harem and just having sex with millions of women like the ads led me to believe. But in fact, you don't really do much of anything in there except lose money. So the ad doesn't really speak to how the game will play, and that's how it is for every mobile game, obviously. I'm not here to try and ruin Christmas or anything, everyone knows this. But the ads are just something so special. It's hard to wrap my head around them. Like, in the ad I just showed you, you get like an entire movie's worth of an experience in only like 40 seconds. You get a beginning, a middle, and end. It's an epic journey up there with like Homer's Odyssey. You know, my wife's not pretty anymore. Nobody want, get away from me. And then blasts her into the shadow realm. Is the man guilty? And then hits a Gangnam Style. Like, holy shit. There was more content in that 40-second ad than there was for an entire season of Euphoria. And all of these mobile game ads really do feel the same. Like, they're all pumped out by the same algorithm that is just not working properly. They all go so quickly to try and cram as much in there as possible with utter nonsense. So one of the biggest culprits of this is called State of Survival. I always see their ads anytime I'm doing anything on my phone, and I'm sure you've seen them before too.
Help me! Help me!
Then it goes into sped up gameplay. All of the ads sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. It's like Nightcore. And every mobile game ad does this. Like, they try and emulate, like, the fucking Minions or something. I don't really know. But they all move so fucking fast. It's like everything is in 3 times speed. Like, I feel like the human mind hasn't evolved to process things at this level yet. and yet I also feel like we're devolving for having to watch these things. It's such a weird phenomenon. Every time I see a state of survival ad, it's always just so profoundly stupid that I can't help but think about it. Let me show you a couple more.
State of survival.
So in the first one, a helicopter crashed and all of a sudden everyone became a zombie that they immediately had to just fucking blast into oblivion. And in the second one, I guess a group of truckers came out of nowhere and wanted to fuck that one dude who didn't want to fuck, and then having declined the sexual advances of this like tribe of truckers, they became spiteful, didn't save him from jail, ignored him, and then just didn't help him at all. And then when the tables were turned and the trucker that wanted to French kiss him on the mouth was in trouble, the guy then decided not to help him. Presumably, it kind of leaves you on a cliffhanger, so it's up to the audience interpretation. It's a bit of an ambiguous conclusion, you know, and it's a great one. It's up there with the Inception ending, I'd argue. Did he help out that trucker or not? It's just, who is making this? And why are they making it? I don't see how this is supposed to attract new players. Like, what's the appeal? Like, oh, if I download State of Survival, maybe this horny group of truckers will want to kiss me. I just can't imagine someone sitting there on TikTok, watching someone bust it wide open on the dance floor, and then they get this State of Survival ad, and see them, like, the sexual tension between these two characters, be like, damn, time to go download State of Survival. Like, I just don't see what it's even trying to do. It's just fucking weird. And they also have this, like, real focus on farting. Like, they love ass and farts. I could only find that second clip on Reddit, but presumably what happens next is the dude does his combat roll over the workout machine, and then he takes out a gun and just starts fucking pumping lead into that lady that dared fart in his face. Now, I understand why they come out of the gate so hot, because they only have like 5 seconds before you can skip the ads. They try and like bring you in to like watch the rest and check out their game. But the way they do that absolutely does the opposite, I would say. Like, you can't wait to skip after having watched this lady just blast ass in this man's face. It's like, why am I going to continue watching? I'm not like hooked on seeing where this goes. I just want to be done now. This is weird. You're making me uncomfortable. Like, it's just nothing about it makes any sense from like a marketing standpoint or anything at all. It really feels like just there's some rogue Skynet protocol in their computer that's just making these things haphazardly and then publishing them without any human being having any input whatsoever. Because nothing about it adds up to me. Now, being fully honest, I do appreciate them because they're very silly and shitty, which I always have a fascination with. So the fact that every time a woman farts, she turns into a zombie is a pretty cool idea. Sounds like a plot line to a bad anime, but, you know, it works. They've done like 5 or 6 of these now. And I guess it has to be working to some level, because they're able to afford all of these ads. So there's got to be some players out there who are like, oh my god, she just patted down another lady and then fucking, you know, ejected ass juice right into her face. I have to play this game. I'm not an expert, but I just wanted to talk about these ads a little bit just because they really are something special. The fact that this is where we're at when it comes to ads, that everything is so like in your face, you have such a limited amount of time to get someone's attention that they try everything, literally everything, fucking farting, stealing apples, whatever else State of Survival does. It's just kind of crazy. And that's about it. See ya. You all know how much I love horrible, bad movies, and I am just giddy with excitement right now to talk about a movie I just saw that I now consider to be the goofiest film ever made. I just got back from the theater from seeing Moonfall, which is Roland Emmerich's new disaster porn. He's the man behind like 2012, Day After Tomorrow, some classics. And with this bad boy, he has created the stinker masterpiece, a smelly magnum opus. This movie, I can't even believe actually exists. I saw it in IMAX because I don't like to just watch a bad movie. I want to feel a bad movie, and goddamn did I feel it deep in my ass. This was an absolutely wild ride from start to finish. If somebody asked me what the best movie ever made was, I'd say Moonfall. If someone asked me what the worst movie ever made was, I'd say Moonfall. I don't know whether to give Moonfall a 100% on the moist meter or a 0. This fucking thing was so beautifully awful in all of the perfect ways. I just can't describe it. It is the actual perfect storm of dog shit put into film. The movie was like 2 hours long, and I swear to God, it felt like 20 minutes. I was upset when this movie ended. I just wanted it to keep going and going. This movie could have ran 8 hours, and I wouldn't have complained if it kept up this intensity. It was an amazing experience. So, spoiler alert, I want to go into it. I really want to fucking peel apart these stinky cheeks and tell you all about this movie start to finish. And let me just go ahead and say, this movie had the audacity to try and hint at a universe, like a Moonfall extended universe, kind of like the Marvel or Star Wars universe they created. Moonfall did that towards the end, and I need a sequel. The human race deserves a sequel to Moonfall. So let's get into it. So the movie starts with our main character, Brian, played by Patrick Wilson, in space with our other extremely important character, I forgot her name already, but played by Halle Berry. That's another thing about this movie. I saw it with Andrew, and the second we left the theater, we couldn't remember a single one of the characters' names apart from, like, Brian and the cat's name, which was Fuzz Aldrin. So, like, that's another thing. Like, all the characters are super forgettable. I'm getting ahead of myself. So, Halle Berry and Patrick Wilson's character, they're in space working on the space shuttle. And there's another character there with them that's helping, and then all of a sudden, a massive cloud of space dust blasts the ship. It tears it to pieces, knocks out Halle Berry, and it sends Brian, like, scrambling to get inside. And then the other guy, who I don't even know if they even gave a name to, his line gets cut, and he just gets sent, like, quadruple backflipping through space for all eternity and dies. And then when they arrive back at Earth, they blame Brian for the whole event, despite there being camera footage of this space dust being the culprit, destroying the ship. They're blaming Brian. They're like, you are a disgrace. Your negligence caused the death of an astronaut and the destruction of so much money worth of, NASA parts. You're going off book now. Get out of NASA. So then he gets fired. His wife leaves him. His kid hates him. He's now like this drunkard who is really just scraping by and struggling. For some reason, the whole trial was public and he's insisting he was innocent. It was this very strange technological space dust that just fucking flew through like a fart. And he traced it back to a corner, like a quarter of the moon called like Mars Capri Sun or something. I already forgot the name of it. But no one believed him. Everyone mocked him. He got fired. His life ruined as a result. And then we're introduced to a very important character called KC. KC is a conspiracy theorist who really cracks the code that the moon is falling out of orbit. And KC believes it's because the moon is actually a megastructure put there by aliens. So he has his own little group of conspiracy theorists that also believe in the megastructures. And he tries very hard to bring this information to NASA to let them know that the moon is out of orbit, shit's gonna get rough. So just like in Majora's Mask, the moon is coming closer to Earth, and the closer it gets to Earth, the worse it is for humans because the gravitational pull from Earth will rip apart the moon, sending all of these giant chunks into the planet, destroying pretty much everything. A doomsday event, an apocalypse. And no one's believing KC, even though he has all of the research and evidence to back it up. So eventually he turns to Twitter. And he makes an anonymous post with all of the evidence, and miraculously overnight, the entire world believes him. It becomes the #1 trend, and every single news outlet everywhere is talking about it. NASA comes forward to corroborate it. Now everyone knows, yep, moon's about to fuck our shit up. So then they all try and come up with plans, and I swear to God, every character in this movie makes the stupidest decisions at every possible moment. It blew me away. It's like every character, even the ones that are supposed to be smart, like the scientists, are like lobotomized zombies. They get nothing right. None of it makes sense at all. But even suspending disbelief, you can't help but just sit there and scratch your head like there's no way they just said or did that. Like, I'm trying to sum it up to give you the cliff notes before I like start really dissecting it. So once it's been confirmed that the moon's coming to the Earth, Brian, the disgraced astronaut, teams up with Casey. They hang out for a bit, and then Halle Berry, who's still employed by NASA, just out of nowhere sends a helicopter to pick both of them up to help them defeat the moon, because now the moon's like a raid boss. So then they come up with a plan to like take an EMP device to the moon. Everyone believes them now. Also, NASA confirmed all of this and then like really figured they needed Brian's help, because they sent like a crew of 3 astronauts up to check out that crater, and then the giant space dust came up in the shape of like a goddamn ringworm, and it kills all 3 of them. So then they conclude like, yep, there's something weird and wacky going on with the moon. It's got some kind of artificial intelligence living inside of it. So then that's when Brian and Casey come. My God. I really want to get deeper into it, but I want to give everyone like the full overview of the movie so you can see it. This whole movie is like taking the insanity of a Neil Breen movie, but giving it $100 million to realize the craziness. Better example for all the weebs. If you've seen Gurren Lagann, where they start like underground, and then by the end of the show, they're in space mechs throwing galaxies at each other. It's that, but for pseudoscience and conspiracies. It's fucking mind-blowing. So, Brian, Casey, Halle Berry, they're at NASA. Everyone knows Doomsday's coming, so they're all, for some reason, taking refuge in Colorado. The word Colorado must have been mentioned 1,000,000 fucking times throughout this movie. This had to be just some kind of propaganda to increase tourism there or something. And also, you see Kaspersky on billboards, and apparently all of NASA is powered by Kaspersky antivirus, because every time they fire on a computer, it just says Kaspersky. And that's all there is on the screen. It's just like they look at Kaspersky and things start helping. But I keep getting too specific. Again, everyone's at NASA. They come up with a plan. They get this old EMP device that they're going to take to the moon and blow up the space worm. And this also confirms that space dust that blew up the ship that Brian was on initially were nanobots from the AI. So they've got the plan. They've got the EMP. They've now got Brian to pilot it. But something goes wrong. The moon's getting closer, so an earthquake happens, and it cracks the coolant in one of the engines, and it plays out exactly like this. I'm not exaggerating. Halle Berry and Brian go up to check out what's going on. One guy says, the coolant's leaking, and I don't know how to fix it. No one here can really fix it. And she's like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah. She's like, all right, well, that's the end of the mission. I guess everyone needs to go home. So every single person at NASA, except for Halle Berry, Casey, and Brian, as well as 2 other data analysts and a couple of military guys, all leave and abandon the Earth and just like, yep, I guess we just have to accept this is the apocalypse and there's nothing we can do. Just because one of the coolants was leaking a little bit, and then the solution, I shit you not, was we'll just fly without it. Apparently the entire time they could just fly without it because the moon was close enough, and Casey knew that and then relayed the information a little late to Halle Berry, and she just didn't bother to call anyone back. She's like, all right, well, I already told them they can leave. They can go. We can do it ourselves. So then we get our heroes strapping into the spaceship, ready to take on the moon. And as the moon's getting closer, it's causing gravitational disturbances. So there's water that's getting sucked up, and it's like giant waves of water that are just standing there. And those 2 like data analysts that stayed behind that I briefly mentioned, they get evacuated. They get into a helicopter with the military people because the waves are getting closer as the moon's passing over. And I can't even believe this fucking happened. They take off with plenty of time to escape, but instead of going away from the waves, the goddamn pilot kamikazes into the waves, and it's supposed to be this emotional moment of, oh my God, there is no escape. But like you can see, when the helicopter takes off, it could have just gone right, but instead inexplicably just goes left into the waves. And I'm missing so many impressive details. Brian's son, who hates him, went to jail. Brian got him out of jail. And for some reason, the military flew Brian's son here just to be in like the middle of the shitstorm. So Brian's son's there and then needs to take off in a car away from the facility as the waves are getting closer. But instead of taking off, he goes to a mountain and parks just to check out his dad's spaceship as the waves are getting closer. So the spaceship takes off, it's beating the waves, but his son and then Halle Berry's son is also with him. And then their babysitter are all just in this car, outside of this car watching. And then eventually the kid's like, all right, now it's time to probably go. As the waves are literally like bashing the bumper of the car, it's like, okay, we've had our fun. So then they engage on this high-speed chase against the moon. And then they eventually get hunted by people that are like scavenging for parts. Oh my god, it's so much. So everything on Earth's going to shit. The gravity's all fucked up. Halle Berry, Brian, and Casey are now heading towards the moon. And it turns out the AI that inhabits the moon is attracted to electronics, but only if there's organic life inside of it. So the EMP they brought is useless because the AI won't bite it. So they're using it like bait and trying to fish with it. But for some reason it needs to be inside of it. They don't explain why. The AI was circling it and like playing patty cake with the EMP and they didn't blow it up for no reason. They just concluded that it needs to be inside. So they get the EMP back and go deeper in the moon. And it turns out the moon is actually a Dyson sphere built by aliens, confirming Casey's theory that also happens to grow potatoes inside of it for some reason. And it's a Dyson sphere encapsulating a white dwarf that it's using for its power source. And the AI is sapping the power from the white dwarf. And then the AI gets alerted to the crew that's in the spaceship that's flying around. And then a door opens in the Dyson sphere as the AI is tracking them. And it shuts, closing out the AI and then saving the crew. And then it turns out that the Dyson sphere wasn't built by just any aliens. It was built by ancient humans. And they communicate to Brian through celestial beams and flashbacks of his son talking to him, kind of like in Mass Effect 3 where the Reapers take on the body of a child. They did that for Brian in order to talk to him. It was a sentient AI being, like it was an AI construct for the Dyson sphere. It was built by humans that billions of years ago were spacefaring, hyper-advanced technological superstars. And eventually they created an AI that turned on them via kind of like Skynet, and it made all of them go extinct. But before their final extinction, they built giant moons that they would toss out to corners of the universe to try and remake humanity elsewhere. And this just happened to be the last surviving one, the only one the AI couldn't find until this movie. So that's the explanation there. Eventually they upgrade the EMP, the AI construct on the moon, like turbocharges the EMP, then gets some defense systems going that just start shooting bullets at the AI. And then they're escaping the moon. Casey blasts open the hatch with himself inside because he says, you know, an organic being needs to be with the technology in order for the AI to bite me. And he's like, oh my god, Casey's gonna die. Brian and Halle Berry are upset, and Casey's like, no, it's fine. So the AI starts eating him, and he's like, you underestimated us. Blows up the EMP. And then, you know, Casey's dead. AI's gone now, so the moon is back. So then the moon leaves Earth. And now it's just this giant Dyson sphere that is now outside of Earth, and everyone's happy. Earth's super fucked. Everything flooded. Everything got absolutely destroyed, but there's still some people left, and now the moon's our friend again. And, yeah, that's not where it ends. So Casey didn't actually fully die. The AI construct on the moon installation actually copied his consciousness into their database, and now Casey has become the moon itself. And the last line is, we have work to do, which hints at expanding the universe and bringing all of the other AI that is still out there into the fold. And my god, I can't wait to see a sequel. I pray there is one, because this was amazing. I am not even doing this justice with my brief explanation. I need to get into the nitty-gritty of it to tell you just how fucking off the wall this shit was. So the billion-year-old humans, they basically just created Halo. They just stole Halo's plot for a little bit. The installations they made back then were Halo rings. They all lived on Halo rings. And the AI they made, for some reason, turned on them like Cortana. Almost in the same fashion. They deemed that humans weren't worth saving and that they were inferior to them, and just started wiping them out inexplicably. Like, this movie is fucking incredible. Like, the visuals were kind of cool. Like, you know, you always like to see those big budget disaster visuals. And when they'd have the moon peeking over the Earth, it looked cool. And they had awesome lines such as, watch out, the moon is rising, and then all of a sudden, like, boats would be flying overhead, fucking manatees falling onto the ground. Oh my god, it was so good. And there was like an advertisement for Alexis, because when there was these people, the scavengers that were hunting down the son, eventually the son meets up with Brian's wife and her new husband that cucked him or whatever. And they're on this high-speed chase, and they can't get away, right? These scavengers, they're so fast, and they want their oxygen tanks. And they're in a Lexus, and they keep zooming in on the Lexus and like throwing it, drifting around. And the dad goes, hold on, I'm putting this into warp speed. And they zoom in on the Lexus logo, and then him turning from economy mode to sport mode. And then it fucking turbocharges and goes wild. Then they're able to outrun him. This movie, man, is actual fucking genius. Like, I can't talk enough about it. Every single moment of this movie, when you think they've run out of stupid juice, finds another way to make it even dumber. And I couldn't appreciate it more. I loved it. I fucking loved it. I don't even know how you make a movie this dumb. On accident, too. Like, this isn't a self-aware movie. There is no self-awareness in this movie at all. There's a couple of jokes, but they're not like self-aware jokes. They're just like general, decently written jokes. But nothing is self-aware. It really takes itself super seriously, and I love that about it. The best kind of bad movie is one where the director really wanted to do something special but just didn't have the talent or the vision to realize it. And this is one of those cases. It is, in every possible department, the best way to make a bad movie. It is the worst and goofiest movie in all of the right ways. I just don't think you could make a movie this stupid on purpose. This movie was just an amazing experience. This was something truly special. If you like bad, shitty movies, this is the movie to go see. This is going to be 2022's best stupid movie, I think. It would be tough to beat this one. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I've had a smile on my face ever since leaving the theater. There's still so much more I could talk about with this movie. I've barely even scratched the surface of lunacy with Moonfall. But it's just, without you having seen the movie, it's not going to make as much sense. And sense is a word that is blasphemous to even use in the same sentence as Moonfall. That word never once crossed the mind of anyone who touched the script for this. The whole movie just felt like it was kids going and then trying to one-up each other. Nothing connects logically. Obviously, nothing here is mathematically, scientifically accurate, or even common sense accurate. Like, everything is wrong in the perfect ways. Like, for example, they're able to find everyone in the world just because. So, like, when they find Brian and Casey, they're in, like, this fucking random hotel somewhere, and somehow they just get found because. Or, like, the family is trekking through snow at the very end, and somehow they just make it to where they need to be without dying along the way and then get found. Like, everything, it just happens because fuck it. And I love that about it. It's so shameless in its horribleness. It was amazing. Just an incredible experience that I wanted to talk about a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Spooky vid time? We can see what Mr. Nightmare's up to, sure. 5 most disturbing videos taken in an attic.
Of course, it'll usually be dismissed as house settling noises, because who would ever imagine that someone or something would actually be up in your attic, or God forbid on your roof, right?
Ooh, hold on, before this gets going, I think I already know one he's going to show. He's going to show that one we watched a while ago from Inside Edition, where the neighbor made a secret passage into their attic in order to watch them sleep. And the guy put in like a GoPro camera to watch him, and it's just like this weird bald guy who looks like Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings, just like crawling through and looking down at them. You guys remember him? Man looked like he was perpetually covered in a thick film of grease. And then he got arrested, and I think his the punishment was he's not allowed to do that again. Like, I don't think he went to jail or anything, he's not allowed to go back to their house. It was basically, hey, can you not go into their attic? He got caught because the father noticed one night that there was a light coming from his attic, and it was the guy with a flashlight looking down or something. It was crazy. Shit was wild. He's a tier 1 crustacean.
These videos may make you want to install cameras. Jerome and Ashley
This is the one. Immediately into it.
With their 10-month-old
yes.
baby, were living comfortably.
This is the one I was talking about.
Above their heads in their own home. The row house next door that was being renovated was owned by 73-year-old Robert Havrilla, who's described
there
by the couple as
he literally looks like a guy that would be crawling in attics. Like, this is the attic boogeyman. It's like he was born in there and never left. So he keeps trying to find his way back. Yeah, fuck yeah. Immediately into this one.
very reclusive and known to keep to himself. Jerome was in bed one night when he heard noises above him in the attic. The kinds of noises that weren't just house noises.
Yep,
he knew somebody was up there. Then he noticed a light shining through a pipe, as if it were searching for a place to look through. So Jerome installed a surveillance camera in his attic, and a day later, caught on tape was many people's worst nightmare. His neighbor Robert in his attic, carrying a power drill, looking into the bedroom. His neighbor had made a removable wall to gain access to their attic. It wasn't just the attic, though. Jerome also found perfectly round holes in the common wall between the two row houses. The shapes indicate that Robert the neighbor was drilling holes through the wall. Cops were called, and Robert was charged with stalking and trespassing, which he pled not guilty to. Robert's attorney made a statement that his client had no bad intentions. He claims he was in the attic for maintenance reasons connected to his renovations, not to peep on anyone or do anything malicious.
Yeah, he looks like he's renovating up there. No. You see, Your Honor, my client was actually up there looking for lost Pokemon cards. With the recent boom in prices, he realized his grandchildren must have had some good ones that he stored in the attic at one point. There was nothing weird about it. And the fact that he had a flashlight while looking through the pipe into the neighbor's house is truly just a coincidence and a misunderstanding.
Anybody with half a brain would know this is BS. The many holes drilled in the common wall and through the ceiling in the attic were without a doubt meant to spy on his neighbors. Strangely enough, it appears Robert was aware of the camera that Jerome had placed, as he looks right at him.
It's like an alien.
So why he continued to do
what
he
did is
alien. Unknown. When the window doesn't provide a good view of what it could be, he decides to go outside for a better view, and this is what he sees.
Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be Slender Man. I feel it.
The fuck is that?
Oh, well, this shit is fake. Damn. Wait, what is that? Something from a Studio Ghibli movie? What am I looking at?
Hey.
It's half ahead of what looks to be either some kind of creature or perhaps somebody wearing a mask.
Fuck. Oh my god. It's La Llorona.
No other information is known of this video. Was it some kind of creature? Some people in the comments were saying it could be an owl. Others think it was a person in a mask with malintent,
Man, what the fuck?
possibly trying to break into the house.
Man, what the fuck? An owl? Bro, what kind of... What? It's just a staged YouTube video. I don't think any fucking owl looks like that.
And his dad sounded concerned and told him to go upstairs and check on the hot water heater, which is actually in their attic, a very uncommon place to find a water heater. Steven's dad was worried that something was wrong with the water heater and that the sounds he was hearing were coming from it. So Steven obliged and proceeded to go up into the attic, but not without recording.
Well, there's another fake one. Mr. Nightmare has always done, like, real shit from everything we've seen. And the first video here was real, but the last couple here have been fake. Or at least this one seems like it's about to be fake.
Steven checked the water heater and saw that it was completely fine. He then appeared to be leaving the attic, and that's when he heard a sound that caught his attention. As Steven heard something come from inside a large, long box, he took a closer look at it and saw someone's eye peeking out.
He's just trying to use his imagination like SpongeBob and Patrick.
The 17-year-old was
Leave him
probably
alone.
in shock. And
I would have stomped that box flat. No, you would not. You would not. I know for a fact you wouldn't. I don't know you personally, but I know you wouldn't. Assuming that's real, there's not a single goddamn person in this chat that would have, like, fought that guy. All of you would have run. No way. You're not like the hero of an anime. I know I do this too. Everyone comes up with these, like, crazy scenarios. I would stop a school shooting if I was there. I would charge him and then disarm him using Dale Brown's kung fu techniques from the Detroit Survival Fitness. I would be the man to do it. But you wouldn't. You just wouldn't.
So the man decides to go up there with a
Exhibits
light and
bricks.
camera and check it out.
And gamer. That Ray William Johnson?
The man looks around for several minutes but doesn't see anything out of the ordinary. As the wife is clearly very distressed and scared, the man maintains a calm, reassuring demeanor about the situation.
What's going on with the audio? They going through a tunnel? Oh my, wait, that was actually Gollum. That is literally Gollum.
It appears to be the wrinkled, gray face of an old man, peering down at the couple for a very brief moment with an eerie expression. It quickly disappears back into the darkness above, going undetected by the couple. Some people believe that it may have been a homeless elderly man who was taking refuge in the couple's attic.
No, I don't think it is. I don't. This is like a weird stock asset of, I guess, Dobby the house elf. That is not a wrinkly old man. This dude like looked down the ladder like a boss fight in Dark Souls. He just like swung his head over out of nowhere. It's not like a wrinkly old man. Plus the guy that went in the attic would have seen him.
Gotta climb on
God, oh, it's like an infrared. I feel like I'm in an AC-130 right now. Like that Modern Warfare mission. Good lord.
These are the shingles.
Hey, thanks for the 5 gift subs, gamer. Appreciate it, man. Resub Gorski. Wait a minute, that's the same goddamn guy that was in the other attic. What kind of cryptid is this? The attic bald man?
Oh my god.
He grabbed his rifle and returned to his roof, but the creature was no longer there. The creature seems to be bald with a large round head, but no facial features can be seen.
Damn. Well, one of those videos was real. The other 4 were also real. Goddamn, there's an epidemic right now of rakes living on people's roofs, I guess. Fuck, we're gonna have to do something about that. Call me AOL because I'm delivering news that I'm sure you already know. Netflix is struggling. I'm sure you've seen the numbers. Year to date, their stock is down over 60%. But more specifically, over the last week, they've really fallen off a cliff. Just got fucking kicked right down that giant well in 300. They went down 37% in a week. So a lot of people are asking the question, is Netflix dying? And that stock graph is looking like a heartbeat monitor about to flatline. It's not looking good. That shit's looking like Blockbuster back in the day. And a lot of people are wondering, well, what could be the cause for this incredible decline so rapidly? And naturally, everyone's turning to me to answer these questions, since I am the preeminent expert on all things shitty movie and TV show related. I have a genuine passion for horrible media, whether that be horrible games, movies, music, shows, whatever. I just love watching and consuming the worst of the worst. Things that turn other people's stomachs, make them puke, cry, and question the existence of God. I get a big smile on my face and a wet spot in my trousers. I just really enjoy it. So when people saw this happening to Netflix, they were wondering my opinion on it. Is it because all of the terrible shows and movies Netflix keeps funding? And in my expert opinion, and it pains me to do this, I'm going to have to diagnose Netflix with shitty content disease. But it doesn't mean it's terminal yet. Netflix has been funding basically anything made by someone with a pulse. And even that seems to be spotty. It feels like they're funding scripts written by fucking AI. They have a catalog of actual dog shit shovelware. Like, you remember DOSBox ROMs back in the early internet where it was just actual 30-second games that were just being uploaded to the ROM sites that were almost unplayable? That's Netflix right now. They're just this giant cum dumpster of almost unwatchable movies and shows. And it's things nobody is asking for. But they're putting a lot of money into making them for some reason. Like, they'll drop like 50 new originals on like a single weekend. Be like, hey, new on Netflix. Netflix presents The Poop That Took a Pee. And then they'll be scratching their heads like, oh, why is no one watching that one? We put a lot of money into that production. That's so weird. Why is no one watching this? It just shows that no one would ever even think to watch that Netflix is funding. Now, I want to make it clear, I don't think bad content is solely responsible for the decline of Netflix right now in terms of their stock price and all of that. I definitely think it contributes because as things get more expensive, because things are absolutely getting more expensive in our world, the first thing that people are going to cut is a service like Netflix. You know, Netflix is just a luxury to have, and it's an expensive one. It's $25 a month. So as the cost of living goes up, people aren't going to be able to justify subscribing to Netflix anymore when they're not even putting out content that they want to watch in the first place. And especially with so much competition right now, Hulu, HBO Max is kind of killing it. Even Crunchyroll slash Funimation to a certain degree, since anime is so big on streaming, and Netflix is doing a horrible job with their anime catalog with like JoJo's Part 6. God rest its soul. I know everyone's upset about that. Netflix cannot get anything right. Fucking JoJo's Part 6 has been divided up into like part releases where they released 12 episodes a few months back, and they still haven't released the next set of episodes for some inexplicable fucking reason. And they had the audacity to hype up, hey, good news, JoJo's Part 6 Part 2 might come out in 2022. Woo-hee, yeehaw! Getting sidetracked. But competition, you know, Crunchyroll, Funimation, Disney Plus. Disney Plus kind of slapping them around right now since they took all of like the Marvel shows and everything, which people are just going to idly binge forever on that service. So the thing is, Netflix just has a lot to compete with now, and the content they keep funding isn't shit that people want to watch. So their originals don't keep them there, and Netflix has really been bled dry when it comes to shows that people love, like beloved classics. All of those have gone to other streaming platforms, so Netflix is left with just like the worst of the worst. So I definitely think that does contribute, you know, just not having any of those classic shows anymore for people to just want to watch on Netflix. Those have all gone elsewhere, while also not providing any new originals, and then still increasing the monthly subscription price is just a recipe for disaster. They've been increasing the price but decreasing the quality of content on the service. It's just really ass backwards right now. I just think they're not really sure what to fund, so they just fund everything anyway, even if it's like a student project by a 9-year-old or some shit like that, and then hope that one of them sticks. So they'll get the occasional banger like Squid Game or Arcane, but for every Squid Game and Arcane, there were 1,000 Bruise Brothers and other shows that no one has ever heard of. So yeah, the quality of content hasn't been amazing, and that's surely contributed to a lot of people deciding like, I can't really justify paying $20 a month for Netflix anymore, I'll just cancel it and stick with one of the other services. I do think that's a contributing factor. And another thing I want to just say, and I don't know how much of an effect this has, but I really feel like this whole binge model that Netflix is still just living and dying on, which is where they dump an entire season of a show all at once, is just so fucking dumb. The binge model was cool in the early days where it's like, wow, I get to watch my favorite show that I remember when I was a kid all at once. I don't have to like wait week by week. Or even like a new show, like, wow, all of it's out all at once. But now the novelty I think is completely worn off. I much prefer a weekly release of a show. And on Netflix, Arcane proved it could work. It's so much more fun and engaging to watch a show week by week because then everyone's at the exact same pace. You get to discuss it with friends, family, even online, because everyone is at the exact same pace. So you can talk about what might happen next, come up with fan theories and speculate, and it's just a lot more fun to engage with the content that way, as opposed to the binge model where they drop all 12 episodes all at once, and then you'll have some people call out work the next day in order to finish it all in one night, and then you can never really talk about it with anyone because everyone's at different places in the content. Example, Stranger Things Season 3. Third season of Stranger Things was very good, but they dropped all the episodes all at once, so some people finished it in one day, some people in 1 week. So everyone was at different places in the show, and no one ever really talked about it. When Stranger Things dropped, there was a lot of hype, and then within like 2, maybe 3 days, no one was talking about Stranger Things Season 3. It just faded from everyone's memory. Whereas something like Arcane, which was on Netflix, people were talking about the entire run. Every single episode, every drop was trending on Twitter with people talking about it. It just gets people more invested in it. When you're able to discuss it with other people, it just makes it more fun. I just think that whole binge model is really counterintuitive to engagement, as well as keeping people on Netflix. I think it's really fucking stupid, to be honest. Like, if you're bleeding out. So you take your best shows and release them all at once. People finish them in one day, and then what's their incentive to stay on there? They'll have to wait another 6 months when you accidentally find another good show to fund. You know, like, why would they continue to pay for it that long? Whereas when it comes to a weekly release, Netflix does get lucky. They have another huge show like Squid Game, and they release it week by week. and then they get some people to stay longer because they're invested in that show. Like, it all just makes more sense to just do weekly releases, even just from a business standpoint. But yes, I do agree that the quality of the Netflix content hasn't been great. They've been pumping out a lot of net shits recently, and a lot of people are probably just not bothering to re-up a subscription. But Netflix is cracking down in what I believe to be the wrong area. They're just blaming everyone for password sharing, which is a legitimate problem from a business standpoint. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people share passwords. I myself am getting Netflix from Tiana's account. Everyone shares the passwords to their Netflix. So there is a lot of unpaying Netflix viewers. So that is a lot of money left on the table for them, but it's such a tricky problem for them to navigate, because if you really come down with an iron fist, just flop your meat on the table and like villainize anyone that's ever shared a password, it's going to make it a headache to continue using the platform. So most people just won't even bother, and since there's so many alternatives, they'll just go somewhere else. So them cracking down on password sharing is going to be a really tight rope to walk. I know they've tossed around the idea of doing like a really cheap Netflix subscription that has ads with it. For people that don't want to pay the full $20 but still want to watch the content, they could do a cheap alternative but getting some ads there. Maybe that's a decent solution. I don't really know. It's not like an unheard of one. I know other services offer that. I just don't know how successful they are in that area. But again, cracking down on password sharing, like, throw these people in the slammer. They shared their password with too many people. I want them fucking arrested. And like making it really like a cutthroat policy is only going to serve to damage Netflix further. So they have to really come up with like a consumer-friendly option to get people who are sharing passwords to instead pay a little bit to continue watching the content. And I don't know how the fuck they're going to pull off that balancing act. But I do think perhaps the best solution for hemorrhaging so many subscribers is just by offering better content. This is quite literally like that Twitter meme of make better content or I'm unsubscribing. That is actually happening to Netflix right now. The price of everything in the world is getting more expensive. Netflix is expensive, and most people aren't going to want to spend $20 a month for shit where they might get one good show twice a year. That's just not worth the cost. So the best thing they can do is just improve with what they're putting on the platform. And another thing that not a lot of people have mentioned is Netflix's numbers were heavily inflated because of COVID. When COVID hit, everyone went to subscribing to streaming platforms because everyone was locked at home watching shows and movies and shit like that. Now that everyone's getting back into like a normal routine in the real world, all those people are starting to cancel these subscriptions. So the numbers just got like really inflated. So maybe this is just equalizing and it's totally normal. Can't really say for sure, but what I can say for sure is Netflix has so much garbage on it that no one really wants to watch, while only ever providing a couple of good shows a quarter. So that, I think, is a big problem for them, and the competition's getting fierce. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it's an interesting topic, I think. I always find it very fascinating when there's a company that's too big to fail, starting to fail. I don't think Netflix is in any danger of closing its doors anytime soon. They still have like 220 million active subscribers, so they are still very much in the game. It's just a matter of them having a bit of a stumble here, and by a bit of a stumble, I mean they're fucking spiraling down a dirty toilet. 65% year-to-date loss in the stock is kind of rough, but they're still fine overall. I don't think they're in any danger of dying anytime soon. So I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya.
Our fighters don't compete for glory. They are here to test themselves.
They compete to be the best in the world at the most prestigious sport.
This is Slap Fight.
An outspoken slapper from Lehigh, Utah, White Simba is ready to take center stage at Slap Fight Champion.
Damn, that is a pretty wacky hairstyle. It's like half powdered wig and like half kind of modern Swedish metal. Damn, that's kind of cool. That's looking nice. Young James, we've seen a bunch. Young James used to be champion, but then Frank the Tank really started to pop off.
But first, he'll have to get by veteran fighter and
5
former
gift subs,
champion,
Moran.
Young
Resubbed
James.
Young James in Toyota. Is that the real Young James? As in Young James here?
Person, and just created this slapping god, basically. And,
yeah.
Take over the world with this shit. So, okay, I was.
Don't be shy. Take over the world.
I'm gonna slap James so hard it's like gonna explode every single brain cell in his head. So I'm gonna keep that mental. It's all mental.
I love the shit talk. I'd really like to see someone come in here and just like, yeah, I literally haven't cleaned myself in a week. Every time I shit and wipe, I don't wash my hands just to give a poison debuff to my slaps. Like, I'm really kind of trying to play dirty here tonight. Anything to get the dubski.
I don't have big hands just for fun of it. I can't use it.
He's always been such a wholesome guy. There's Prime Fire Tire. Young James, back in the Mega Mix, baby. Young James always starts with a hat, but after the first slap, it usually sends it into the spectators.
White Simba is going to have the first slap by default.
Oh, shit.
And this is going to be our first opportunity to take a look at White Simba.
Oh, there's a lot of elasticity in this slap. Ooh!
A fantastic slap by White Simba. Quite an unorthodox.
Bro, that was like some Noodle Man shit. God damn.
Okay, White Simba's going to get a warning for stepping. If you look in the top left-hand corner of your screen, it's not allowed.
Yeah, I think Young James got this.
Wolverine's technique.
Yeah, yep.
With a knockdown in round one.
He's gonna undo the braids in his hair. God damn. Yeah, that was a bit of a stumble.
Count that as a knockdown, so that will be one knockdown for Young James. White Simba's made his way back to the barrel.
He was not expecting that kind of power.
Going to continue.
He's gonna really have to step it up here.
White Simba with the windup.
Oh!
White Simba knocks Young James down in the second round. Oh my!
We got ourselves an ass greaser. This is gonna be
Trying to get back to his feet. He needs a little bit of help here. Holy smokes!
Such a good sport too.
So he is going to lose his third.
That means Young
slap.
James gets 2 slaps. This is his chance right here. This is
That's
the DPS
assuming that
phase.
Young James is going to continue, and to see White Simba lay him out in 2 rounds is outstanding.
Yeah, that is pretty rare. Young James has always had some of the best defense in the league.
Young James is a
A
tough
jaw
fighter.
of titanium.
There's no doubt he's going to continue. We're at the bottom of round 2.
Crit incoming? He just might,
He's gonna
man.
stick with Wolverine's
Let's
technique. Here we go. Oh,
Ooh,
and he
a
clobs
little
White
off target.
Simba right in the neck.
The power was there, the aim was off.
That's not good. He's going to receive a warning for clubbing. His
White
round
Simba
3
gives me the
slap
same
due to a
vibes
stepping
as
violation.
Matrix Reloaded twins. I forgot their
And so Young
names.
James is going to get to
The Wachowski twins? No, that's the directors. I'm talking about the twins from Matrix Reloaded, the ones that like phase through things.
And here we go. Okay, good slap, but White
All right.
Simba eats it.
Simba's really starting to feel it. His defense is much better, and now he knows what to expect. This is kind of scary for Young James, I think. And Simba keeps
White Simba's
smiling,
gonna
which is
pull
scary.
himself together here.
Oh, God.
Round 4.
He's summoning some demon energy.
Here's the windup.
Oof!
Oh, White Simba drops Young
This
James
guy's
again.
good!
And this fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a knockout.
What the fuck?
Oh my!
God, just look at that stare.
White Simba and Young James is still
Man's
on
looking
the
evil.
floor. Holy smokes!
It's like the technique doesn't even seem that strong. Man, that has some I mean, he is 6'5", what was he, 6'5", 260 or something like that. So I guess just by default, he's got a lot of meat. The fluidity of the strike, true, he's like water. That technique was really, I guess, much more effective than it looked. Because Young James, he went like 14 rounds with Wolverine, who was the second best slapper in America. Here, Young James didn't even make it 3.
You think your background in tennis helped you score this win against Young James tonight?
I'm changing the game, baby. This is gonna go far. You know, I've been training hard for this shit, and that was easy as fuck. You know, but it's Simba season, y'all.
I like this guy. I love that shit. I want to make this position clear. I think sports are a lot more fun when you let the players be able to express themselves however they want. Aside from like fucking like racist people, of course, obviously. But when you're just like playfully bantering with your opponents, I think it adds a lot more fun to the actual sport. It creates a narrative. It creates a story. It's a lot better for the overall health of it. So anytime I see like Esports is a great example. When a player gets fined because they made a tweet that was like, we just swept too easy, it's like, fuck that. That's the kind of shit I like. That's good energy. Shows that they're into it, gets the fans more into it. I think it's great. Of course, there is a line, like I said, once you get to like some racist shit, that should never be allowed. But just playfully bantering like that, it's Simba season, it's easy. I think that's great. Oh, NFL taunting penalties make me sad.
White Simba shocks the
I hate
fans
that.
by making quick work
Even
of
just
young
little
James
taunts
in a
get the
stunning
full
upset,
penalty.
advancing to the semifinal
You can't
round
celebrate.
and
It was such a good start for young James too, but once Simba ate that first slap, he just adapted. He buckled down. His whole body morphed. That was a really good match. All of the new faces are really impressive so far. All three of these were really good matches. I'm excited to see the rest of this tournament. I love that new people are getting involved. The sport has been growing a lot. And like I briefly hinted at, there is an upcoming huge production around Slap Fight, and it's really exciting. So I couldn't be happier for JT and the crew. They literally train for this shit all the time. So pretty much everyone you see on Slap Fight is a legitimate fighter. So they all go to like JT's gym, which is a combat gym. It's for like MMA, it's for boxing, it's for all, like pretty much anything combat related as I understand it. And then they do the slapping on the side and train for the slapping. I think it's great. I love to see it finally like start to grow, and they get really passionate about it, so I'm happy about it. Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, you know, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining. And what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just like says "a game" is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the two actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, like, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, like, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, you know, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, they're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in like a Marvel movie. Like this is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play.
Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready, set. All right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in Solitaire Harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level Solitaire Grand Harvest play.
All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here because goddamn. This is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. Like, this guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil caught with his pants down and dick in his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. You know, this is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. You know, like, we've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And yeah, I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that time, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya. I'm often ridiculed for my cooking ability. Every time I get in the kitchen and enter my gourmet chef avatar state, I'm usually met with a series of insults. Even though I just wanted to prepare a delicious meal for my friends and family, they seem to just think that it's trash. And I've had just about enough of it. Quite frankly, I'm peeved. And I decided to consult the best chef I've ever known, which is my mom. I asked her to teach me her forbidden chicken recipe. It's called Good Chicken. I named it when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and my mom's made it ever since, and we've always just called it Good Chicken. So I had her bestow upon me the ancient wisdom of that fine meal, and I'll go ahead and show you her preparing it, and then I'll show you what happened when I prepared it for my friends. Whenever you're ready.
Are you gonna do this?
Not tonight.
Oh, I'm doing it?
Yeah.
And I've let them get room temperature, and I'm gonna smash them now, flatten them out with a rolling pin so they cook even.
Okay.
Okay? So I put some flour in this dish. And then we use the panko Italian style breakfast. I'm gonna put those in there. And we're going to take them and we're going to dip them in the flour, okay? And then we're coat them with the egg. Get the breadcrumbs. And you want to smash this onto them so it sticks real good.
So simple, someone as stupid as me couldn't fuck this one up, or at least you would hope. And then you just put it in a pan with grapeseed oil and just fry it till it's cooked. And yeah, I gave it a whirl for my friends, and I wanted to treat them to a very special lunch. Compliments of my mom's recipe. Alright. I consulted with the best chef in Tampa, my mommy, and she gave me a recipe I've had since I was a boy. I only ever called it good chicken. So I got the forbidden text from her, I got the tutorial on how it's made, so I'm gonna cook it for all of you.
You eat this so much that if you said, I'm having good chicken for dinner,
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I know.
I've eaten the good chicken.
Have you?
I have. It's been a few times when I've been over, your mom's made it.
Probably.
I also know that for your father's birthday, I asked him what he had for dinner, and he said, I had blank, and Charlie had good chicken.
Yeah.
That's how I know you love it.
Alright, I need some bowls though.
Alright. What about these? Would these work?
Yeah, those are dog bowls.
No, these are mixing bowls.
Those are absolutely
They're
fine.
not. This is a mixing bowl set.
For dog food.
So do you think the KitchenAid is in a giant dog bowl because it's made out of metal?
That's how I look at everything made out of metal.
You guys want some Raid? Of course you do. How could you not want the greatest mobile game of all time? The game that costs you nothing but gives you everything. So in these Raid sponsorships, I like to talk about what's going on in the moment in the world of Teleria. That's the Raid world, by the way. And boy has it been a crazy time at the moment. So let me introduce to you the new clan boss, the Hydra. With 6 heads, each one is a completely different boss battle all on its own. There's the head of suffering, or the head of torment. But how about the head of mischief? It's no joke. This head will steal all of the buffs from one of your champions and give it to all of its other Hydra heads. So you might want to consider taking it out first. But that's no easy feat either, since it can also redirect your attacks onto the other Hydra heads. So yes, it's going to be quite the challenging battle, but you can overcome it with your array of epic champions. That's right, you can get incredible mobile graphics, amazing clan battles and social interactions, and you can start building your team of champions for PvP battles right now for free. And something is always happening in Raid, like they just released a bunch of awesome new champions, along with a brand new Faction Wars script for the Shadow Kin, one of my favorite factions. It's a new year as well, so there's events and tournaments and a special fusion event where you can get one of Raid's newest legendary champions. Talk about starting off 2022 in the best way possible. So yeah, there's seriously never been a better time to get started, and if you use the link in the description or scan the QR code, you'll get a free starter pack worth almost $30 to kickstart your game. We're talking a free champion, Aina, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, and 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard so you can summon champions as soon as you get in-game. All of this treasure will be waiting for you right here. I'll see you in-game.
I'm gonna pull out all the bowls so you can decide the size.
Wow.
Yeah, you think I have 9 dogs of various sizes?
I just also want to talk about the packaging here. Like, what the fuck is going on with the Ziploc?
She labeled them for
I
me.
love this.
So that way I wouldn't get confused.
And
on
this
what's
is so
what.
he doesn't get salmonella.
Yeah. Nice. Chelsea, you gonna break your vegetarian streak today? For
No.
my good chicken?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do well today.
I think you're gonna kill it today.
The only thing I might not
You might kill me.
is cook it long enough. So
Wait, that's the only problem I'm concerned about.
that's like the least important step, honestly, making sure that it's cooked, I'd say. So this is the secret ingredient, panko.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Like, do you beat the meat? Do you make it flat?
Yeah.
So we're making chicken schnitzel.
No, Matt, we're making good chicken.
Good chicken, my bad. I think that might be it. Nice.
This is a very important step. We want it nice and thin.
Whoa.
A little too. I thought maybe that'd speed it up.
This is why when we were picking out the countertop, they were like, you want this that you have to be dainty with? And I was like, no. I want it to survive explosions.
Yeah. All right. And then we get the chicken. Flour.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. And then into the egg.
Nice. Oh, yeah. You're killing it.
And then this is where it gets tricky. This is where a lot of people make mistakes. Many good men have died here.
Do you want a plate to put them on?
I actually do need a plate for that, yeah.
I'm such a good sous chef.
Thank you. Alright, fully covered the chicken breast.
That looks fully covered.
Nice.
There we go.
This kind of looks like a starship.
Yeah, that's the one that you got a little wild on.
Yeah.
Straight out of Star Fox 64. We should have started it by having you go to the store to get the ingredients.
Yeah, that would have immediately ruined it, I think.
Charlie, you forgot chicken.
It's just in here. Give it a little panko bath.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking crispy already.
She's going to be a good
You
one.
okay stacking them, or you want one more plate?
That's fine. We can stack them.
Perfect. I think you've made one other thing for me, and it was purposefully burnt chicken parmesan.
I don't know why you're saying purposely.
You poured the red sauce into the frying pan.
Yeah, but that
On
it
top
should
of
have it should have worked.
It should have. Technology just isn't where we need it to be for your level of skill. A little chicken massage.
Let me get a little finger panko on there too.
Yeah, this is how I remember Charlie cooking.
Yeah.
There's always something about a finger. Last time it was a fingerling potato.
That was a good one though.
That was.
All right, is that pan heated up?
Yeah, you want oil in it?
Yep.
A certain amount, or just glug it all in?
I'll tell you when to stop. My hands are a little dirty.
Wait, do you fry it in grapeseed oil?
Yeah, it's a high heat oil.
Yeah, it's a high heat oil. All right, here comes the gourmet.
Oh, look at that transfer.
Splash.
Ooh, away from you too. That was beautiful.
We'll do 2 at a time.
Perfect. Here, I'll give you a turn so it's a little easier.
Splash.
Okay. And then we come in there, kablammy.
Nice work.
Kerblamo.
That's my catchphrase in the kitchen.
It's a lot like Emerald's.
I know, I can picture
Emerald
its face in my mind.
Lagasse or Lagasse.
These nuts.
Damn.
Get fucked.
Yeah. See, I'm not dumb.
You want to see a pan flip that I learned?
Oh, jeez.
I'm not gonna do that.
The oil.
But
So give me your earliest memory of
Good chicken. When I was fat, which Matt will remember, we were both
I still to this day don't remember you ever being something that qualified as fat.
In middle school.
I was fat. You had some baby fat on.
That's
you.
not true. I was a little under.
Tell me your highest weight you've ever.
150 at 410.
150 on 410.
Yeah.
I don't even remember you being 410.
When I was in like 7th grade, I wasn't even 5 feet yet.
No. I was massive.
Yeah, no. Well, you were on like a new planet. I was like, I was not in good shape. So I used to ask my mom for healthy recipes, and she saw panko was like pretty healthy for lightly breaded chicken. So I was like, okay, make that. And I was like, that was good. And he's like, I'll just call it good chicken, I guess.
That's probably exactly how the conversation went too. That was good.
I love that chicken schnitzel is the healthy food. That's fucking amazing.
Well, like, because
Yeah, I
all
was
other
gonna
ways
say the same thing.
all other ways of preparing chicken back then, I fucking hated. They'd all just be so dry. All right, I think we're good to at least cut one. I think they're probably safe.
You want me to cut one?
Yeah.
Really well, I'm sure.
Oh, she's pretty solid looking.
Still
That's
pink.
pink.
Definitely still pink.
Pretty good looking.
I mean, you can have it if you want.
Looks good though.
Yeah, we're running out of oil here.
We do have more, but
Probably shouldn't use it yet.
probably not.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna add it, just add it on the side and let it go down.
Oh no.
You can pull them off the heat for a
Yeah,
bit.
I think I'm gonna have to.
Really know what these
We'll have to recut.
Oh,
It's looking good. Flip this bad
That's
boy.
just crispy. She's not worth it.
It honestly looks good.
this one's still good. This one,
You're
I
fine.
blew it.
Don't you worry about
I'm
it.
sorry, Matt.
It looks good.
I'm sorry.
I want to eat it.
What do you think, Chelsea?
That looks
I'm
good.
pretty sure it's pretty close.
That
Chelsea
looks
doesn't even
like,
eat meat.
but I've cooked it before. I would cook it a little bit longer. I don't know. I mean, it's white. It's definitely not pink.
Yeah,
but
and it's producing white juice.
I say if you give it a bit on both sides, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we can just do that then. You're probably right.
it smells great. I will
It
say
does
that.
smell good. Is that seasoned panko?
I'd say she's about good.
I think she's ready.
Do you think we have any trauma and that's why we refer to everything as a she? We've never had a male anything.
No, that's just how it goes.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's, oh my god, that's golden brown on the
Close up
outside.
here.
Woo! Marshmallow
Baby,
white on the
nice.
inside.
Look at that. Marshmallow
That
white
does
is
look
how I
beautiful.
like my chicken.
Now the question is, how good is it, Matt? Are you gonna try it? Too hot?
It's definitely
Definitely way too hot.
Yeah.
No.
I'll cut it into pieces so that it cools off faster because I'm excited. Hot.
That's very hot. I can already tell Caleb's feeling it.
I'm good.
Thank you, I knew it would be.
Wow.
Mhm.
Look at that, right?
Oh, that's flavored smoke.
Because it's cold outside.
Charlie, I'm genuinely impressed.
That's wonderful.
Thank you. I bet Danny won't even believe I cooked this.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
It's
Alright,
still
get 'em focused
moist.
there,
It's
get 'em
not dried
focused.
out.
How many more do you have?
I think there's 3 more in there.
This is my lunch.
Yeah, so I can still make a fat stack of 3. But now that we've got more accustomed to
The stove.
facility,
Yeah, and it's going to cool down a little now. The next one's going to be ridiculous.
The next one's gonna be gross.
They're really good.
I'm glad you like it. Mom will be happy.
Like, I'm genuinely surprised. I thought you were gonna fuck it up.
I did too. Without Matt, I probably would have.
Just for the record, if we go back to the chicken parm conversation, if you did exactly what you just did,
Yeah.
and then you put some sauce and cheese on the top, throw it in the oven, you got chicken parm.
I had the right idea with chicken parm in the wrong order.
You did not. You took unbreaded chicken in the pan.
That's right.
A literal ladle of red sauce and put it on top. And you made a disc of red sauce.
That's right. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
Right.
On lower heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of smoked us out of the kitchen
Yeah.
at that point. Danny just walked in.
They actually really liked it.
Did you make this or did he make
It was
this?
me. Matt helped me.
Was it him?
It was Charlie.
We literally said you'd have to play back the tape. Wait.
I'm impressed.
I'm gonna
I like
start
the-
heating it up.
Yeah, if I can get a burner going, that'd be huge.
Do you guys see like the Martha Stewart like flow state that he's entered right now?
I know, right? I'm fucking in it.
Like how gently he's handling the chicken, like transferring it from to bowl to bowl. It's just,
And he's just talking with us. He doesn't even have to focus anymore.
it's amazing.
I don't even need that plate anymore, Matt.
You don't.
Get some grapeseed oil in that bitch for me.
Oh god, you go. Well, it's not hot yet.
Approximately 50 milliliters, please.
All right.
Circular motion. How do you like your chicken, Danny? Like a medium rare?
No, actually, I'd prefer it to be cooked all the way
He
through.
didn't give us options. We just got rare.
Charlie went home and cooked something, like with his mom.
Yes.
And did it right, and was like, I have to come and show everybody.
We're gonna find out Charlie wants to transition into being a
I
chef
know.
instead of what he does now. He found his passion.
I still hate cooking. Shit sucks. It's too slow.
Breaded chicken.
Yeah, it's too slow.
Good chicken's a good name for a restaurant.
Good chicken.
Good chicken, yeah.
Don't you dare try to compete with PDQ. It's futile.
If I opened
We're
a
in PDQ.
if I opened a restaurant that was nothing but good chicken, I'd put PDQ out of business.
Yeah. It's saucy.
Alright, here she comes. A splash.
Nice.
Listen to that sizzle.
And then
Listen
ready?
to that baby purr.
And then we hit him with the catchphrase, kaboom.
Was that what it was the first
No, it's
time?
kablam.
Kablam.
Yeah, I was complaining.
I forgot that we turned it down a little
So,
bit.
Danny, yours has to be dipped in the end flatline.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's how Mom makes it.
Yeah. That's why Charlie's so good with
I
spice.
can tell when I walked in, you all were sobbing
Yeah.
on the floor. Yeah.
No, we just told a sad story.
Yeah.
That's why that happened. You look like a natural.
Yeah, I hate cooking.
Well, every chef hates cooking, let's be honest.
Wasn't cooking your first 99 though?
In RuneScape, it was actually making wine.
You ever met a happy chef? I haven't. Never been a chef. But,
I mean, Gordon Ramsay seems pretty happy.
well, he's
Super
got a lot of
rich,
money.
yeah.
He also makes TV shows.
And he doesn't. He never looks happy on TV.
But notice how much happier he seemed the further away from cooking he got. He was pretty pissed in the beginning for his first season of Hell's Kitchen, and then he was like, I'm rich and yelling at people on TV, I'm good.
What if we threw Charlie on Hell's Kitchen?
I'd love
That
to.
would be so fun.
Yes, chef.
Just out like in the middle of his sentence.
My dish I bring up to him to represent me would obviously be good chicken.
No matter what it is, it's just good chicken.
We need Charlie on the shrimp station. You got it. Where's the panko?
He smooshes the shrimp into a paste and coats in panko. What's this? Good shrimp.
I mean, that's basically like a coconut shrimp almost.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
What if
Throw in lamb. It's good lamb.
Yeah, good lamb.
What if we had a cooking series where it's like Will It Good Chicken, where we take the same exact thing?
Squish a banana in a bag, deep fried in panko.
I think we could come up with like.
Isn't that just what the state fair is?
Yes, pretty much. Smelling good.
It is. This is gonna be a really good batch.
You're killing it.
Are you excited?
Is that your shirt?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
I pretty much only wear moist shirts now.
It's a nice shirt. Where can I get it?
CharliesWhiteShirt.com, Matt. You know this.
All right. Put it in the description so I don't forget.
I left this one down a little too long.
I think that one looks
No,
great.
it's good. Yeah,
Do you want me to check that one?
yeah, so check it.
Yes, chef. I'm practicing.
Mm-hmm.
Moment of truth.
Yeah, I think
Drum roll.
it's gonna be cooked.
I think it's looking good.
I had it on the burner. It looks like.
That's honestly
Piece
as
of chicken.
perfect as it could get.
Check this one. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was a little nervous, but I stepped up to the plate and delivered beautiful, good chicken.
Matt's going back for 3. He enjoys it.
I really do.
Is it more the chicken, or is it more the fact that Charlie made something for you?
That's right.
That is edible.
I think that he made something for me.
Spot on to your mom's recipe.
I knew it would be. I channeled her energy today. I felt it.
I wish I had your dad try and cook it too.
My dad knows one recipe, and it's oil tacos, where he just takes like a soft shell tortilla, dumps oil on it until it's just fried and like still kind of liquidy, and puts taco shit in it. Really, I used to love it. I think nowadays I'd probably puke.
Good.
So that's the next recipe we're making?
Yeah, we're gonna make oil tacos.
I had
Alright.
this, but instead of chicken, you can put a tortilla
Yeah.
in it.
Well, the way he described it, the oil goes on first.
No, it is literally like, imagine if this pan was grapeseed oil as a pool, and he puts a taco
Fry
shell
it,
in it,
yeah,
and
fry
yeah,
it.
fries it in there.
That's a chimichanga.
Yeah.
No, a chalupa.
It's more like a chalupa, but I've never heard of somebody actually doing that in their own home.
Nice little chalupa.
Euphoria is one of the most popular shows at the moment, and I've never seen a single full episode. That's not a flex, it's embarrassing. It's uncharacteristic of me. I usually like to watch whatever the most popular shit is, just that way I feel in the loop and included on the fun. I don't like logging on to Twitter in general, but even more so, I hate going on to Twitter and seeing people talk about Euphoria and not have a single fucking idea what's going on. I just feel yucky. It makes me feel like I'm eating alone at the lunch tables while everyone else is off enjoying their meals and talking about cool shit. Now, while I haven't seen a full episode of the show, I've seen a ton of bits and pieces from a lot of different episodes because Tiana watches it, so when I'm eating or something and she's watching it, I watch like 10 or 15 minutes of whatever random episode she's on. And without fail so far, every single time I've tuned into Euphoria while she's watching it, there's just been a bunch of cock on the screen or a bunch of sex. And if they're not actively fucking when I tune in, they're only like 3 sentences away from it. It's like in Mass Effect when you do all of the romance options for one of your crewmates and then you only have to do like 2 more dialogue options, then you just get to fuck. That's what it is every time I've seen Euphoria so far. It's either Zendaya doing drugs and then having sex, or Nate Jacobs arguing with a girl and then them having sex. Like, it's just, that was the impression I got. That's what I thought the whole show was about, because I'm just getting the spark notes here, which seems like all roads lead to mashing pissers. Whereas online, everyone has been praising it for all kinds of like great cinematography, great messages, and all kinds of like powerful themes and shit, which obviously I as a casual viewer didn't digest, because I'll go downstairs to get a yogurt for a snack and then for 10 minutes I'm just looking at Euphoria and hearing, Nate, you're such a fucking narcissistic psychopath, you fucking weirdo, please fuck me. It's like, okay, so Euphoria is a show for people that are too lazy to go on the internet to watch porn, they'll just watch porn on Netflix. So that was the impression I got, but after reading all of the praise on Twitter, as well as watching Noelle's video on Is Euphoria Mid, I realized that I may just have the wrong idea about the show in general, and like a transformer, there's more than meets the eye, and the ass, I suppose. So I believe all the montage moments I've been able to tune into of just raw dogging fucking making a bedroom ham sandwich is probably not representative of the whole show. So I'm gonna make an effort to try and watch every episode before the finale tomorrow. So I have approximately like 14 hours as of making this video, which I think should be ample time to go through all of it, just to give it a really fair shake and see if it's a show that I'd actually enjoy. But there is something I'd like to talk about, and Noel's the one that brought it to my attention in his video. All of the penises that I saw weren't real. They're fake. Made up. Prosthetic cocks. They use stunt penis in Euphoria, which immediately took it down a notch in my book. Because at the very least, when I tune into Euphoria and I'd see all this like sex and shit, I'd be like, wow, they're just hanging full dong. That's bold. That's innovative. That's new. You know? Good for them. That's exciting. That was like the only praise I could give it. It's like, well, they're just fucking full hogging it. Just fucking going wacky out there. But apparently it's not even their actual dicks. Come on now. Like, if it was me, I'd really commit to the craft. You know me. I held the Hunger Games franchise together. I was Officer Greg in a moving performance from Last of the Grads. I'm able to truly assimilate into the role and just really become the character. So if a scene called for just full-blown meat out in the air, out in the open, then god damn it, I'm letting it ride. The only question I'd have for the director is, can I please get it semi-chubbed at the very least? Let me get it up to its peak performance. Because goddamn, having my flaccid wiener out there would be a career-ending maneuver. That shit would be a speed run to embarrassment. Definitely a grower, not a shower. That if my flaccid penis was out on Euphoria, it would be certainly a sad set of affairs. Now, when it's operating at its maximum potential, I can get my cock up to about 6.5 inches of just steel and glory and bravery. So, ideally, the circumstances would align where the director would allow me that generosity. But you know what? If they said, nope, Charlie, it's got to be a soft dick, then you know what? Fuck it. And I have a great excuse like, no, my soft wiener isn't actually small. It's just acting. So as long as the stipulation in the contract would say like Charles's real cock can be at least somewhat hard, then yeah, I'd let it go for the sake of the craft and for the sake of being able to really deliver a moving performance, of course. But anyway, I'm getting carried away in the what ifs. I saw a scene, and it's a scene I talked about on stream, where in Euphoria, a character is Nate's father, and he apparently has a head injury. I don't know how or exactly what the injury is. He probably got the head injury from having too much sex, based on everything I've seen in the show. But he has a head injury, he's drunk, I think he's also on medication as well, so he's really out of it. And then he just tells his son, I'm going drunk driving. So the dad just leaves, he goes drunk driving. And then a few minutes later, it's not even much later, the dad comes back after drunk driving and he just whips his cock out and just starts peeing all over the floor. And then he has this conversation with his family. He delivers like a very big speech to the family. And the whole time, his penis is hanging out. And I was like, damn, good on this guy. He really went for it in this role. And then after hearing from Noel that it's all stunt penises, I looked into it and yeah, it wasn't his real wiener. Like, he didn't actually use his actual dick, which was disappointing to read. It was like, wow, I had so much respect for this guy going dick out and getting crazy with it, and it turns out just more movie magic. Unbelievable. So a bit of the immersion is ruined going into Euphoria, but I'm still going to try and give it a whirl and get through every episode before the finale tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes, because maybe I'll also like the show, and then at the very least I can understand all of the huge conversations around the show. So yeah, I just wanted to make this to talk about the show a little bit based on the limited knowledge I have of it, and let you all know I'm going to try and get through all of it in a day. That's about it. See ya. I just want to start off this video by showing you exactly what's got me so giddy today. I feel like, Santa Claus just visited me and I got the bicycle that I'd always wanted and 5 puppies to go along with that bicycle and an endless supply of chocolate. Like, So I saw this today and I just had a huge smile on my face. This is the Billboard Top 100 current album sales in the world for every genre. The Evolution of Tears, which is Troy and I's debut album with The Gentleman, has peaked at number 22 in the world right now, even beating out K-pop group Twice and The Weeknd. We beat K-pop. K-pop is dead now. Now those fan cams are going to be overrun with The Gentlemen footage, where we're tossing around giant 3-foot dildos and shit. Of course, the Twice album, as well as like The Weeknd, they've been on the charts for like 22, 24 weeks now, so they've run their course, but it doesn't matter. We're on top. It's our time to shine, baby. You know, the Gentleman is known for their innovative styles, such as on 2019 Guy, Cuckcore, a pioneer, the first of its kind in the genre, as well as Skynut with its Seaman Power robot Synthwave. It's about time an album with real heart and soul, like The Evolution of Tears, is recognized globally. Being completely genuine, I just want to say thank you all so much. This is a project Troy and I put so much time and passion into. Of course, all of the songs are jokes, you know, they're not meant to be taken super seriously or anything, but a ton of work did go into making them and producing them, and it's just been such a fun project, and to see it at number 22 in the world is an unreal feeling. And I just wanted to give like a super sincere thank you to everyone who purchased The Evolution of Tears, or even just enjoyed the music, you know, listened to it on Spotify or watched on YouTube or whatever. It just means a ton. There's actually a couple things I want to talk about in this video, and they're not all related to the album. It's just I've been getting a lot of the same questions recently, so I figured I should address them in a video. The first one's about the Moist White t-shirt we put up for sale last month. People have been asking if it's ever going to be restocked, and the answer is yes. The Moist White tee is back in stock at charlieswhiteshirt.com, so you can go there if you want to get one. And now we also have the shirt in black. It's made with the same extremely comfortable material as the white shirt, and I swear to God, wearing the Moist shirt just feels more comfortable than your own skin. It's an ethereal experience. It's what I imagine the clouds in heaven must feel like to lay down on. So if you're interested in that, I'll put a link in the description below. I'm going to go ahead and let you all in on a little secret that I don't usually like to talk about. I find it to be a pretty embarrassing and shameful period in my life. I wasn't always this hulking, masculine, testosterone titan, 5'6", greasy, chiseled, anime-enjoying specimen of a man that I am today. In fact, there was actually a time in my life where I was a child. And I do mean that in the very literal sense. I was a toddler. I know it's cringe, and I'm certainly not proud of it, but it's true. I actually started as a child. And as a kid growing up, music just played such an important role in my development. I viewed music like magic, but I never really knew how to find it, so I'd only ever really listen to music in the context of anime music videos like Dragon Ball Z set to Linkin Park's Place for My Head, or, you know, the Dragon Ball Z Trunks movie that had By Myself playing. And that's how I really got into music. Linkin Park, Hybrid Theory, that album literally made me sentient. It put a soul in my body. I listened to it every fucking day on those anime music videos. I used to download them from LimeWire and Aries. If anyone remembers Aries, probably none of you do. Only like 9 psychopaths in the world, including myself, used it. Aries was like this little cum dumpster to LimeWire. It wasn't nearly as popular, but I just wanted more anime music videos because that's how I got my music. It wasn't just Linkin Park, but you had like Kryptonite from 3 Doors Down for the Final Fantasy VIII music video where he's got a butterfly in his finger and he shoots it when he says, "If I go crazy, will you still call me Superman?" Shit like that. Music was just such a big part of my childhood, and I never envisioned a world where I'd ever actually be talented enough to create music of my own or be involved in musical projects because I just wasn't gifted in that field. I tried singing when I was younger. I took guitar lessons for a few years to try and learn the guitar. I was never good at it. Tried piano, never good at it. Eventually, going into high school, I gave up on anything music related in terms of creating it. But of course, I always had that fantasy of being able to make music in the back of my head. And then in 2019, the dream was realized. I actually met Troy because I was a big fan of his musical project Soul State, and he actually reached out to me. We got in touch and we created 2019 Guy together, and from there it blossomed into a beautiful friendship as well as a beautiful project with the Gentlemen. And to see where it is today is just truly special. I would have never imagined I'd ever be a part of something like this. I want to make it very clear, Troy is truly the heart and soul of the group. Troy is the one that does all of the musical creation, and anything like music related, it is Troy behind it. I do like vocal melodies as well as lyrics. Troy is the actual powerhouse making it happen and making it sound amazing. So I just want to make that super clear now. Troy is just the fucking man. So again, the fact that this project has gotten to where it is absolutely mind-blowing, and we couldn't say thank you enough to everyone who's just enjoyed the tunes, the boner jams we've been pumping out. The next thing I want to talk about is Godslap. Godslap is the graphic novel that Danny, Jackson, Matt, and I have been working on for almost 2 years now. In the middle of last year, we put out the prologue, and I'm sure if you purchased a copy, you know just how fucking awful the shipping process was. There's no reason to sugarcoat it. This ass was stinky. It truly was. We used a fulfillment center that we thought we could trust. They had a very good reputation, and it was a complete and utter disaster. Nothing was efficient. It took months for people to get the actual prologue books as well as posters, and some people just genuinely never got them. So it's been a lot of refunds and a lot of headache. We've of course moved away from using this fulfillment center and have transitioned to a completely different group that we have been working with very closely over the last few months to make sure that it will be smooth this time around. You know, the comics actually bagged and boarded this time. The last one didn't do that, so a lot of comics arrived to people damaged. They didn't even ship the posters and comics at the same time and told us that's normal, whereas this new fulfillment center says that's a fucking horrible idea. So really, everything that could have gone wrong with fulfillment did go wrong with the prologue, and I just want to really apologize for how awful that process was, and just know we've been working really hard over the last few months with a different group in order for it to be a much better and efficient process. But since it's been so much with this other group and setting it all up, it's pushed back our release date on issue 1. We originally wanted it up at the end of last year, but with all of this, it's just pushed that release back. So we're hoping issue 1 will be fully ready to go out within the next month or so, and we're extremely excited about it. I also want to apologize for the radio silence and all the official Godslap channels for not keeping people updated. It's just been such a headache with all of this. And now really the last thing that I wanted to briefly cover is the Microsoft buying Activision for $68 billion. So Activision Blizzard's now owned by Microsoft, and people just keep asking what I think. And my thoughts on it are super brief. I think it's the best thing that could have happened to Activision Blizzard. Their games were getting so fucking stale. They were spiraling downward constantly. So I think Microsoft buying them is the best thing that could have happened to those games. And Bobby Kotick stepping down is a blessing. Bobby Kotick's a fucking menace. The guy's an actual fiend. So him being replaced by Phil Spencer is great. And I think there's a real chance the games get better, or at the very least change in an attempt to be better, which is already more than is currently happening with Activision Blizzard properties. So I just think it's an overall good thing for gamers who like those games. So that's really like my main thoughts on it. Huge fucking deal. Like $68 billion is fucking nutty. And that's a little alarming. They have that kind of money to toss around for something like that, a big acquisition like that. But I think Phil Spencer has proven himself to at least care about games more than Activision Blizzard has in the last 10 years. So I'm optimistic that it'll be a good thing for all of those properties. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
Okay.
This is China's artificial sun.
Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few bored apes.
We can do that. Oh, that's basically an MRI machine.
Do you guys know about Puma Punku? So I'm tired of everyone thinking that we're dumb. So I thought it would be good if we started educating each other on important topics, like in science, maybe history, grammar. I don't know, what else is important? Gender studies, dance therapy.
Economics.
Economics
is a big one.
NFTs.
Oh,
yes. The new.
And we'll round robin each episode who brings in an article.
Yes.
I choose grammar because that one sounds fun to educate you on.
This is a cool topic. It's science related.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know I love antimatter. It's not antimatter.
Okay.
This is China's artificial sun, a $1 trillion project where they were testing nuclear fusion capabilities and were able to burn. Trying to remember the article. They were able to burn plasma up to 5 times stronger than the sun's heat. Thanks to Honey for sponsoring this video. I'm sure you all already know what Honey is. It's a free online shopping tool that installs in seconds, and it scours the internet, the massive world wide web cyberspace, looking for coupons to use at checkout on some of your favorite websites, you know, for shoes, video games, food. Most major websites that you're probably envisioning in your head right now are most likely compatible with Honey. And it saved customers billions of dollars. It saved them so much money, and it's a free installation that can just save you money. So Honey is just an extremely effective service. It's the #1 online shopping tool in America, So if you're interested in downloading it, make sure to click the link in the description below or to go to joinhoney.com/penguinz0. Just for some fun stats, the people that have used my code at Honey have saved $57,602 on items they've been purchasing recently. So yeah, big thanks to Honey, and make sure to check it out if you're interested. So their artificial sun, the purpose is it would be a clean source of energy. So if they're able to master nuclear fusion, they would be able to generate electricity without any greenhouse gas emissions. So they were able to, and this is, I double checked, it was 17 minutes. They were able to burn that plasma up to 267 million degrees Fahrenheit, which is 5 times stronger than the sun's core, which burns at, I believe it was 24 million degrees Fahrenheit.
Wouldn't that be 10 times?
It said over 5 times.
Oh,
Now your question-
It is accurate.
That's right, that is.
Yeah.
He's there.
Hey, it's science, not math.
You're scientists, Matt.
Where did they get $1 trillion to do this?
They probably sold a few Bored Apes. I don't know, man. I didn't look into their financial
Yeah, I feel
history.
like that's just such a ridiculous
I know.
amount of money to have not heard about.
Yeah. Well,
the spending of that.
They've
kind
been
of
working
money.
on it for years. It's called the Experimental Advanced Super Takamoka, I think it is.
EAST.
The abbreviation is EAST.
Why is it in English?
I'm not sure. That's just what the device is called.
And it's Chinese?
China did it, but France did it first. France has,
So why is it called the Takamoka then?
I don't know, but France, in 2003, France did something similar where they burned plasma up to like 240 million degrees Fahrenheit, and theirs is called like the extratubular something tokamaka or some shit. I don't remember.
Big Rocket League, or woogity woogity woogity, what's that?
Rocket Power.
Rocket Power fans.
Yeah. So we're on the cusp of solving nuclear fusion.
That is, and
For
honestly,
17 minute intervals.
yeah. As long as we don't need it for more than that.
Explain to me what plasma is, like exactly.
State of matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like what is?
Yeah, what that's all you need to know.
Because it's not a gas and it's not a liquid.
Right.
Yeah, is it below?
It's not even
zero?
a solid. Like,
so-
how do you get plasma?
Well,
Yeah.
got it from the store or something. The idea behind it is
Okay, what's
they want to emulate how stars burn. Because stars, when they emit energy, it's through a process of nuclear fusion. So they've tried to imitate
hang on.
it.
So what is nuclear fusion?
You know, like...
That's how, I mean, nuclear fusion is how the sun burns, right? It's like the hydrogen particles are colliding, that is fusion, they're fusing together, and any excess energy is what the heat is.
I
When
feel like
two
this-
atoms fuse together, they release a crazy amount of energy. It's kind of scary. They are building a miniature sun with crazy amount of energy. What if they're using this as like a weapon? Like, what if you launched that at the moon? Would it just like implode on itself, like firing the sun at the moon?
Well, they'd have to get there in 17 minutes, otherwise it's just gonna fizzle
That's
out.
true, yeah.
Are there like critics of this? Are there like naysayers?
I've only seen
There are
positive
protests in the
things.
street.
This is above the normal level where people get upset. Like, you don't have anti-vaxxers looking into nuclear fusion usually.
True.
But there are people who like protested when the first particle collider was built.
Large
Like,
Hadron
Yeah,
they
they
thought
thought
it
it
a
would-
black hole and
thought it
stuff
would end
like
the world,
that.
yeah.
I remember when it came out, everyone was like, I think I was in middle school, and I was in like social studies class or something, and we read an article about it, and everyone was like waiting, like they're about to do it. We're all like sitting there like waiting to see what's gonna happen. We're about to die.
Imagine you all did get swallowed in that
Reminds
black
me
hole.
of what was the Aztec calendar?
Mayan calendar.
The Mayan calendar,
What
yeah,
was
2012.
that? Yeah, I remember sitting in
Yeah.
the room with my friends on 2012, and I was like, "This is where we stop
That was,
living."
that was the most stressful December of my life.
Yeah.
I had planned that entire year to lose my virginity before that date because I was like, I don't want to die a virgin, and I know it's coming. I gotta hurry up.
Were you successful?
Nope.
Oh,
I didn't make the cut. You guys know about Puma Punku?
That
I
sounds
think
familiar.
Go ahead and tell us.
Wait, is that the sport?
No. It's,
Okay,
it's,
tell me
it's
about
about
Puma.
ancient aliens. It's
You told me
We've
about
gone
this.
so far from science. We're going to conspiracy theories.
No,
I think it's South America.
It is.
I think
I'm
it
pretty
is,
sure
yeah.
it's Or
So,
Middle America.
It's a ruins somewhere in there, and my dad thinks it's the most convincing evidence for aliens having lived with us at some point because all of the rocks that survived are like these really finely cut rocks in the shape of H's for some reason.
Oh.
So it's these giant H's, which he says aliens laser cut for us. And
Nice.
in Puma Punku, or at least according to my dad, there's an airstrip for UFOs. So where all those rocks are, like if you zoom out, it's apparently like this giant strip that's plowed or something full of like rocks or some shit. So he says it must have been like a landing strip.
We
for
should
aircrafts.
visit Puma Punku.
We should.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. All right, now getting back to nuclear fusion.
Back to nuclear fusion.
Right. Can you show us like a picture of the machine?
Yeah.
I'm actually really
I
curious.
think we should try to do it, but with like a budget of maybe like $10,000.
Oh.
And like prove, see if we can prove that we can do it.
Imagine we revolutionize the world by making budget tokamaka.
Yeah.
We can do that. That's basically an MRI machine, but big.
Yeah.
And for a sun.
We just have to go to the plasma store.
Yeah.
And light it on fire, right, or something like that.
We're done.
Yeah. But if we get a plasma TV and put it in an MRI machine.
Right. It's genius.
The world is dead.
Imagine it just starts going around and there's just a sun growing in the middle of the MRI machine. What if you took the Tokomoko?
It sounds like we're naming Japanese snacks that we
from
like.
Japanese Taco Bell items. But how fast do you think you could make an engine move if you had, let's call it a 6-cylinder engine, each with its own little Tokomoko, pulling them?
I think we would have reached the limitations of like the machine itself.
Yeah, it probably would just
blow up.
It would fall apart.
That's true. We need to make a much bigger.
Yeah.
But what if we made the machine out of plasma?
Oh.
And then put the plasma in
Can
it?
you do that? I still don't know what plasma is. Like, can you do that?
Can you show us a picture of plasma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caleb, fact check. Were we right on everything?
So I don't know if the camera could see him, but we were.
He gave a big thumbs up.
Yeah, of course. Yep.
He's tearing up right now.
Yep, it was beautiful, honestly. It's the Tokamak or Tokamak. It's Russian originally.
So we do the Russians also make a little sun?
Yes, so it was originally created in 1958 by the Russians.
1958?
Yeah. So
Holy
fusion's been
shit.
around. We've understood the concept of fusion for a long time. It's just how to make it last longer and longer and longer.
Like 17 minutes.
He was completely right. It's a more viable way of getting less greenhouse or no greenhouse gases.
Hell yeah.
Almost. And fusion reactors last a lot longer than fission reactors, which is what we have right now.
Yeah. Which is the opposite. That's tearing atoms apart.
Except it's yes, but the problem is we can't get a fusion reactor to last more than 17 minutes.
Why haven't we gone to every workout gym in the world and just attached like turbines to all the equipment? You know how much energy you could generate
You
from
just
people going to
reminded
work
me.
out? Am I wrong?
I sat with a group of friends
Why?
once, and we ideated on building a gym that was all based around energy creation to power the gym. So like if you're deadlifting heavy and you drop it, every pad is an energy pad that takes
So like all you have to do is spin the
to
turbine. So
power-
if you like
right.
made the machines like spin some kind of turbine,
So are you
and just
picturing
gather
like
the
how
energy.
donkeys pull the ropes
Yeah.
around the pole? Like
Yeah.
you're saying our workout is just turning
It's
turbines.
fueling the city.
Yeah.
I wonder where the diminishing returns really start hitting.
Well,
like,
once
can
we make our own, we can study it.
That's true. Once we get that MRI and plasma TV, we're
we should
golden.
be
But
able to observe.
like, do we need to go above 70 million degrees? Do we need to go above 1 million?
Check on your fact sheet over there, Professor. The sun's core burns at 24 million degrees Fahrenheit?
27.
27
Very
million
close.
degrees
That's
Fahrenheit.
pretty close.
How many Celsius?
Oh, it's probably
Yeah.
it's more than 100, I'd
Yeah,
say,
of course.
at least.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to go hotter than the sun,
So
especially
no.
not 5
I just ran
times
some
hotter.
quick numbers over here, and if we dropped it to 1 million, in theory we could run it for 20 hours. So I feel like we should be focusing on that to see how much energy we can get from 1
Long-term
million
gains,
degrees.
I feel like maybe we should work on using it first.
Right.
And then work on getting it hotter.
Right.
Yeah.
So if we find out 1 million can power a whole city for a year in those 20 hours, that's good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Then we can start going
And we
pumping.
only need like a lot of suns.
Yeah.
We got to store the power.
Yeah.
My recommendation is those potato batteries they make in middle
Oh,
school.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We have so
Okay.
many potatoes
That's
in the
true,
world.
yeah.
That's true.
If we just hook them up to each
Well,
house.
Matt,
we're
you bring up a really good point. Why don't power plants just use potatoes and
Instead of
batteries?
coal.
True.
Instead of coal. That's
Right.
probably far less like greenhouse gassing.
That's true. I think it's the Irish wouldn't be happy.
I think we're probably running out of potatoes.
What if we took all the balloons and the excess helium
Oh,
and
just-
attached it to
Oh,
the end of the
yeah.
turbine?
That's codenamed
And it's
Kids
always
Next Door
lifting
shit.
them up, so they're always moving.
That's
But
fucking
how,
genius.
if they're all pointing, like if this is your wind turbine and you've got, let's say there's 5 spokes
Wait,
on
no,
your
no, no.
turbine.
No,
They're
it's-
all lifting up. It won't move.
No,
because it'll be pulling it like in one direction.
No,
so
it's genius.
always,
It's
like-
genius. You have the helium balloons at the top and uninflated balloons at the bottom, and then using the energy from the excess helium, you fill the bottom balloons while you pull it out of the top balloon. So it's constantly
So you-
spinning,
you-
generating
so
energy.
Because the helium will always go to the top. You have a
Yeah,
connector.
the helium's
Right,
always
there's
going to
the
go up.
perfect amount of helium that it dissipates by the time it gets to the top.
Oh yeah.
And then you use that excess helium to fill the balloons at the bottom, and it goes forever.
This is science.
That's perpetual
Do you
motion.
think this is what they do like at NASA? They're like, boys and girls, we gotta get to Mars.
Guys, I think we should build that.
Have you been to the grocery store and they have the helium balloons in the
Yes.
corner? We just take a lot of those and just
Yeah.
like
Oh, yeah, we
just
just-
siphon it
Yeah,
away.
they can
I have
figure out
a
how to
helium
get
tank
the
in
Yeah.
your garage.
Yeah,
I bought that 2 years ago. For
That's gonna be worth $1 million in a
Yeah,
couple years.
it's like an NFT. We're sitting on it.
This is so fucking simple. Put a giant balloon on top of the Tuckmuck. So as it spits out the helium, we can transport it across the country, giving energy
That's
to everyone.
also like some Pixar shit of how to
Yeah, we're
steal
making
the power plant. We hook up a balloon, the helium comes out, and we float it to where we want it.
You've seen Up.
Yes.
We just turn that into the Tuckmuck and
Yeah.
fly it around
This
with
is
a
like
dog and an old man.
Up meets Despicable Me.
We're getting somewhere.
We're
now.
going to steal
I
the
think we're-
Tuckmuck.
I think we've come up with how to create endless energy.
Yeah.
We really have.
Yeah.
Maybe we could get a seat at the UN.
I think so.
Helium boys.
Probably by the 3rd or 4th time we go over the science here, they'll be like, yeah, we need
Yeah.
these guys on the
They'll
council.
be like, we said they were stupid the first time, but there's
There's
something.
their helium turbine.
Yeah, that helium potato turbine really taken off.
Look, I used to think that they were dumb, but every time I look out my window and see that Tuckmuck flying through the sky, Godspeed.
Oh, just imagine a little cannon up in the air, kind of like how we just launched, not the Hubble, what did
The other one.
David
Oh,
Yeah.
the Dave and Buster's one.
Yeah,
right?
Dave and Buster's. Wait, pocket that. I'm coming back to Dave and Buster's. But imagine a little cannon that runs our civilization where every time our sun fizzles out or explodes, we just scoop it away and out comes another sun.
But you have to like, you have
Yeah,
to,
t-shirt cannon for
you have to
sun.
have fired the new sun to be in
Perfect.
place
Yeah.
at the
You-
time.
oh, I'm talking like the
exact second
cannon's
other sun
here.
goes out.
Like the cannon is.
But whose job is it to like within a couple minutes like guess that the sun's
Alright,
like?
so this
Well,
is
no,
the,
can
like,
you
press the
imagine
button.
the satisfaction, the primal like joy of when the sun goes out, you pull the lever and just hear, "Vroom," and
So
we
here's
launch
the thing.
another
It just like
sun
flickers
out.
and comes back on.
Oh.
Danny had a really good point though. Somebody's gonna have to do it. So once a year we pick somebody. You guys can tell me how we pick, but they get shot up into space and they have to fire the cannon.
It's the person who creates the most energy at our gym.
Oh my God!
Gets
Well,
to be the-
whoa.
No, it's a
Alright,
it's
the
a,
least
it's like
amount
a
of energy.
sacrifice. It's an honorable.
Yeah, but no one
position.
wants to be
All
sacrificed.
right, so why don't we do the least at our gym?
Yeah, who
Because now they
represents
have to go create the most. Like
Yeah.
it's symbolism.
Yeah.
You sucked. Go save the. But what if they get really mad?
I was gonna say, don't you want someone who like
wants to do it? Yeah, because if they
Yeah.
don't pull that lever, there's no sun.
That's true.
What
We
if
need somebody
like
trustworthy.
it's like one of the winners of like a Mr. Beast video?
Oh,
like that's
wow.
the you win
You get
the
to put the
ability
sun
to change
back.
the sun.
So I think you guys are on a roll. One of the biggest problems is containing the fusion reactor.
Yes.
It gets super hot. as we discussed.
Didn't they used to do in the olden days? Not, I'm talking like real old. Like they did ceramic batteries. Wasn't that a thing?
What if we build a big pizza oven around it?
Right, like a kiln.
brick?
Yeah, and then we could sell the pizza and make fat
Yeah.
stacks of cash.
All
No,
right.
no high five. Yeah, great work,
Yeah,
everybody.
Yeah, I learned so much.
Nice. Hooray for science! Yeah.
My wife would use this gun before me.
Oh yeah! The gun has a mind of its own.
Your fault.
No!
She killed herself because of you.
No, it's not my fault. The gun did it.
For a long time.
Bye, Colonel. Bye, gun. Good luck with the whole dead wife situation thing. She looks fine if you ask me, but I'm not like a doctor or anything. What am I looking at?
All the way up to the roof.
That was intense.
Frank would come up to tell me it's too cold, too late, and whatnot.
Whoa!
But he always ended up telling stories
Instead of like
for hours.
Dracula
and hours.
getting out of his coffin.
And I love to listen.
With the
The
Undertaker.
stars are so clear, seem close enough.
And what about me?
This is
pilgrims get
very
their hearts
immersive.
broken?
Oh, okay.
Maybe not. Are you impressed?
Yeah, that's one word for it.
Pretty much.
Let's drink.
Best vintage I've got. My most expensive damn bottle.
Okay, that's floating. Telepathic, are you, Juan? Man, the game's really falling apart today. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Won't refuse.
Cheers. Down the hatch.
Well, well.
Yum, yum, yum.
A brute like you has... So, the bug on the transmitter is working now.
That's not the only bug working, if you could believe that one. Oh, you didn't see me? What? What? Oh my god, it's a haunting! Oh god, good lord.
With the sweat of my men.
There's a poltergeist event. I didn't even notice it was floating.
We'll see where they're taking those
Some Beauty and the Beast shit.
The train left.
And there's like prop hunt.
He's going for it after all.
Yeah. Alright, what's next, Juan?
Go outside. I'll check the transmitter. Relax. Thanks to the transmitters.
The guy's still here, the box left without him.
Matt may be cunning, but not as cunning as we are.
Are they real? Oh, what is real and what's not? This is a mind fuck now. I need to make sure I don't die. I don't want to lose whatever the fuck's going on here. I want to see the story play out like this. What did you do to this game to break it? Nothing. Played it. That's it. They seem peaceful. They're not hurting nobody. Oh, I really ate that one, but we're here. Oh, close. Alright, where's that haunted box? That SCP. I can hear movement, but they're just standing there. No, the box is still possessed!
Okay. 3 deep breaths.
The ghost is back. Hey, Vincenzo.
First, the renegades. And now you.
Back on your feet already, huh?
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Dick's looking good.
Where's Veronica?
Years ago. Give me the key, Aiden.
Nice little force push.
Are you sure the key for you?
My game is glitched. The game isn't normally like this. I'm sure I could fix it if I just, like, hard restarted the game, but I don't wanna. Like, I wanna see it like this.
Just get in.
Now she's gone catatonic. She was so afraid.
You always been claustrophobic?
Seriously?
What? Where are you?
For over 10 years.
Is she on the... Is she riding the elevator from the top? Where did you... Veronica? You crazy old crone. I think she's on top of the elevator.
Where is it?
Aiden? Aiden, you alright?
Yeah. Yeah, I used the blocker.
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck was
We're
that?
safe now.
That's good to hear.
Ready to plug in?
Oh my god.
Are you serious? Yeah, do it.
Veronica sent her stand at me to pick me up.
Cross your fingers, Aiden.
What's happening? Take this! Oh, get out of here! Oh, Waltz! I flanked him.
Veronica,
Alright.
outside.
Yeah, leave her alone! Oh, God! Waltz, you son of a bitch! You can't T-pose your way out of this one.
Veronica, get away.
Run, Veronica! No! A strong gust of wind!
Fucking key. Give it to me.
Oh, God, let me go! Ah. Good one, Veronica. It's like a kid playing with action figures.
What have you done with me?
I have to use my imagination.
Aiden?
Veronica,
Hold on. You'll be okay.
take off the invisibility cloak.
It's okay.
Alright, get away from me, Veronica. It's not safe. It's not safe! Oh, God! No, I'm sorry, Veronica! Oh, sorry. Is she alive or dead? I can't tell. Hey, Waltz. Am I winning? Hey, take this! Yeah!
Veronica. Oh my god. No.
Is she dead?
Waltz! What have you done to me?
What truth? That nothing's real? No!
He's here.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm good. Oh, luckily the wood decided to get off me on its own. That was nice.
Stay with me.
I'm here. Thank you. It's like I'm a mime now.
Who's got the key, Luan?
I'm but a puppet on the strings.
You're heavy. Flowers. But for digging you out from under the rubble and carrying you here on my back.
What are you talking about? I did that all by myself. I didn't see you there.
You don't understand, Luan.
Fucking lying to me.
11 years ago.
That piece of shit.
He used the key. That's when this all started.
Oh god, my head.
Elon didn't want Waltz getting the GRE.
Like an owl.
He knew the whole
Help.
city would be at risk. Waltz took the key from Veronica and escaped. Apparently he needs it for
Fucking
something else.
Luan snapped my neck. I think by just restarting the game it would reset it and the cutscenes would work again, but how often do you get a chance to experience something like this?
Why?
What's going on?
Get me more bandages.
What about Frank?
He's still fighting, but everything is gone. Drugs, water. I will kill them. I will kill William.
Oh my god, but wait, there's a floating bucket. We can use that.
It doesn't look good.
Or it's a floating cup. Even better. Oh fuck! Oh god! It's even worse than I thought.
You're gonna be fine.
Sure, I got the crap eaten.
You'll be, bro. Trust me. This is.
Promise me.
The wood is looking good.
Whatever happens, promise that Luan will.
She'll be safe, Frank. I promise.
Yep. Everything's gonna be all right. I think.
Oh, Frank.
Frank? Frank? Bastard! Fight!
What? He's fine.
You promised you wouldn't leave me.
And he hasn't. It looks like he's squaring up. Honestly, he's ready to fight. It's okay. What am I grabbing? Oh, her head was down there, I guess. Looked like I went for a little honk on her boobies.
Goodbye, Frank.
Bye, table. Hey, Frank. That was pretty cool.
Hey, Luan? Luan, you there?
I'm here.
Oh my god, you transmogrified into a bottle of
Go to the
whiskey.
stronghold, Luan.
Aiden,
Yes.
I'm drunk.
No shit.
Yeah, I can tell. Jesus, you're fucking falling all over the place.
And I'm sad.
Well, let's
I
put
know,
you to
I
bed.
bet. There you go.
Okay.
It's like a school play where they just didn't have enough props.
Just
I'm setting my coffee cup down. Clink. That was my cup. I'm almost there, Luan. No. What's that big guy? They left him behind. Yeah, let's go. We're at the end. I think the the cutscene's gonna be a little crazy. Hey guys.
I need to get there somehow.
So a truce between Peacekeeper and Zombie, huh? Oh fuck!
Get away from me! Get out of here!
Take me into the stronghold.
You? Are you crazy?
Drive, Steve.
Just drive.
Self-driving Teslas really popped off in 2036, I guess. Don't you answer that, Steve, I swear to God. You're doing great. I wonder if Steve is supposed to be talking right now, but since his model didn't load in, it's just not working. Hey guys, Steve's home. What's going on in here? Who's playing the piano?
Stay back, or I'll kill both of you. Don't hurt him. I beg you, don't do it.
One, wait.
Oh my god, fuck. Magneto's got a weapon on us. He's got the gun out.
As you can see,
He's got the blaster.
a sort of standoff.
Call off your man, Williams.
Or I'll poke you in the eyes
Kill
again.
me. Trust me, he'll say protocol I stopped years ago has been reactivated.
What the hell does that mean?
And what does this crossbow have to do with it?
On our heads to destroy the contamination zone.
Shoot him, Luan.
Get him. Yeah, take that. Who do we shoot? Who's dead?
My wife would use this gun before me.
Oh, yeah. The gun has a mind of its own.
Your fault.
No.
She killed herself because of you.
No, it's not my fault. The gun did it.
For a long time for this.
Guns do kill people, not people killing people.
Not alive to witness it.
What do you mean?
War.
We can
Not my
still
problem.
work together, Williams.
Also, your wife's not dead. I'm looking
Why
at
would
her.
I do that?
She's doing
Because we have
fine.
a common enemy. Waltz. That's a big reason.
Maybe.
Laser Prime's
But there is one
letter
problem.
spam.
You just killed my people. You killed
Anna's fine.
I don't trust you.
Bye, Colonel. Bye, gun. Good luck with the whole dead wife situation thing. She looks fine if you ask me, but I'm not like a doctor or anything. Oh, we're right at the end. Steve! Good to see you again. I'm not ashamed to admit it, I have been glued to everything involving Will Smith over the last couple weeks since his slap at the Oscars. That slap was like a second Big Bang, but instead of creating a universe, it created a window for everyone to look into an absolutely awful toxic marriage. And not only that, it's like open Pandora's box, but the only thing in that box was cuckoldry and sadness. Will Smith has been catching L's like Pokemon. Every single day is Christmas, but the only gift Santa brings us is more embarrassing stories about Will Smith or his marriage. One that still lives rent-free in my head is the time Will Smith, in an interview, said that he used to vomit after orgasming as a psychosomatic response. What a banger of an interview. So Will, how's your marriage? Yeah, I come and puke. Takes his mic off and walks away. Amazing. There's Will Smith with the puking, coming, and shitting statement. Thank you. Now, this was pre-slap. This was not the post-slap era. We're now living in a post-slap society, PS. So this is one PS. And since that slap, more and more stories have been coming out about how awful his marriage is with his wife. You know, like whether it's his wife saying she never wanted to marry him in the first place, which again, I don't know why you'd ever fucking say that. That's just such a mean thing to say, and especially make a public statement about it. Or his wife just absolutely steamrolling his ass, just dump trucking him about the slap, saying that she doesn't really support it and wasn't really happy about the slap. Like, she's just absolutely taking Will and cooking his ass. It is sad to see. It is just fucking painful at this point. Now, recently this video came out where Jada Pinkett Smith, his wife, was filming him without his permission. You can just see how defeated and uncomfortable this guy looks. This was from 2019, so this was, again, pre-slap, BS, before slap era. But it is still just such a sad look at an awful, awful relationship.
You know Esther Perel is coming to the table. She's going to be at the red table. Would you say she has been instrumental in you and I redefining our relationship?
I would say don't just start filming me without asking me
Oh my goodness.
if you could film me.
Esther, come help us again, please.
This reminds me of that scene from the movie Hitch where Will Smith says, "I saw that going differently in my mind." Like, it's the same energy as this right here, but in reality. So his wife just starts recording him and trying to make him, like, dance like a puppet to, you know, promote whatever she's trying to talk about. I'm not really sure the full context, to be honest, but it's about how someone helped their marriage, but she's doing it without Will's permission and his consent to film, which is obviously an intrusion. That's not okay. That's just violating his personal space and his privacy. He clearly didn't want to be on camera for this, but She doesn't respect boundaries, as evident from the time when she sat him down on her show to tell him about her entanglement with other men, right to his face, just talking about the cheating and making light of it, and Will is very clearly like upset, nearly crying about it, but she just keeps going and pushing it. And you can see that it's not just like something she does for her show, it seems like it's something that translates to their actual household. I'm becoming fully parasocial in this Will Smith relationship now. Will Smith is a fucking weirdo, this whole family is weird, there's nothing I'm trying to defend here, I'm just watching as a spectator and trying to wrap my head around this absolutely wacky and wild season of the Will Smith household.
I'm still dealing with foolishness.
Don't because she don't just.
Would you say that she helped us heal the hurts that we caused between one another?
My social media presence is my bread and butter, okay? So you can't just use me for social media and not, don't just start rolling. I'm standing in my house. Don't just start rolling.
Please watch us stare at the red table because she's helped us a lot, can't you tell?
God, that seems absolutely fucking miserable where your wife is also playing the paparazzi, so you're just never safe. You could just at any moment end up on fucking Instagram live stream or whatever this was without you having any prior knowledge of it and just embarrassed. I can't even for 1 second think of a possible reason why she'd even film this and post it. This is just straight up delusional. It seems like it was supposed to be like a promotional piece for her upcoming episode with a guest that supposedly helped their marriage. But that marriage is not looking that healthy. Will Smith looks like he's trying to come up with a plan to fake his own death to get out of this marriage easier. Whatever wounds she was talking about being healed thanks to this person have clearly not healed. She has been scammed. It's like a fucking crypto scam here. Those wounds have not been healed. It seems like only salt has been poured on those wounds, like a jellyfish sting, and the only thing they've done for it is piss all over it. It's not getting any better. This looks awful. And it seems like it was supposed to promote her upcoming episode. But this did the opposite. It just made the person she's bringing on look like a fucking idiot if she was at all responsible for what you're seeing in this clip here. It just blows my mind. I don't really know what Jada Pinkett Smith's show is about. The only clips I've ever seen from it are the ones where she's talking about how much she hates marriage and embarrasses Will on it. So it really sounds like her show is just a weekly roast of her husband. I don't really get it, but damn, every single day a new story comes out that just makes Will look fucking awful. It's just more and more awful stories surface or videos surface that showcase an absolutely brutally dysfunctional marriage and household. So yeah, I've been really keeping up with it. I can't help it at this point. I'm so invested. That slap has just been like a gateway drug, and now I'm fully addicted here. Will Smith has been banned from the Oscars for like 10 years now. I don't really know what's going on with Chris Rock. He's probably still laughing about the whole situation. But I mean, overall, that whole Oscar slap thing has just been the gift that keeps on giving if you care about celebrity drama and gossip. What a wild and wacky ride. And I'm sure even more information about Will Smith or his wife is going to come out tomorrow. Like, at this rate, it's probably going to be a new story every day because it does not seem to be slowing down. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. Thugs never die. These are some smelly fettuccine. This game looks pretty good. These thugs are not dying. Live the 1950s modernized style in an open world game where you control Bob Davidson, a car wash worker who ended up becoming a criminal. In Freedom City, the only way to live a great life, is by becoming a criminal. Complete missions where you will be killing businessmen and live the dream. This game seems like a cry for help.
Shit, it hurts. Fuck.
I like that the developer did the voice acting himself.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
But he couldn't get too loud because his parents were sleeping, I guess.
Oh shit, it hurts. Fuck.
Alright. This is good. We've already found two... Well, last one wasn't really fun bad. But this one looks like it could be fun bad. Let's give it a whirl. Steam new release is fucking killing it right now. Hope the audio doesn't clip like that in game. Hey, I've got some bad news for you. I don't know the story of Bob Davidson super well, but I can tell you one thing. This thug doesn't die. And by not dying, he gets real loud. So that audio is going to be clipping. So just get used to it. Okay. Thugs never die. Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's ride. I'm ready to get crazy. Okay. Thugs never die. More like these thugs won't start at all. Why is this the case? Oh, can you guys see? Oh man, no, you can't. On the taskbar, the icon for this game is an American flag with a gun. Okay, I literally just paid, how much? Was this I think it was $10. I paid $10 for a game that won't even start. Jesus Christ. Me too, bro. I just launched the game, changed my video settings because the game is very slow and now I can't launch it. I could start it after 20 times of trying, then can't change key bindings, only running left or backwards and in slow-mo. Oh my god. So it's exactly like this dude's trailer. Alright, so he said 20 times and he got it to start. Hey, I'm in no rush. We've only done 4. Maybe you're just not thug enough. Kind of the impression I'm getting. This one's taking a long time to fatal error. It might let us in. I'm actually getting... Let's go! The thugs are here, baby. Oh, man, and it's running like a dream. Smooth 10 FPS. Alright. Goddamn mafia sabotaged my vehicle! Jesus, let me in. Man, the car physics aren't bad. Better than Saints Row, at least. Got shit like dangling off. I wonder if I go fast enough if I just clip through this building. Nah, it was worth a try, though. Struck me as that kind of game. In some of the shitty games we play, if you just go fast enough and hit something, you go right through it. Not this one. Check out this guy's other 2 games. He's made more than just Thugs Never Die. Why? When you strike gold and actually achieve perfection, why try and do an encore? There's nowhere to go but down. Alright, let's get the Mafia. This is probably running off your CPU and not GPU. Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Why? No, the game just doesn't work well. In his own trailer it ran like this. It has nothing to do with me. You sons of bitches!
Oh shit, it hurts.
Oh! I've been clickbaited, this thug did die. Oh my god, it's definitely gonna crash. Yeah. I should have savored every goddamn second of this one. I didn't even think about that till it was too late. Yeah, that was... Of course that was gonna crash. Alright, I'm coming back. Someone's gotta stop the Mafia. I think we're boned now. It's not gonna start again, yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, hey. We got 9 minutes out of it. That's about $1 per minute. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Refund? Nah, man. Thugs never refund. What are his other 2 games? Now I'm super curious. Also, apparently this was a Kickstarter game. I need to look that up. $12 of a $113,000 goal? Some would say it's ambitious, but I would say that's the bare minimum to fully realize the potential of the Thugs Never Die brand. How far down were we? I want to see his other 2 games now. Thugs Never Die, Thugsters Battle Royale, and Destiny Hunter. What about, let me see, Thugsters Battle Royale. Alright! I mean, he's not wrong. This is completely different from other Battle Royales. Go win a game? There's obviously not going to be anyone in this. And I don't want anyone from stream just dumping $2 for a single round of a game that probably won't even start, just like the last one. He couldn't get like 2 friends to play this with him? Is he just gonna show walking around an empty city? I mean, he's right, it is. Oh, here we go. Wow. That is completely different from other battle royales. There's no one in it. It's like the culling. So far, the 2 games we found right off the bat were pretty interesting. Not bad. December 29th and December 30th have been a good day for bad games. There's plenty of free games on itch.io that are pretty bad. That's different, man. The people that post games on itch.io are oftentimes very young, like actual young teenagers. And I'm not just going to play like a bad game from them and like, I don't know, make them feel bad. But when you're putting it on Steam, you are actually charging for it. That's a whole different beast. When you think of the most important inventions in the world, you probably think of the standard stuff like the wheel, trains, electricity, airplanes, antibiotics, peanut butter and jelly sandwich. But one thing that a lot of people don't realize is we recently just lived through one of the most important inventions in all of human history. I'd argue, in fact, the most important, and that is the creation of Roblox. It is one of the most popular and most profitable things on the planet right now. If you went outside with a shovel and you dug down and happened to have found an unlimited supply of gold, diamonds, and oil, you would still probably not be able to beat the profit that Roblox is making. It is crazy what that's generating. Now, a month ago, I was talking about an ongoing story, a wild and wacky adventure, where Roblox is currently suing a YouTuber for $1.6 million, or 130 million Robux. I'll quickly bring you all up to speed. I'll sit you by the campfire and tell you this scary story. Basically, there's a controversial Roblox YouTuber who's covered a lot of like corruption in the Roblox community, as well as just like general like trolling on Roblox. His name is Penguinz0, and in the lawsuit they allege some horrible things about this guy. Now, full disclosure, as I said in the initial video, I don't know shit about Penguinz0 or any of the stuff that's mentioned in the lawsuit, whether or not any of it's accurate. I was just going by what was listed there and talking about it. It's some terrible shit. And they're taking his greasy ass to court for $1.6 million at least. There's a lot of room there, a lot of wiggle room for even more money, such as covering attorney fees, as well as other miscellaneous things they could ask for if they decide to. But it's like a $1.6 million bare minimum that'd be coming right out of his fucking butthole. So they allege some absolutely horrifying stuff like terrorism. They accuse him of terrorism by saying he had gone on Twitter and threatened that the Roblox meeting was going to get shot up, or encouraged his viewers to go shoot up or threaten the Roblox meeting. They also said that he tried uploading sexually explicit games onto Roblox, which is a platform mainly used by kids, so just a lot of really fucked up things. They damn near accused him of, like, flooding their toilets in their headquarters. They made this guy sound like the actual Roblox boogeyman, who was at all times sabotaging Roblox from the inside. Like, he was omniscient, he was everywhere. Every problem Roblox ever had was tied to Penguinz0. Like, it was a fucking laundry list of horrible accusations. And now, yesterday, Penguinz0 has come out from the shadows to defend himself. He's making a 3-part series breaking down the lawsuit and defending himself and proving why those accusations are bullshit, wrong, or just completely misleading. And part 1's the only one posted so far, but I actually thought he did a really good job of illustrating both a major problem with Roblox right now, as well as things that didn't make sense on the points that he talked about in the video from the lawsuit. So the first point he tackles is right here, where they accuse him of tweeting a photoshopped picture of a former Roblox employee who was openly gay, depicting him nude, and then repeatedly harassing him on Twitter. Now, according to Ruben, this is just an outright lie. So the employee in question is an employee for Roblox who was a social media head, like an actual e-celebrity of the Roblox staff, who openly ran a porn blog while being employed by Roblox in this position. So they just had a porn blog dedicated to furry porn, giant porn, Rule 34, and the naked pictures they're talking about in the lawsuit are nude photos he himself posted of himself on his blog, which Ruben then posted on Twitter in order to critique and ridicule him for having a Roblox position, a very open social position with Roblox, while also openly having a porn blog that anyone of any age could access.
Back in 2015, Roblox hired a social media manager while he was running a porn blog, which was completely public, and even nudes of himself taken outside in the middle of the desert in Death Valley, California. This social media manager wasn't just some anonymous Roblox employee. He was an e-celeb, making regular appearances on their company's livestream, The Next Level. I didn't Photoshop anything. I didn't have to. Yet they claim that I depicted him nude. I didn't depict him nude. He is nude. He even tagged it under nude and naked.
I don't know this employee in question, but from the censored photos here, it looks like fucking Tobey Maguire. I half expected this to be like fucking Peter Parker from the original Spider-Man movies. But I am in agreement with Ruben's point, where it's a very big and disturbing problem to have the social media head of a kids game also be the head of a porn blog. I think that's pretty gross and very weird. So now the next major point he focuses on is a massive problem that I also recently learned about. I even posted another video about this one, where in the Roblox developer community there are legitimate child predators and people that groom children as well as people that exploit children for free labor. It's a massive fucking issue with Roblox that Roblox refuses to do anything about. So, Ruben0 mentions in his video that he is the first person to be sued by Roblox for off-platform behavior. Since the inception of Roblox, the primordial oof, they have made their stance clear. They don't give a fuck what happens off the Roblox platform. They won't do anything about it. They won't even ban people. They just wash their hands of it and say, oh, some kids got abused over there, or, oh, some kids are getting groomed, or kids are getting, sexually preyed upon. Is it on Discord, not Roblox? Discord? Oh, that's fine. Hey, we don't care. We're just going to close our eyes to it. Doesn't bother us. Doesn't hurt our bottom line. They have made it clear they don't do anything about off-platform behavior, yet for Ruben, they're throwing the book at him for a $1.6 million lawsuit. So why target what is essentially a Roblox troll? And that's not even the right word. I don't know Ruben's content, but it seems more like the pieces he makes are content based around problems in the Roblox community and less about trolling. But again, I don't really know his content. But even still, why target someone that's calling out problems as opposed to targeting the problems themselves, like the openly admitting pedophiles in the Roblox developer community?
Sued for off-platform behavior when I've made videos on this very channel criticizing Roblox for doing next to nothing when child predators groom their users over Discord. One of their own professional developers was featured in a People Make Games video, sexting a 12-year-old girl while he was 24.
The person you're about to hear speak is Sarah.
That video is a video that we've covered on the channel as well. It's an extremely disturbing story and just a horrible, horrible situation that Roblox refuses to do anything about because it happened off of the official Roblox platform. So that developer's games existed on the platform all the way up until Sega took them down because it infringed on their copyright. So Ruben even mentions this in his video. Sega was the one to finally step in and take down the pedophiles' games, which were giving him access to kids in the first place, before Roblox did anything. Roblox just let it ride because they were very popular games. They didn't bother to do anything about it. They don't care about protecting the kids because it was happening off their platform. So the developer never got in any trouble. They weren't punished. They were still making money all the way up until Sega was like, hey, that's our copyright. Man, fuck this guy, and then just slapped them across the face. So it's baffling that the battle they choose to fight is against a YouTuber who calls out this behavior as opposed to the people that are open about what they're doing. The person, and I'm not going to play too much of Ruben's video here, but he shows more clips from this person in particular where they openly say like, yeah, I'd probably go to jail for some of the things I've been doing on here and shit like that, openly stating that they don't care about the age and knowingly are breaking the law. And all of this information being reported to Roblox, nothing gets done. In that People Makes Games video, the pedophile that they focused on for that section literally just openly admits it. He made like a fucking YouTube video where he's like, yep, just confirming everything is true, and I'm not that sorry about it because it's not a big deal. And all of that gets reported to Roblox, and he's like, oh, hey, that's YouTube. Hey, do you see Roblox on that? That's YouTube, baby. We don't touch it. We don't care. It's not on our platform. Even though the dude has very popular games on your platform that he uses to get access to the kids. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I understand you can't have, like, your porn-addicted Roblox staff members in every single Discord group on the planet to monitor it to make sure there's no like child grooming going on. But when it gets reported to you and it's very clear a lot of evidence has gone into this and it is using your platform to have access to these victims, you should probably step in and at least investigate and perhaps do something. Even though all of it was happening off platform, your platform is being used to give those bad actors access to victims. Like, it blows my fucking mind how they can just be so complacent to be like, yep, hey, off platform, we don't care, baby, suck our nuts. So I think it was a very good point Ruben was making by saying that it's very weird that all of a sudden now Roblox cares about off-platform behavior when in the past they haven't cared at all and turned a blind eye to actual child abuse and legitimate, horrifying criminal activities going on their platform. But now they've gone after Ruben. This is only part 1 of 3 parts. I don't know if any of the other accusations are true. I guess we'll have to wait for parts 2 and 3 to see Ruben's side of it. But just from this first part, it highlights a very clear issue with Roblox. And I think he did a great job of breaking down at least one of the claims and improving his side and how it's misleading in the way it's presented with the whole nude photo of a staff member thing. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because this story is really getting pretty crazy. This is like some actual wild and goofy shit going on here, and I'm super curious to see how it progresses. I think even if Ruben Sim is able to definitively, without question, prove every single piece of this lawsuit is bullshit, he is still going to lose so much money trying to fight it in court, and it's going to be a long and tedious process, and that's just gotta be the fucking worst. That's gotta suck so much ass. Even, like, knowing that you are innocent, but then because this company has so much money to just throw at lawsuits, they can just keep you busy and bleeding money in the meantime. It's fucking crazy. So we'll have to see the rest of this to see truly if the other claims are bullshit. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Let's ride.
Alright.
You can hop on the couch if you want, Caleb.
Can I hop on the lap?
We're watching a guy go wild.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house. Your
How did I get an ad?
Your sister, your brother's computer, and install.
I love you, Mr. Beast, but I'm skipping that ad.
Everyone. I'm the act attorney here. What a pleasure it is to meet all of you today. I am so thrilled and excited. Never gonna be doing something like that again.
You guys literally sound like
abuse victims, right?
So I would say this game is for somebody they have no family, no friends, no life. I'm not sorry. I don't like Elden Ring players. They're nasty people. The players are losers. And you want to literally just start rolling with all these claims and accusations.
I'm sure he'll cover it, but I'll still give you like a brief overview. So this all started because this guy made a video saying like Elden Ring sucks or something, and he hates everyone that plays Elden Ring. So Ackman made a video about like the worst take in Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And this guy got so offended he like copyright struck him or tried to like abuse copyright, and it didn't work, and he went on like some kind of like crazy religious meltdown. He made like thousands of fucking posts. It was wild.
Look at what you're doing.
God, this editing is next level. Whoa.
Don't cry for me. I'm already dead.
Maybe that's why you don't have a ring on your finger. Maybe that's why your kids aren't around you. Because maybe there's something wrong with you. At the end of the day, go kill yourself. Because maybe there's something wrong with you.
The game that's not for everyone isn't the game that should be hated.
Maybe there's something wrong with you. Maybe there's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Maybe there's some.
Whoa, hold on.
Going too fast.
Maybe there's
We're
something wrong
blasting
with
right
you.
through the lore.
Maybe there's.
You literally, man, this guy really does say literally a lot, even when texting. You literally stole my video footage with an illegal video downloader. Bro, I guarantee you just used OBS to screen record it. Take this video down and remake it with all the stolen footage and without my likeness in your thumbnail. I own the sole copyright to the Quantum TV brand and all its imagery assets. Failure to remove the stolen content will result in a takedown. I've already formally filed against you, but don't want to copyright strike you. I just want my assets removed, so I'm giving you a heads up. I don't mind criticism, just don't go stealing videos from my channel. That isn't going to fly. It's a violation of YouTube terms of service to use third-party software to acquire someone's videos, and you're risking your channel with stunts like this. Only warning, man.
Only a warning.
Damn. This guy's going in. This guy's like literally fucking butts right now with copyright.
What a douche canoe.
Yeah.
Wrong with you. Maybe there's something wrong with you.
That's fine. It wasn't.
Yeah, it was Facebook.
I show you just how deep the rabbit hole goes. Court is now in session. A false copyright strike and takedown request was recently filed against my channel. Take a guess by who? Nat Haas. Nope. Derek Savage. Nope. Quantum TV.
You guys want to have your fun with Quantum TV? Have your fun at this point. I mean, I'm kind of amused by this. I'm not gonna lie.
So you think it's funny?
What is his name here? The Act Man? Never heard of you. And we're going to go over your so-called hot takes, which contains a lot of stolen footage. Which, by the way, I'll look into my options around getting that taken down.
Any further attempts to falsely copyright strike my channel will be met with a counter lawsuit in which I will clean you out.
When you start talking fair use, you are
That's pretty hardline stance.
You're telling the copyright
And I like his odds.
Fuck you.
Mudahar made a great video summing up the ramifications and what is actually at stake.
Again, once you file this claim, somebody else can counterclaim you, and then it becomes a legal issue. If it turns out that you're actually abusing this for your own benefit,
I am curious, do you think a case has ever actually gone to court, though, for delegation? I feel like it never does, even if you do counter. Like, they say it's supposed to be a legal matter, but it almost never is. It's usually just like, oh, I got countered.
Yeah.
I'll just counter again.
Yeah.
And then you counter again, and again, and again, through YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I guess H3H3's did. That's true.
But his was off-platform. Like, after the strike, he immediately went to court, I think.
Well, yeah, that's all it says when you counter. It doesn't. It's not like YouTube hosts it. It tells you. Your next step is to file a claim.
Do you remember? We can share the story now, right? Like the
Pizza Hut one?
Yeah, the statute of limitations is probably expired.
Yeah, I think we're good.
This fucking guy. You may remember a long time ago on my channel, I had a video making fun of the Pizza Hut training video from the 80s. One fucking dude, he was a cameraman who filmed that, took down the video and threatened legal action because he said he had the rights to everything Pizza Hut related to that fucking video because he held the camera.
That was literally like my first week that I worked with you.
Yep.
And you were like, hey, can you handle this guy? And he was like 95 years
old.
old.
Oh my, the dude, he had a website that was straight GeoCities.
Oh yeah. What was it was straight up Zynga, like that old school, like neon lines running across it. It was so bad.
God, that guy was an absolute nightmare. I immediately just folded. I was like, bro, I will just take down the video. Just get rid of this.
It wasn't worth it.
Yeah, just get rid of the strike. I'll take the video down. He's like, nope.
Oh,
nope, I will
so
not do that.
Stupid. We should put the video back up and take him to court if he tries to do it again.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He doesn't own Pizza Hut. He held a camera.
He cannot prove that that's his.
He is pretending to be the owner of the Pizza Hut footage just because he was one of the camera guys.
Yeah, we're not scared anymore. We were new back then.
Yeah.
We'll take him all the way.
I was just too green.
Yep.
Now I'm willing to meet him in court.
Law, okay? That includes fair use dealings, fair use law. If you were to take this video to a fucking courtroom,
Thanks, Resub Notorious. Hey, Jubilee refugees. Sorry to hear X is watching Jubilee.
You know,
But
normally
welcome.
reacting or commentating on someone else's video as part of a critique falls under fair use. And generally speaking, pretty much
it's a meme on Twitch. So XQC will watch Jubilee and the chat fucking hates it. So when he watched Jubilee, some viewers will just like
We'll
leave.
just come to you.
They'll just go somewhere else. They call them Jubilee refugees. It's fucking great. It's like XQC's version of raiding. So he doesn't do like an official raid, but he'll turn on Jubilee and he'll just like disperse viewers all over the platform.
That's
like a reverse spirit bomb.
Yeah, it's so cute. It's so sweet. I think he does it on purpose, just being a nice guy.
Some people might ask, well, why are you making this video? Why are you giving him exposure? I understand your concerns, but this affects the entire YouTube platform. By the way, he's not gaining much of a following or viewership from all of this controversy.
I know, he's kind of popping
off.
off.
Is the termination of his YouTube channel.
That's
for
bold.
routinely abusing
wow.
copyright,
He's going for the
violating
throat.
terms of service, and the YouTube community guidelines.
And there are all these people saying that I falsely attacked some young kid. Everybody loves to put his age out. The moment I mention it, why are you so obsessed with his age? I don't care. He's a minor. line or leave it alone.
For some reason,
did he
he's
attack a
really
kid?
obsessed with the age of Mischief.
Like, nobody gives a shit about his age. He's being a piece of garbage. People like Mischief, who apparently is a young child. Maybe Mischief's mother might want to get in on this. What? All the negative press you've seen on me is because I've reviewed a game once, didn't like it, some 16-year-old kid picked it up. This is said 16-year-old. 16-year-old, 17-year-old kid from the UK. Mischief, the 16-year-old kid. You're not some young 16-year-old
He really
kid on
does
the
seem
internet.
fixated
There was
on
a
that age.
16-year-old kid. This kid. He's a 16-year-old. There's a 16-year-old kid. Some 16-year-old kid on the Mischief is the chief orchestrator.
I don't know why you would highlight that when you're making an argument, just to
Yeah.
keep bringing up that they're 16.
You're
like
bullying a 16-year-old.
like if I was to fight someone, I would only fight a child, like
Right.
a 12-year-old, and I would likely win. But I would never say I beat a child. I'd be like, I went to
I
war.
won a fight.
I won a fight.
Yeah.
I'm an undefeated fighter, 1-0.
Yeah, how old was that other fighter?
We don't like. No one
I
needs
don't
to
know.
ask.
Yeah.
Like, I would never bring that up willingly.
All you need to know is he had fists too. So, 2 of them, might I add. There were 2 of them.
Oh man, he's going full anime villain here. I'll have a judge explaining the 4 characteristics of fair use, which determine fair use case law. Shake my head. Damn.
Let's give a shout out to Mischief.
You know, that is a great idea, Quantum. For once we agree on something, everybody go subscribe to Mischief. Let's get him to more subscribers than Quantum TV so we can see who the real
Yeah, wait, how did that work?
YouTuber
So this has
is.
been
Wouldn't that be a
this is a day old. Let's see what Mischief is at. He's gonna be at like 1 million.
Oh no, Mischief.
Oh,
Mischief.
Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah.
88.9K.
Wait.
Ooh. Yeah, just Mischief.
That's huge.
Oh, that is so nice.
Wait, now I want to see Quantum.
I'd hate to bully such a small creator, you know?
Yeah.
God.
Oh, Quantum's at 65.
Oh no, Quantum.
Oh,
Does he have fans? Like, do people defend him? I wonder.
I can't imagine.
The power of an apology. Oh, no, is he rolling over?
No.
No, he's too strong for that.
This is Quantum.
This has to be the
No.
Today we're gonna clickbait, right?
Yeah, that's definitely clickbait. Quantum's never said I'm sorry in his life. Now Mischief's gonna be punching down every time he makes a joke about Quantum.
You know, the craziest part is his normal content is reviewing
Technology,
TVs.
yeah, it's technology based. And then for some reason he came out of nowhere saying, like, if you play Elden Ring and like it, you're going to hell. He also treats the YouTube community tab like it's Twitter.
Oh, Lord.
He posts so often on here. Let me see if I can find that quick religious post he made about how everyone that doesn't like him is actually a Satanist. He was talking... Oh, he made a post... This one was so fucking weird. He made a post saying that people that don't like him have homosexual rituals where they have sex with their dad and practice Satanism. It was so fucking unhinged.
That's pretty cool.
He posted it in the community tab too, which means his subscribers got a notification with him saying that.
Oh, God.
I wonder where that went though, because I didn't see it. It was a few days ago. It's on Actman's Twitter, is it? Let me see. This shit was crazy when I read it.
What an obtuse ass insult. Homosexuals that have sex with their dad. Like, what if you have sex with your dad and you're not homosexual? Like, what?
Oh, here, yeah. I guess it was a Discord post.
Satanist in disguise.
Every time I watch one of their videos, you can tell they're trying to brainwash the masses into their gay, liberal, satanic, atheist agenda. 1 minute someone could be watching Stop the FOMO, and the next minute they start having anal sex with their dads, doing coke, and trying to conjure demons with satanic rituals. Satanic influence isn't a joke. Bro, this guy's fucking wacky. This is what happens when you don't like Elden Ring. This is what you become.
We found the one.
Yeah. This shit was he had more posts like this in the community tab, but I guess they're gone. He was going hard though. Like really on it. Like Chuck Tingle shit where he's talking about like having sex with dinosaurs or something for the sake of disrespecting God.
What's funny to me
You
is
don't know
he's-
Chuck Tingle?
No.
Ace Attorney, Bigfoot at Large?
Oh.
He's using God's name in vain to say that he hates other people. Like, it just doesn't.
It's
that's
true.
pretty nuts.
Hey, don't poke holes in his worship. Everyone loves the Lord in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of these people are going to hell and suffer for eternity. They need an ass kicking from some Christians. Also, all the troll comments from satanic atheists are getting banned. All the satanic, gay, atheist people accusing me of being a coward for deleting my video. I only had to delete them because of YouTubers' gay agenda instead of people getting upset at me. Why don't they just let me be? Oh my god, this shit is so fucking crazy.
So he's extremely unhinged.
Yeah, this guy was reviewing TVs just 1 week ago. Can you believe that?
So you're saying because I fucked my dad, his channel's going down?
Because they're all heterophobic, anti-Christian pieces of shit. I don't want to participate in the anal sex the liberal people tell me to. I love to imagine, like, every day there's people knocking on his door trying to, like, bargain anal sex, just trying to convince him.
It's like, God, stop.
I'm not gonna do it!
I think he's just projecting. Maybe he just wants to fuck his dad.
Yeah, maybe he's, like, really wanting anal sex but can't find the right excuse.
Of YouTube.
Isn't it funny when people try to call you a bigot and a homophobe when they're literally exactly what they're trying to accuse you of being? Look at you. Literally look at what you're doing. It's rich watching you try to paint me as some sort of bigot as you literally are one.
He put up very, very hateful things towards the LGBTQ community, and I'm not just talking mean words. He actually wished death on them. Wishing death upon someone is another story. I seriously question your sanity.
Thanks for some
This is
cricket
what
and
Quantum
Chase.
TV wrote back.
Hey, Chase.
They deserve it. The world is better off without them forcing their lifestyle on it. These are your accounts that you had linked on
Damn,
your
this guy's
YouTube,
really... He's
but
going
all of a sudden
wacky. He's
you're
posting
not
cringe on
responsible
main.
for them.
God. Well, case closed.
Mr. TV,
He's innocent.
Would you please read the words on your channel banner?
Answer some
The #1 brand in honesty. Well, it should say the #1 brand in lies. Take that! If your accounts were hacked and compromised, then why were these horrible offensive things left on your account after you regained control of it? Why is there no history or post we can refer to of you mentioning the hack back in 2018? Unless these accounts were under the hacker's control for the
The
last
editing
4
is
years.
fucking so laughing.
That's not the case either, because you're racist, and I don't use any of these words lightly. David, fuck you and your hate speech against me. Calling me homophobic because I'm anti-gay support is all you liberals do. I'm pretty sure being
Isn't that like
anti-gay
the definition
is
of homophobic?
I've never pushed or forced my sexuality.
So confused.
What?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
like
not racist. I'm just anti-other races.
What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Propaganda. Black Panther is racist and only the most hateful blacks like it.
Holy
Yes,
shit.
hello? What are the symptoms of brain damage?
Place for anybody else, okay?
There is one thing no community on YouTube
Yeah, I watched
tolerates,
Pound
and it's a
today.
copyright
We all did.
abuser.
I don't care about your opinion, dude. I care about the fact that you're nuts and you're toxic to this community.
Yeah, this is like the Jussie Smollett of fucking YouTube. 100%. That's a perfect description.
Here's your some funeral.
I suggest you make peace with whatever content you wish to publish on your channel before you see this screen again. And Quantum,
I hope it
gonna
goes to
see
court.
It again. I may not be able to offer
think that'd be
a cure
great.
for narcissism, but hopefully by shattering this
Imagine the
false
judge loves
reality
Elden
and
Ring.
sense of yourself, then perhaps maybe
Oh, that'd
whatever
be huge.
spell you're under, you will wake up from it. It's such a
Ask him
shame.
if he wants to,
And I was planning on asking you about this new
plead
TV I was
insanity.
interested in.
Oh, I thought that was saying it already happened.
No.
Wait, the video wasn't published yet.
Damn. What a thorough deep dive.
Deep down, everyone's as ugly as you.
Jesus. So what was his video then with the apology thing? So what is this then if it's not like an actual video?
It's just a podcast.
Does he
What's
speak?
going on, everybody? Welcome to the Quantum TV podcast. So today we're going to talk about some things I've learned. Oh yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. This last month has been very entertaining, to say the least. I've learned quite a few things. For example, I've learned if you wake up on a Thursday afternoon, just, roll out of bed after using a bunch of slurs on Twitter, you can just hop online and apologize and everything goes away. Because you have a bright future ahead of you, or maybe you were a kid that is just having a bad day.
Man, this guy
Everybody's gonna
talks in
forgive
like the most annoying fucking way. He talks as if he's giving like a presentation in
He
class.
sounds like a really smarmy youth pastor.
Yes, smarmy is a good word for it. Like very like smelling of his own farts kind of thing.
100%.
Like I got a 15 on my ACTs, which was like above 50 percentile, so I feel good.
Like he literally takes like a wine glass, he sips, he's like, "You smell the 4 legs, child."
I don't want to listen to 26 minutes of it. I'm assuming there's no apology. I couldn't fucking tell you. Gamer rage. Anyone see this video? I saw it floating around Twitter, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There's apparently 2 parts to it. Now, from what I understand, this gamer rage was so intense that the kid actually got kicked out of his college for it, but I don't know if that's confirmed. So let's do a little research now. Collegiate Call of Duty player reportedly banned for behavior in viral clip. Oh, he got kicked out of the college esports program, I guess. Q confirmed with .esports that Miami University banned him for trash talking another team at an event breaking the university guidelines. They also issued a statement confirming Q breached their agreement and saying the correct course of action was taken. So his name is Q? That's fucking awesome. That's like straight out of 007. The guy that used to make all the gadgets for him.
Hey, don't fucking scream at me! You get the fuck out of my way!
God, it's so nostalgic. It's so fucking nostalgic. I love that the guy stands up so calmly. Like, it's just all business. So slow, looking like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, and then he lets the demon out. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's Miami University, baby. Hey, who said you suck? That's going too far. I love the voice cracks. I think no gamer rage is complete without like going full dolphin at least once with a wild voice crack. This is a little underwhelming. The voice crack isn't extreme enough. It didn't get the correct octaves, but I love that it's still an attempt. So there's a bit of a squeak in there, like a stepping on a dog toy, but just not enough to get the full dolphin effect. But it's still pretty good. Ain't no way they're college kids. Oh, they absolutely are. No doubt. It's fake as fuck. How, what do you mean? It's just gamers getting mad. And this kid got banned from his college team. I don't think it's fake. Why is everyone so quick to call things fake when they're just blatantly not? By just calling fake to everything, it doesn't make you smarter. You just look like a fucking idiot. It's like this was just normal for back in the day for Call of Duty tournaments. So I don't think there's a world where this is fake. This dude embarrassed himself and got kicked out of the University of Miami collegiate team for Call of Duty. They issued a statement or something. Like, as far as tournament rage goes, this is like the most mild I've seen for Call of Duty. Part 2 is on TikTok. Ugh. Or is this just a different angle?
You paid $8.50 a night to send me shitters. Shut the fuck up. On the scoreboard, oh, hey, where's the owner at? This is the second time you have sent a team to Florida to lose to me.
Ooh. And now spit. Spit on him. Spit on him. Okay, good voice crack. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is the original. Okay, is that it? Just got banned from my school's esports program. We need more gamer rage moments. Hey, hats off to Q. Man was taking us back old school style. Bro, I can smell the room from here. I don't think Call of Duty players ever had a reputation for being stinky. Just cringe. More rage? I love gamer rage. Give me a good one. Here, how about this? We'll just go back in here and see what we got. Well, this is underwhelming. This is very calm. Punch a hole in the wall. Alright, that's better. A little fucking jump scare there, I guess, for the viewers at home. Damn, this guy is having a rough time here. Okay. That's a little something. Not enough.
I just don't want to be done, bro. Like this the only.
Whoa! That's full cape man.
The only fucking way, man.
Wait just a patty flipping minute there, sports fans. That was pretty good. That was like 18 consecutive slam and jams. And he even has that punching bag. What do they call these ones? The bob punching bag? What are they? Forgot what they're called. Now you bore witness to the demon.
On, bro.
Even tears up a little bit.
Like this the only.
God, that sounds so good. It's like hitting a slab of beef with a sledgehammer. 15 times? Nice. Not bad. 15 hit combo. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I expected so much more. Alright, well, okay, calm down. Holy shit. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's go. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. This must be a common occurrence then, I guess. His slams are so textbook, like it actually just sounds like stock sound effects.
No, regular. Safety on!
That was not even like rage at all. What do you? Why is that here? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. That's such a universal reaction to getting mad at a game, is just slamming the desk with like a hammer fist. Anyone remember this iconic moment in esports history?
Okay, well, which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
God, it's so fucking good.
Well, you have lost 3 matches.
So
in a row.
tough.
So that kind of makes you the underdogs in this game, right?
Yeah, we were only like warming up until now.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the.
What a long meme. He just had that really cool line in his head, like, I'm fearless. The only man I fear is God, and even he doesn't make me that afraid. No one. Bitch. Like, right out of the Key and Peele sketch, when they say, like, bitch behind their wives' back really softly. And then drinking from an empty can because he gets nervous and scared afterwards. The can's very much empty. It's perfect. It's perfect. He regretted it the second it came out. He started regretting it before it came out. His heart is pounding right now.
In this game.
No one, bitch.
Yeah. We've all been there where you say something and immediately regret it. The bitch is like an accident, yeah. Emo nerd smashes his room playing Step Mania. What a title. It sounds like one of those old fake videos. It absolutely is. 12 years ago, this shit is definitely going to be fake. I actually researched this story. It's real. Alright, we'll see. Ooh! Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that is good. I found the rage.
Fucking love to do with this monitor. God, like,
Well,
I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand.
it was
At all. Like,
it was like he was a bully
it's been, like,
throwing the new
for
recruit up against the
since I got
lockers in
this
the
monitor.
locker room.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broke till I got this monitor. Now it's completely fucked to shit.
Yeah, the monitor really ruined that wall. Oh, speakers in the way.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, yep, get that shit out. The speakers are just being real assholes. There's still a speaker on the desk. Get that shit out. Oh, nice. That should help. There we go.
Oh! Yeah, look what I did. Oh, fucking well.
We have plenty of space to run it, I'd say.
Looks like I'm retired.
Well, I mean, not forever. You can get another monitor. But it might be best if you did. For your own mental health and, like, the safety of all drywall.
Video. Now I'm permanently playing Setmania. You know, got my fucking life bar, score, made a fire, key setup or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Is you and Joanna?
Shortcuts or some shit.
Joanna in the Prime Goof.
Let's post this fucking video.
Why?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Now I need a new monitor. Like, I probably shouldn't even play again, because shit like this will just happen again. Like, look, that, fucking, like,
Jesus.
The rest of my fucking room. Oh, I should probably fucking quit this game. Look, I fucking put my head through my wall.
It's like a warthog came in here and just went wild. Holy shit. And this is real? Well, I guess, I mean, the holes in the wall. There's definitely a level of self-awareness there. I don't know how he did this one, though. This one's on the ceiling. He must have, like, thrown his monitor up like LeBron James with the chalk before a big game. Nice. That one's like an animal cracker. Just like a hippo. So you said you researched this and it's real. Give me the backstory. Scrolled through a shit ton of old Stepmania forums to read about this. He made this video to show how much the game stresses him out and thankfully he quit for his own well-being. He did eventually come back on Twitch a few years ago though, but yeah, this was real. Yeah, posted to dig and break College Humor and Spike. What a time capsule.
Work for anyway, today we're going to be talking about the most controversial video games. For the most part, I try to look for video games that are not really that well known, so you guys have some fresh content. All my sources will be linked down in the description below.
I guarantee I'll know all of them. I'm confident I'll know all of them.
1992.
I was immediately wrong. The fuck is Night Trap?
In this game, the player takes a role of a special agent tasked
One
to
of
watch
these
over teenage
games.
girls having a sleepover, and those girls are visiting a house which they don't know is full of danger. The player watches live surveillance footage of the house and triggers traps to capture anyone seen endangering the girls.
Watch out!
Designing a game where you're supposed to watch a bunch of underage girls having a sleepover is already pretty weird, but designing a storyline where they're gonna get hurt, it's a little bit... nah, it's not it.
Oh,
the player can
shit. Sorry to pause so quickly. This just poured salt in an old wound. Who remembers, I think it was 2 years ago, that game they tried to make about a, was it a female streamer? It was a full motion interactive game. Or, yeah, full motion interactive game, whatever. A live movie. What was it called? Because I can't remember it now. Was it Gamer Girl? Was it actually just called Gamer Girl? It might have been. And they canceled it because it got clowned on so hard. Rest in peace. This game would have been fucking amazing. Oh, yeah, you play as the moderator. Fuck!
Junk has been taken out my stream.
Fuck! It would have been so good.
Oh, come on. No.
I'll skip around a little bit, but you get to the big reveal. I was so hyped for this game. Thanks, recent floppy. I mean, they filmed most of the game. They should just release it, man. Why not? Like, why just hold on to that? Let us have it. Go independent. Like, shit. I mean, I'll finance it. I want to fucking play it. I want to see what it was. What was the studio behind that? Let me look. Like, what do they want? Like, $100 maybe? What the fuck is all this? Oh, no, wait, these actually did get published. It's just they were not popular. Hey, if you're watching this Whales Interactive, I will buy a Gamer Girl from you. In whatever state it's in. I still really want to play that pile of shit. I mean, you're not doing anything with it. Fucking, what, on like a flash drive or something? Like, I'll take it from you. I'll put that shit on Steam for free. Just for the love of the sport, goddammit. I want to see that game badly. No, I didn't do the new Destiny 2 raid. And if Gamer Girl comes out, I may never need another video game. This has everything you could ever want from gaming.
Couldn't stand in my way, would you?
This game looks awesome.
Night Trap was one of 2 games criticized during the 1993 congressional hearings on violent video games. The other was Mortal Kombat. Public concern grew surrounding the Senate hearings that revolved around Night Trap's apparent violence, resulted in the creation of the Entertainment Software Rating Board. It's the ESRB, which is still used to this day.
Who is she being hunted by? Foot ninjas from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
RPG. 2005. 6 years after the events that happened at Columbine High School, he initially distributed the game anonymously, but after a friend of one of the victims discovered his identity, Ledon decided to come out as the creator. About 10,000 people had downloaded the game in the year since its creation. Enemies are named stereotypes or occupations such as preppy girl, janitor, math teacher, and a jock type. Combat has 2 options. Lines of the gunman's dialogue are often lifted verbatim from their writings or from their home videos of each other. In contrast to the 16-bit graphics, there are digitalized photographs from the shooting or full voice samples from news reports. Reaction to Super
this one was
Massacre
really fucking dark,
negative.
Man. What is he doing now? I actually never followed up on this. I've known about that for a long time. What was his name again? Danny Ledon. So that it is Daniel. How do you spell his name? Okay, how about this? We'll just look it up like this. Okay, so he only made 1 game. And it was this one. Damn. Yeah, it's fucked up. I had assumed he maybe stayed in the video game industry, but I guess not.
Custer's Revenge, 1982.
I know this one.
First released in November 1982, the game gained notoriety owing to its goal of being a Native American woman. In the game, the player controls the character named Custer, depicted as a man wearing nothing but a cavalry hat.
Yeah, Atari
gloves,
games are pretty wild.
With a visible, you know. It was sold in a sealed package labeled "Not for Sale" to minors and sold for $49.95.
$49 for that?
$4 today. It acknowledged that children might nonetheless see the game. The game's
$49
literature stated,
for a
if the kids
single
catch
level?
you and should ask, tell them Custer and,
like,
the maiden
6
are
pixels?
just dancing. Women's rights groups criticized the game, stating that it was a simulation of other groups such as Women Against Pornography, Native American spokespersons, and critics of the adult video game industry in general protested about the content of the game. American Multiple Industries responded with, quote, "Our object is not to arouse, our object is to entertain. When people play our games, we want them smiling, we want them laughing." The game's designer, Joel Miller, said Custer was, quote, "seducing the maiden and that she was a willing participant." By April 1983, the game was withdrawn from service.
What? What a fucking weirdo. So, I mean, he had to blur the game out, obviously, but the game is literally that one guy with a wiener and one girl, and you just, the two of them just, like, collide like 2 action figures, because it's the Atari. Like, it's not entertaining or anything, and he's certainly not seducing. There's no cutscenes or anything. It's just an actual rape simulator for the Atari. Is he still in the gaming industry? Did he go on to work for any other big projects? Maybe he, like, had a huge glow up and he helped work on, like, I don't know, what's a beloved title? Red Dead 2. He works at Blizzard now. Okay. So it comes full circle then.
Hatred, 2015.
Yeah, this one was big.
What is important?
It just wanted to be as edgy as possible.
Hatred is a gruesome shooter game presented in an isometric perspective, in which the playable character and protagonist is a mass-murdering villain who, quote, hates this world and the human worms feasting on its carcass, and embarks on a genocide crusade against the entire human race. The player can carry 3 weapons and an assortment of grenades, as well as drive some vehicles. Health is regenerated by performing glory kills on people. This was a rare case of a video game being given the adults-only ESRB rating.
Yep,
Games
I remember this whole
thing. JFK Reloaded is a 2004 first-person shooter game developed and published by Traffic Games. It simulates the 1963 assassination of John F. Kennedy, the 35th President of the United States. The player, controlling Lee Harvey Oswald, is tasked with recreating the 3 shots fired at Kennedy and gains higher scores the more accurately they lined up with the report. Shots can be reviewed in slow motion and from multiple viewpoints. As Kennedy's motorcade passes on Delay Plaza, the first has to miss the car, the second hit Kennedy in the neck and John Cannoli, the governor of Texas, in the chest, and the third fatally fatally hit Kennedy in the head. The perfect score is
Holy
1000.
shit, wait,
While
this
the
is
game does
really
not halt
thorough.
the player from pursuing alternative scenarios,
That
the
is on
score is
replay
deducted when the
system.
player goes off script from the event, such as hitting Jacqueline Kennedy, the First Lady. JFK Reloaded was denounced by several public figures like David Smith, a spokesman for Ted Kennedy, stating simply that it's despicable. Politician John Kasich discussed the
It's
game
a
in his
weird
book,
concept
Stand
for a
Something,
game,
The
but,
Battle
like,
for America's Soul,
the
and a
tech's
segment
kind of
about graphic
interesting for
content
its
in
time.
mainstream video games. For some of them, I do have to explain why they're controversial, but this one is like, you could just tell. Silent
Man,
Hill.
I feel like I'm pausing after like each one now, but I always have something interesting. You guys know that the Kennedy family lobotomized their daughter? We were talking about this on the podcast recently. I didn't know how fucked up that was, but I don't remember what year. The mom and dad Kennedy had their daughter undergo a lobotomy. Her name was Rosemary, because she had like mood swings and shit like that. So they had her lobotomized, and it was horrifying, the report. Then I think the lobotomy even won a prize for the science behind it or whatever. But basically, they were poking her brain through her eye socket, I believe. And when they were making cuts, they would have her recite the Lord's Prayer out loud. So she was awake during this, by the way. So as they were like making cuts, she would have to be reciting the Lord's Prayer as well as singing the national anthem. That's what it was. And when she started being incoherent, they would stop cutting. And the result of the lobotomy is her like mental capacity diminished to that of a 2-year-old child. She was incontinent and couldn't live on her own anymore. And so what they did is they basically got her like her own unit, like her own place to stay, and completely forbid anyone from knowing where she was and visiting her. Like her mom and dad never visited her for like 40 years or something. The rest of the family didn't even know about it. And it didn't come to light until like the 80s, I think, the 70s or 80s, where the lobotomy was more well known, and then they tried to reintegrate her into the family. But I mean, by that point, she'd been living in that facility for like 60 years. And then she died, I think, in 2005. So yeah, I was reading about that the other day. It was fucked up, man. They lobotomized her over mood swings. A legitimate lobotomy. Source beyond Wikipedia. Oh, there's so much on it. Like, you can get the cliff notes from Wikipedia if you want, but there are like, I think there was an entire like giant book written about it, and I think there was a movie, a documentary. I can't remember now. But man, it was a wild story. Yeah, they sent her right to a lobotomy.
Hill, Homecoming, 2008. I'm sure we've all played or at least heard of the Silent Hill series, and I'm still pissed PT was cancelled. Alex Shepard, a soldier returning from war to his hometown where he finds his town in disarray and his younger brother is missing. As he continues on his search to find his younger brother, he discovers more about the
this was
Order,
controversial.
occult,
I streamed
as well
this
as the
game.
town's history and his own past. Okay, a Silent Hill game. Why is this on the list? The game is literally banned in Australia. This scene shows Alex having a drill forced into his right eye socket, causing a lot of blood to spew out. I couldn't find an HD version of this scene, since the scene is a QuickTime event. Everyone just posted what happens when you succeed. I only found this extremely pixelated version.
Damn, that's hardcore. Get banned in Australia,
Left Behind,
idiot.
Eternal Forces, 2006.
I don't know
Left
this
Behind,
one.
Eternal Forces is a Christian strategy game. In the single-player campaign, the player controls the Tribulation Force, a Christian group in a post-rapture New York City who are combating the influence of the global community peacekeepers with their side and only using lethal
Move
force
over,
against
StarCraft.
the Antichrist
The
army
Lord's
forces
here
when
now.
necessary. This was a very controversial game, as it quite literally is telling you, if you don't believe in Christianity or are an atheist, well, you're wrong. Other than that, the game's reviews are extremely negative. Like, it's just a bad game in general, which is going to be a common thing in these games.
That's not
Most of them.
super
Not all of them.
controversial.
Silent Hill's great. I just want to make that
That's like
clear.
every
Except the next
Christian
one.
game.
The next one, if you're a lonely teenager that's a guy, or at least you like girls, you're going to love the next one. Dead or Alive Extreme Series. 2003
Hey,
till
these are
now. The regular
classics.
Dead or Alive games are a part of the fighting series that began in 1996, developed by
controversial.
Team Ninja and Tecmo. We went from polygons to this. Now, as one
Yeah,
can
we
imagine,
did.
the games received much backlash for being
Evolution.
sexist and being a way to just creep on girls, I guess. The VR version of Dead or Alive Extreme 3 takes things to the next level. You can get
There's
as
a
up close and personal
VR
to the girls
version?
as you want, and let me tell you, it is graphic. Like, the girls
Bro,
just sit there
he's
and
selling
you get, like
me
I said,
on it.
you just get as close as you want. Do you think it's misogynistic or sexist, or at the very least creepy? Let me know your thoughts. I really want to know the Dead or Alive fan base's thoughts on that spin-off.
They don't make the fighting games anymore, do
This
they?
video is sponsored by Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN
It's only
is
Dead or
utility
Alive
encrypts your
volleyball
data
now,
and
right?
hides your when the traffic arrives at the server,
No,
the
not
VPN
anymore.
server
That's a shame.
decrypts information
Dead or
and
Alive
allows
3
traffic
is
to
actually a
access the
really
desired
good game.
destination.
Well, at
Atlas
least it
VPN
was.
is available on iPhone,
It was pretty
Android,
innovative. You
Mac,
could
and
bus
PC.
people through the
Currently, Atlas
stages, which
VPN
was
is
really
running
cool
a
for its
3-year
time.
deal for just
So we have to
Ethnic
wait.
Cleansing 2002. Now this one is self-explanatory when it
Jesus
comes
Christ.
to why it's Ethnic Cleansing is a first-person shooter video game for Windows computers created by the American White Supremacist and Hate Organization National Alliance. It's a unique name.
What?
As part of a quote race war, the player controls a neo-Nazi skinhead or a Klansman and is tasked with killing stereotypical African, Mexican, and Jewish enemies. I don't even know if you can find download links for this, but I don't even know if I want to include this in the video actually. If you guys are watching this, then I guess I made it in. I don't even want to talk about this one anymore. Grand Theft
I
Auto
haven't
San
heard of
Andreas,
that one,
Hot
actually.
Coffee mod, 2004. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the most iconic game in VTech Rampage.
I didn't know it was that deep.
2007. I don't want to talk a lot about this one, so I'm gonna try to make this one quick. Only 3 weeks after the Virginia Tech incident, Ryan Lambourne from Australia created a spin-off RPG. And while doing research, man, fuck this guy. The source I read said he only did it just to be offensive and he thought it was funny. That's it. That's why he recreated this Virginia Tech incident and
Yeah, sounds about
made it
right.
into not only that, but as I was reading, in 2013, this same idiot released another game based on Handy Suck. I'm not gonna say it, so I changed the first letters because I'm not trying to get demonetized.
Yep,
but
that
yeah, he made
sounds about
another
right.
video game like that. And
Giant
honestly,
fucking
fuck him,
loser.
Let's move on. Play 2006.
Yep.
Play is a 3D
This is the most
Eroge
well-known
video game
one.
made by Illusion. The game centers around a male character that you control, whose goal is to a mother and her 2 kids, specifically her 2 daughters. The protagonist SA's 2 minors and an adult woman, and the minors' ages are 12 years old and 17
Holy
years
shit,
old.
I didn't know
After
that.
the player finishes all 3 women, they unlock free play mode. Articles in defense have also been written, many noting that rape is considered a lesser crime than murder, yet there are thousands of legal video
I
games
mean, there's
in
a
which the
lot
goal is
of,
to kill
like,
enemies. Yeah,
rape
that was people's
hentai.
argument. Illusion's response to the controversy was basically, hey, it's okay in Japan, so if you guys don't like it, well, we're in Japan. As an immediate aftermath, several Eroge publishers doubled down and studios began to ban foreigners from their official websites. They really like what they do, man, and they will stand for it. This is probably the
Do
worst
they
one
still
on the
make
list and it was
games?
last.
Thanks for
If you
your
guys enjoyed the
light.
video, make sure you leave a like.
I wonder if they're still around. Hold on, let me look that up. Well, that's pretty dangerous to look up on stream. Let me do that on my phone, actually. They are still around? Let me see what they make now. I know that... So there was Rapelay, and they also made Battle Raper, if I remember correctly. And they are still making games. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. There is like a whole lot of like rape hentai, man. I don't know. Super weird. Super disturbing. If someone told me I could get 100,000 views on my YouTube video and it would only cost me 7 years of my life spent in prison eating gruel off of the floor, I'd say sign me the fuck up, baby. What a deal. Prison is temporary. Clout is forever. And so is a criminal record, I suppose, but it doesn't matter, because internet updates are all that really matter these days. This dream came true for a YouTube couple named Saucy and Honey. They were recently arrested and charged with third-degree criminal trespassing and conspiracy and could face up to 7 years in the slammer, all for those sweet, juicy YouTube views. They pulled off the most epic prank this world's ever seen, and the history books will remember them for it. They'll be talked about like Jesus Christ was in the Bible, the saviors of high-quality YouTube content. They did a 24 hours in Target challenge, or prank. You know that trend that every 16-year-old was doing on YouTube back in 2017? Yeah, they did that like 4 days ago. I don't know why they chose this prank. It died like 5 years ago. They're very tardy to the party, but they seem to desperately try and suckle any amount of dust they can out of the dry titties of this garbage-ass trend from a time long since forgotten. And they're paying the price for it. They got fucked in the ass. But you can't help but feel bad for them because they clearly have a disease. It's called terminal clout hunger. And unfortunately, it's a plague, and it's been spreading for quite some time on the internet now.
Shut Bussy!
Get okay, what's up, Destination Empire?
It's your boy Saucy.
And your girl Honey!
And we're back with another
my banger! Okay, you guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro, but it's 9:37 at... Oh. Okay, guys, sorry we're rushing through this intro. It is 9:37. It's 9:37 at night.
Honestly, they should have slapped on an additional criminal charge for how dog shit their videos are. I swear to God, it's gotta be a human rights violation to have an intro this annoying. All of their videos start like this. It is painful. Sticking my head in a fucking dump truck while it's compacting garbage would be less miserable.
A YouTube couple is in hot water over this video, in which they claim to have spent the night in a Pennsylvania Target.
You guys do not attempt what we attempt at home. We are entertainers.
Listen here, goofballs, don't try what we're about to do at home, you dumb assholes. We're professional entertainers willing to risk life and limb for your entertainment. Immediately gets arrested, faces 7 years in jail for this shit. I don't know what she was thinking. This isn't exactly like a defense, right? It's still a crime no matter what. Just because you consider yourself an entertainer doesn't mean that you're all of a sudden immune to repercussions of a crime. This is like if a birthday party clown robbed a bank and when they caught him red-handed, he just honked his nose. Honk. Oh god, he's an entertainer. Never mind, guys. It's all good now. We made a mistake here. I don't understand why more people don't know this, but I'll go ahead and peel back the curtain. Most of those YouTube pranksters are fake. In fact, I'd say 95%. So all of the ones that did the overnight challenges, they cleared it with their local store in order to ensure that they were allowed to do it. And they didn't actually even spend 24 hours in the facilities they said they did. They just stay for long enough to get footage and then leave. But all of it was cleared beforehand with the franchise owner.
Surveillance video from inside the store shows them wandering around various sections while recording video of themselves. While LaRose and Fisher told viewers that they spent the night in Target, police say they left through an emergency exit around 3 a.m. and tripped the alarm. But the couple returned to the store when it opened to the public to resume recording their video.
What? They lied? They didn't actually spend 24 hours in the Target? What the fuck? That's gotta be the worst offense of all. You know, I could excuse the criminal trespassing and all that. I could even excuse the abominable intro to their videos, but the fact that you're gonna come in here and tell me you spent 24 hours in Target when you only spent, like, what, 2.5? Oh my god. I spit on that absolute garbage. They could have at least had the courtesy to spend the whole night there. Because at that point, now not only do you go down looking like a stupid asshole, but now you go down as a stupid lying asshole as well. And their audience of, like, I don't know, lobotomized 12-year-olds or whatever's watching it, they now know that they can't trust anything they do going forward. So even if they somehow do escape the prison time, which I imagine they will, I don't think they're actually going to spend 7 years in jail, they've lost the trust of their audience now.
The couple was released on a $25,000 unsecured bond, and they're due back in court March 24th. Fisher told a reporter outside of court that she has no regrets, that they were living their life and having fun. But the couple said they would not be doing another stunt like this again. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
I can't imagine that statement's going to help them very much in the court proceedings. Yeah, I have no regrets about committing the crime. Surely that won't come back to haunt them. But yeah, anyway, just thought the story was kind of wild and another prime example of the attention-seeking disease a lot of people are afflicted with. That's about it. So yeah. What an interesting week for YouTube. A couple days ago, they did something I don't think anyone ever expected. They fought a giant company on behalf of a YouTuber. Something they've never done before. A world first here. Maybe you want to pat them on the ass and tell them good game. A great, great move from YouTube, finally. And then the next day, they made an absolutely horrible decision that made me want to cry, come, and puke. It is baffling how they could go from something that everyone loves to something that everyone hates in the matter of 24 hours. It's crazy. It's a real Jekyll and Hyde situation at YouTube. There's a team that makes some good decisions, some good shit that people like to see, and then there's a team that's more active than that team, the fucking boogeyman unit, that makes the worst possible decisions imaginable for the platform. So let's go over both. I want to start with the positive side first to cushion the yuckiness of the negative side. So this is actually a situation we followed since December with a YouTuber named Totally Not Mark. Mark is an anime and manga YouTuber who set a world record for fastest dead channel thanks to 150 videos being taken down in a single day by Toei Animations. They Thanos snapped the majority of his content away because they claimed his content infringed on their copyright and fair use. They don't believe in it. It's like Santa Claus to Toei. So he lost all 150 videos. That was a big part of his channel. I think at the time he was only left with like 60 or 70 videos on his channel after that. So it was a massive blow to him. And it's obviously extremely hard for an individual to fight against a company of Toei's size with as much money as they have. They can just toss their legal meat around as much as they want and not feel it. It's not the same for someone like Mark. So they were using their big fucking nuts and their big wallet to bully Mark and keep the videos down. So he had a very difficult time until 2 days ago we got an update to the situation where Mark basically won for the most part against Toei because YouTube stood up for him and fought for him against Toei. And it actually revealed how petty Toei was. I'll give you like a brief overview of the situation, but I highly encourage you to check out Mark's video on it because he obviously goes into more detail. But he revealed that Toei actually violated YouTube's policy because initially Toei wanted to strike Mark's channel 150 times for each instance they believed that he infringed on their copyright. Now, for those that don't know, a strike is the worst thing that can happen to you on YouTube. It's like getting hit over the head with a sledgehammer. It's 3 strikes and your channel gets deleted. 150 strikes is what Toei wanted thrown against Mark. That wouldn't have only deleted his channel, that would have sent Mark straight to prison, banished him straight to the fucking Shadow Realm, sent him to hell. That is an absurd amount of strikes that they tried to throw at Mark all at once. They loaded up the cannon and fucking tried to blast him. But YouTube didn't let it happen. They said, no, we're not going to do that because we believe his content is most likely fair use. Like an argument could be made for it, so they initially didn't let Toei do that. So what Toei did is they went behind YouTube's back and used a different set of tools to manually go through and take down 150 videos, copyright blocked them. So he didn't get strikes, but Toei still got the videos taken down. And this was a complete violation of the YouTube policy. So when Mark finally did get a team at YouTube that wanted to help him and assembled the Avengers at the YouTube HQ, they noticed what Toei did and realized this is not okay, this is a violation. So then YouTube just wiped their ass with Toei's face. Like they full-blown just put their ass in Toei's asshole. They washed the blocks and came to the compromise where YouTube was going to block those 150 videos in Japan only, which, because Toei was arguing that it's not fair use by Japan law, YouTube said, okay, bet. Blocked in Japan. They're fine everywhere else. So now for the most part, Mark has all those videos back online everywhere except Japan, which he's not super upset about. And that concludes the Totally Not Mark vs. Toei anime arc. Now I think it is worth mentioning that Toei can still fight this, and I think there's a great chance they probably will considering how petty and out of touch they are. They could try and make a legal argument that the 150 videos are a complete violation of copyright law and they are not fair use, but they would have to argue that outside of Japanese law. They would have to prove that on like a global scale, that Mark is some kind of evil supervillain mastermind pirate sailing the 7 seas. He's crossed the Grand Line and is delivering illegal anime review and manga analysis. They could still try, I think they might, but for now it's overall a victory for Mark, and I was happy to see this and really happy to see YouTube for the first time actually standing up for a creator in the face of a massive corporation putting pressure on them. So, now that I've fed you the good shit, let me go ahead and give you your vegetables now. I'm gonna give you a little coffee enema here, some gross shit. YouTube recently hinted that NFTs are coming to the platform. We don't know in what capacity, but it seems like YouTube really wants NFTs to be an integral part of the YouTube ecosystem. This came right after Twitter introduced the profile pic NFT system they have, where you can turn your fucking goofy profile pic into an NFT, and it's just like this hexagon. The NFT craze, it is an endless drain of misery. So yeah, YouTube is looking to bring NFTs to the platform and ignoring all problems. Like, instead of fixing things on YouTube, they're just introducing more fucking problems and things that people don't want. People still want dislikes back. No one's given up on that crusade. Everyone still wants dislikes back, and the only thing YouTube's done on it is double down saying they made the right call. and then after doubling down on the removal of dislikes, they then announced NFTs. Luckily, these two things are going to coincide greatly because when they do bring the NFTs to the platform, it's going to have nothing but likes on it. You know, you won't be able to see if anyone disliked it. It's going to be 100% approval rate, baby. Because dislikes are fucking gone. I still can't get over that, and after reading the article, it made me even more upset just how out of touch they are. And I don't think they're genuinely out of touch. I think they know exactly what they're doing. By hiding dislikes, it only helps corporations, and they know that. They keep bringing up this dog shit argument of the reason they removed it was because of targeted harassment campaigns where people mass disliked videos, which hurt creators' feelings. But that's such a small, awful example to use, and their solution doesn't even work because the creator still sees when videos are mass disliked. They still see the dislikes. So who does it help? It doesn't do anything. The creator is still seeing that, hey, these people fucking hate me. But no one else can see that. So it's still just hurting the creator's feelings. Like, it doesn't do anything to solve the problem that they keep saying it was aiming to solve. All it does is help it look better. Help YouTube look better to advertisers and corporations. It's fucking gross, it's fucking silly, it's stupid, and it is still the worst change YouTube has probably ever made. It just blows my mind how they can have one team that does something super great like what they did with the Totally Not Mark situation, and then a team like this that removes dislikes and introduces NFTs. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if YouTube in the next 5 or 6 years removes the ability to even upload videos yourself. You'd have to mint them as NFTs on the blockchain or something. Like, YouTube just becomes an NFT video sharing platform, and that's it. Like, imagine nothing but Bored Apes, but animated, and that's YouTube. Just sad, silly, stupid, upsetting shit. No one wants non-fungible tokens on YouTube. They can go funge themselves. No one is asking for this, and yet YouTube's bringing it anyway. Because right now NFT is that fat hotness. Everyone wants to get in on NFTs. Jimmy Fallon's popping off on Bored Apes. Gwyneth Paltrow's even got her own Goop line of Bored Apes. You know, everyone in the corporate space loves it, and so YouTube is following suit. So yeah, just wanted to talk about these two things here because it's been a pretty wild week for YouTube. That's about it. See ya. Cryptocurrency and scams, the most iconic duo. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. Today, a once massive streamer was exposed for stealing $500,000, roughly, from his fans. This is the story of Ice Poseidon and CX Coin. I'm sure you've heard of Ice Poseidon at some point. He used to be the most influential streamer on Twitch, but over the years he's faded into obscurity like a fart in the wind, just fleeting but stinking the entire time. Ice Poseidon's a name you still can't even really mention on Twitch. It's like Voldemort because he got banned on there quite a while ago, and then when he made the switch to YouTube, he never quite recovered. So his channel really faded, and now it's just kind of like talking about a fossil. But last year, he made kind of a resurgence. He announced a cryptocurrency called CX Coin. Now, even just at a surface level, knowing nothing about Ice Poseidon, it still seems like a stupid thing to invest in, just a random streamer who has no technological background announcing a cryptocurrency. You'd have to be pretty close to overdosing on Xanax to think that that's a worthwhile investment, but knowing his past makes it even goofier. Ice Poseidon has a history of openly scamming people and being super honest with it. He even went on stream one time just fully admitting to a Ponzi scheme he was running.
In order for the investors to make their money back, what we do is we grow the company to a certain point, and then we have other investors come in, and obviously they invest their money as well, hopefully more than $2 million. And then obviously when we get more than $2 million invested, the other investors will get their $2 million back. It's not a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme. Okay. I don't really know how to explain it, because I didn't explain that very well, I guess.
That is the textbook definition of a Ponzi scheme. It's like he fucking read it right off of Webster's. And he's just super honest with it. He also talked about the time he used to fish credit cards. Like, he openly has admitted to scams in the past, and yet for some reason, when he announced this cryptocurrency, people still put money into it. And I'm sure, just like a Darman video, they live to regret it, because goddamn, a video came out today where Coffeezilla dove in and proved that Ice Poseidon took almost $500,000 from that cryptocurrency, just rug pulled it. And it's a great video. I highly encourage you to watch it. I'm going to show a couple of clips here, but he does a great job of laying it all out, and even brings Ice Poseidon himself on the horn, who openly admits again to stealing the money and refusing to give it back, even though he openly says, yes, I took the money. It's an actual fucking felony. The dude just openly admits to defrauding investors. It's crazy. Like, I understand Ice Poseidon's damn near illiterate, but it's also shocking just how dumb he is sometimes. He openly, on Coffeezilla's interview, says, yeah, I took the money. No, I'm not giving it back.
To $500,000, and I'm going to prove it. He personally profited $300,000 by stealing money out of a crypto scheme that he set up. And when I confronted Ice Poseidon, who's better known by his real name, Paul Danino, about this scam, he was shockingly honest.
You want to keep the money that's not yours, that you took from the project, even though you failed to deliver.
I mean, I'm not really sure what you want me to say, but yeah.
I'm trying to like get you to return the money because it's 100% still available and you could do that.
Yeah, I could give the money back. It is within my power. But I'm going to look out for myself and not do that. I don't like know what else to say. That's just the most honest answer.
Ice Poseidon's like Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy, the one that just keeps talking about buttered toast, but if he was a criminal. He's honestly, I swear to God, like that stupid cartoon character that you'd think could never really exist in the real world, but somehow he does. But not only that, I truly believe Ice Poseidon thinks he's done nothing wrong. In the CoffeeZilla interview, there's a point where CoffeeZilla mentions that the people he took this money from are people that are less well off than he is. Somehow there are sentient, living, breathing human beings that for some reason were convinced this was a good idea to put money into. I just don't get it. For some reason, anytime cryptocurrency is mentioned, people just turn their brain off, hop on MetaMask, and dump their entire fucking life savings into poop-ass dog pussy coin and think that they're going to make $1 billion off of it. Like, I don't get it, but it keeps happening. And CoffeeZilla mentions, like, hey, those people that you took the money from, they don't have that much money. And Ice Poseidon's like, oh, well, I don't like it when you say it like that.
Now, I pleaded with Paul, or Ice Poseidon, to return the money that he stole, in part appealing to the guilt that he was taking money from his fans who were all much worse off than him. Ice Poseidon's response was that he didn't like how that made him sound.
I don't know if you're aware of the fact that your average fan has way less money than you. So you're just taking from poor people. Like, you understand that, right?
That is definitely not, that is not a good way to put it. That's a pretty shitty way to put it, my dude.
I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
So he clearly doesn't like to be confronted with the hard truth of what he actually did. So he's trying to like spin it somehow in his mind where he's not the bad guy. He's not the evil supervillain. So he's like, oh, no, this was actually a righteous thing to do. In fact, I'm like the Batman of crypto or some shit. Like, he doesn't like it when you explain to him that what he actually did is just scam people less fortunate than he is. And I really feel like he has some kind of main character syndrome or hero complex, because at the end of CoffeeZilla's video, spoiler alert, he does mention that he'll give back $155,000. And then, like, what, expects us to pat him on the ass for it because he's giving back a fraction of the total amount that he stole? This goofy goober already stated in the interview he could give the full amount back if he wanted to. He just simply doesn't want to. He's a schoolyard bully, and he doesn't want to share his popsicles with the rest of the class. And, like, we're supposed to, like, thank him for the $155,000 that he's willing to shave off of his pubic hair for us. He's just giving us some crumbs back. And then it turns out he didn't even give $155,000 back, he gave $40,000 back, so he couldn't even be bothered to do, like, the full amount of his apology return. It's fucking shocking. Like, just imagine being robbed. They steal your TV, they steal your Xbox, PlayStation, they steal all your electronics. But then a week later, you get a box from the burglar, and he sent you the TV remote back and nothing else. What, are you supposed to, like, write a thank you note to them? Like, hey, fuck yeah, at least now I got this back.
You know anything about that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, not rugged, but, I mean...
Well, if someone pulled all the liquidity out, that's a rug, right?
That would be a rug, yes. But there is still liquidity in there.
40K got left and 300K got ripped out? Or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what happened.
Right. Are you laughing? I mean, is that funny?
I mean, no.
You're hearing this right. He's admitting he took out 90% of the money, but that's not a rug pull, apparently.
$300,000 is in there. There's two options, right? Leave the money in there, and then if BNB goes down to like $100, the money goes to shit anyways, or I could take it and the money is not just going to dust.
I love that explanation there for, like, his reasoning of stealing $300,000. It's like, I was faced with two choices, the ultimatum, you know, the red or the blue pill. Do I let the money sit there and hit zero in this fucking poop project that I've started, or do I take the investors' money, $300,000 for myself, and then at least it never hits zero? I'm sure the investors wanted you to have that money, Paul. I'm sure they were really, like, breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, Fuck, what a hero. That money was about to hit zero, but luckily all of the money I invested went to Paul instead. So now I've lost all of it, but, you know, at least Paul's got it.
I'll just call it a scam. I know you don't want to call it a scam, but it is a scam. So what did you make off this?
Well, I got 55%, and then 45% went to my developers. So I don't know, probably like 300,000.
Nice. What a good profit from doing. I mean, how long did you work on this project? Like, seriously, how long did you work? I'm just curious.
Well, like you said, it was a fork, so I don't know, a couple weeks.
300,000 fat clams for 2 weeks worth of work, and I'm sure he inflated that. I don't think he did 2 weeks worth of work for this at all. And yeah, I highly encourage you to watch the CoffeeZilla video. It is absolutely wild. I'll put a link to it in the description. It is a shockingly honest insight into the mind of a serial scammer. And the way that he reasons things and like blames the people who got scammed, it's crazy. So I just wanted to talk about this because I thought this was fucking crazy. I thought it was nutty. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Another day, another out-of-touch dog-shit metaverse presentation, desperately trying to get anyone, anywhere, even somewhat excited about the metaverse. I swear to God, there was more hype around getting the bubonic plague than there has been for the metaverse. People get more excited getting fired from their job than anything involving the metaverse. I bet couples would prefer that their significant other cheat on them rather than join the metaverse. Everything around the metaverse has just been a catastrophic failure at every turn. It's like a star going supernova, but instead of a star, it's a septic tank. And instead of an explosion, it's everyone laughing it out of existence. It is such a joke of a concept at this point. Every single thing the metaverse tries to show or do is immediately mocked because it is so unbelievably out of touch. Today, they did a last-ditch effort to try and appeal to athletes, so now they have Coach Nat entering the metaverse in order to try and get basketball players excited about metaverse possibilities, and it's fucking abominable. This might be their worst one yet. I would rather watch my car get stolen in front of me than watch more of these metaverse presentations. It is baffling. Let me go ahead and show it to you.
Coach Nat, rather than communicate by Zoom, to come down on the stage and demonstrate to everyone what you're able to do at these clinics.
Hello, and thank you, Adam.
Yeah, that is Shaquille O'Neal's voice, and I love Shaquille O'Neal. He's like the Keanu Reeves of sports. He's just so fucking likable. How can you not be a fan of the Diesel? Shaq could beat the shit out of me, spit on me, and leave me stranded for dead in the desert, and I'd still ask for an autograph afterwards and say nice things about him. He's definitely the best part of this awful event here, but you can tell he's phoned it in. It's just a paycheck for him. Now, all of the astute observers out there will have noticed that in the Zoom call, there was a lot of big names. Probably the biggest amongst them was Obama. I don't know why Obama was there. Maybe he was like the chief engineer behind the Coach Nat programming. I couldn't really tell you. I don't know why, but what a power move. Maybe they're crediting Coach Nat for Obama becoming president. Like, without Coach Nat, Obama would have never been elected to office, which would be a crazy selling point, but my God, that would be pretty fucking hype. But I don't know exactly what the Zoom call was about. Maybe they were all brainstorming like, how can I get better at basketball at 80 years old? You know, what does it take? Oh, Coach Nat, the local geriatrics athlete instructor. All right, let's see Coach Nat app. And then they bring him out on stage. I can't find the whole clip. Not that I've looked that hard because I just really like this part. But either way, I like to just imagine Coach Nat is credited for everyone in that Zoom call's success, no matter what it is.
Holy cow. I mean, we'd heard a lot about him during the pandemic, but I'd never stood next to him.
My role is to help coach, train, develop the next generation of NBA talent. I know all the best moves and am untethered by one single dimension. I can even make a free throw.
I don't know what it is about the metaverse where they have to choose the absolute laziest character design of all time, but they just have Coach Nat looking like a zombie, like a reanimated corpse of a basketball player at some point. And it's the same thing from like their Super Bowl commercial where they didn't even bother putting legs on any of the avatars. Second Life does a better job than Metaverse. Fucking VR chat does a better job than the Metaverse. It is baffling how unbelievably lazy and out of touch the Metaverse is. I don't know too much about the modern NBA. I haven't kept up in quite a few years, so I don't know exactly who's introducing Coach Nat, but he looks like Jeff Bezos on a keto diet and somehow more robotic. He's like a failed android. I wouldn't be surprised if the presenter is actually part of the metaverse as well, just some kind of failed cyborg experiment that they've manifested through a 3D printer to go on stage and unenthusiastically introduce this metaverse coach. It's just so weird. It's like there's no human beings that actually work for these companies, and they just don't bother trying to hide it, just totally shameless. This dude has about as much emotion as a mannequin. He delivers the world's most unenthusiastic holy cow. He said it with about as much enthusiasm as me putting away clean dishes from the dishwasher. It's just, why even have this guy presenting your product? It's gonna like kill any potential hype it might have accidentally garnered, because you have this guy who just doesn't seem like he gives a fuck about it at all. And you have Shaq clearly reading off the script, and this guy doing his best to memorize his lines like a child in middle school for a presentation. It just doesn't work at all. Like, how the fuck can this be your best foot forward for the metaverse?
Before you leave, anything else you can do that you want to show the audience?
I can even be the real Superman.
Yeah, oh my god, he was flying! Oh fuck, oh my god! Like, what reaction do they expect from that? It's a fucking video game character. I would expect it to be able to fly and move around or something, because it's not real. You can do anything you want. You could have taken his head off his shoulders and put it on his dick. Like, you could do anything. Like, why am I supposed to be impressed that the character's moving around? I don't know if it was supposed to be like a joke or something, but it went on for like 10, 15 seconds. It's so fucking weird. What do they expect? Because it's not like a good joke or anything like that. It's silly. It makes no sense at all. It's a fucking video game character. The whole idea of Coach Nat doesn't make sense to me either from a conceptual standpoint. It's supposed to be like a virtual coach through the metaverse to make you a better basketball player. If you are relying on a goddamn app to make you good at basketball, you've already failed. You're not going to make it as an NBA player or even a moderately decent high school basketball player. To be good at the game, the sport, it is a physical activity. You need a real coach to be correcting you real time as you're actually playing the sport. I don't think there's a reality where you can log into the Metaverse NBA Jam with Coach Nat and expect whatever you're doing there in the video game to translate into the real world. I don't see how that would happen. Unless it's like some kind of shit where Coach Nat also gives you some fucking microchip in your skull that is like the ball from Space Jam after he sapped all of the talent from NBA players and given it to you for, you know, $15 a month or whatever he costs. I just don't see the future of the NBA being in Coach Nat's hands. I don't think the best players are going to be suckling from the infinite wisdom of Coach Nat's bosom. It just doesn't seem plausible to me. You know, like, I was really good at Guitar Hero, but I fucking sucked at the real guitar. Like, there is just a difference between being good in a video game and being good in the actual physical world, in the same, like, sport. I just don't see how that's going to change. Even if Coach Nat's giving, like, genuinely decent advice, like keeping your elbow closer to you when you're shooting is good advice. But you can already find that advice for free on YouTube from just watching, like, general basketball tip videos as opposed to paying for the Coach Nat tutoring in the VR metaverse. And again, if you're going to pay for, like, coaching one-on-one, why not just get a real world human being to teach you? Because then you can be in person and they can correct your form in real time. So you don't develop bad habits and they can actually give you the advice and show you how it's implemented as opposed to just being in this VR game. You can be ranked 1 in the Metaverse basketball program, but actually suck stinky shit in the real world at basketball. Because I don't think VR gaming ability is going to work on the court, right? Like, I just don't see it happening. So yeah, this is just another fat L for the metaverse here. I don't know why they can't get anything right about it. It is shocking. Every new presentation, every new ad is somehow worse than all the previous ones. It just keeps getting worse for it. I don't know how they keep doing it. But yep, just wanted to share this new one. That's about it. See ya. I'm not in my normal abode here, but let me put your mind at ease. It's not because I've been kidnapped, and you can tell that's the truth based on the decor here. It very clearly belongs to an elderly woman, and no octogenarian's getting the best of me. So I haven't been abducted. I'm actually in Texas doing a bunch of wild and wacky shit, and I'm sure you can also tell that my voice sounds a little odd, and it's not because it's filled with phlegm. It's actually filled with freedom, partner. Texas, you know, you just drown in that shit over here. I went to a Cavender's and got a cowboy hat. Even got this one that makes it look like I'm part of the Amish Mafia. Like, I mean, it's been a crazy trip. But that's not the point of today's video. This morning, my wet dream was interrupted by thousands of messages from so many people. It was like I was getting a fucking Amber Alert, all telling me some incredibly important news. They were sounding the air raid siren, and the story I'm about to tell you is probably the biggest of the year, much bigger than Elon Musk buying Twitter. That's child's play compared to this. Compared to what I'm about to tell you, Elon Musk buying Twitter is like getting news that a kid opened a lemonade stand outside their elementary school. It's meaningless. James Corden has confirmed that he will be leaving the Late Late Show. And it's not like a prank. It's true. He's finally leaving that fucking god-awful show. And we can only pray that this is a domino effect, one of many things that he will be leaving, so that way we don't have to endure more from James Corden. This proves that there is a god out there, and if not a god, some kind of higher being that's looking out for us. This is without a shadow of a doubt the biggest news of the year. I don't care if you're the biggest coomer on the planet who lost their mind and their nut when Belle Delphine came back out of nowhere. This is much bigger than that. This is a day that will be remembered for eons to come. The day where the James Corden pariah, the plague, was finally starting to lift a bit, and we were able to see the light at the end of the tunnel. James Corden finally leaving the god-awful Late Late Show. Amen, brother. Ye fucking haw. I was so excited when I saw this. I just looked at what the camera angle looks like. It actually seems as if I've been taken hostage by terrorists. And you know what? For a while, I was taken hostage by a terrorist known as James Corden, and you know, we've finally been set free. I know it looks like I'm in a dreamlike state right now because the camera for some reason keeps getting blurry when the sun goes out a little bit stronger, like fucking high noon out here in Texas, really like EMP's technology it seems. But yeah, James Corden is a Category 5 hurricane of misery. He's like if Ellen DeGeneres did a fusion dance with the most annoying theater kid from your high school and created the world's worst thespian, and then found Reddit. It's like he was genetically engineered over the course of millions of years of fine-tuned evolution to be the most unentertaining person imaginable. He's been ruining movies and TV shows for almost a decade now, and I say that kind of lightly because it's not like he's the one ruining the movies. He's just in the shittiest movies and is the shittiest part about the movies, like Cats, for example, where he plays, I think it's the fat cat or something, and all he does is like wiggle his belly and go, hey, ho, 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 ho. You know? The classic James Corden comedy. But yeah, I don't like him. Never have. I made that very clear. He even took down one of my videos I made about him, so we've got a grudge. If I was ever to box someone in like a YouTuber boxing match, it wouldn't be James Corden. He would beat my ass. But I would at least consider it longer than I would for anyone else. Listening or watching anything from James Corden is about as entertaining as watching your house burn down in front of you, and then also finding out your dogs were still inside. It's painful. I don't like him. Never have. I'm not really a fan. And it is so relieving to see him not be on the Late Late Show anymore. Not like that I'm going to watch the show now that he's not there or anything. I don't like late night shows. I think the only good ones were Conan and Craig Ferguson. Other than that, I don't really touch that shit. It's not for me. But this whole thing reminds me of a very profound profound saying that I actually read in Twitch chat last night. While I was watching a video on a Call of Duty gamer rage so hard they got kicked out of their collegiate esports program, someone dropped a nugget of wisdom. This is probably the second coming of Socrates, in fact. They said, the same water that softens the potato boils the egg. And that's got a lot of layers to it. There's really a lot from that expression that you can digest and take from. I don't even really know what it means. But my God, does that just sound incredible. That really could have been a quote attributed to someone like Aristotle or even Da Vinci. Like, it made me stop and think, like, that is a great point. The water that softens that potato is boiling an egg. And if I was to really start to pick apart the meaning behind the statement, like for an English class here, I would have to say it means that things react differently to things. So this is something that extends everywhere, right? The same toilet that catches the pee eats the poop. The same egg that You get what I'm saying. They say the shitted pants can never be unshat, but with James Corden finally getting off of the Late Late Show, we're taking a step in the right direction to unshitting those trousers, thank God. I pray that this is just the beginning and he fully retires very soon. And while I'm just sitting here candidly talking to you by fireside, I'd like to also talk about Elon Musk buying Twitter. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I think it's fucking crazy that he actually did it. It's a wild universe we're living in here. But I don't think anything's going to like drastically change. I don't think there's a whole lot he can do to make it better, nor do I think there's a whole lot he can do to make it worse. So I'm really super indifferent on it. I just think it's absolutely crazy that he successfully bought that fucking thing. That's like spending $48 billion on a hemorrhoid. I don't know why he'd bother, but I mean, the man is terminally addicted to it, so I guess this was just one of those things where he has so much money, why not own the thing that is consuming half of his fucking life at this point? So yeah, that's why I haven't like said too much about it, just because I don't have a lot to say about it. I just think it's going to be a pretty negligible impact on the site as a whole. It's still going to be a cesspool. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe he's going to do something crazy with it and make it great, or he's going to make it worse. I couldn't tell you. I just don't really see what anyone could do to change it that much. So yeah, I just wanted to put that out there as well, since I was talking about James Corden. And just incredible news all around. Today's a great day. And hopefully now with this knowledge, you can go out there and have a fucking fantastic day of your own, knowing that the world's a little bit brighter now that James Corden's got one less show that he's in. That's about it. See ya. When you look at me, the first thing you probably think to yourself is, man, this guy likes to party. This looks like a guy who's not only super tall, but also breathes life into any hootenanny that he attends. And you'd be right to a certain extent. I used to enjoy the old shindig back in college. I'd go out pretty often. And I saw a video today that reminded me of an extremely sad and embarrassing tale that I haven't thought of in a long time. So I'd like to show you the video that brought about this Winter Soldier episode within me, and then go over the video as well as this story that I'd like to tell.
Joe Burrow, Joe Burrow. You didn't even come close.
That's where the video ends, but I imagine he ran down the stairs, ran behind the house, started crying, and then just buried himself. Just fucking died there. It was so sad to see a man super excited to be getting tossed a beer. The local frat dudes were like, hey, this guy needs a fucking brewski. So they, fucking Amazon primed one. Now, it wasn't a great throw. That was definitely not a Joe Burrow caliber toss. And it nearly killed the guy. Fucking sent him over the rails for it. Because that guy was thirsty, right? And the only thing that quenched that thirst was butt chugging a Miller Lite across the street. So yeah, dude went ass over face, falling off the balcony, then hitting the deck and flopping like a fish down below. I'm gonna go ahead and toss this instant replay up on the Jumbotron, because I'm pretty sure this man exploded midair, like Mr. Potato Head. Just bits and pieces flying all over the place. His hat just got blasted off. I'm pretty sure he lost both of his shoes there. The G-forces damn near tore his clothes off as well. He was almost butt-ass naked by the time he hit the ground. Like, I don't know what went wrong, but there's just like so many clothing items that get lost on the small fall. But anyway, this brought out a repressed memory deep within me. It's something I haven't thought about in a while, and it made me very yucky feeling. I just cringed and thought it'd be something worth sharing with all of you before I once again locked that away forever, never to think about it again. This happened back in college before I retired from partying. I now no longer believe in fun at social gatherings, I guess. I just don't really party or anything anymore. And it was one of the first parties I had went to after getting to college. And I didn't really know anyone, of course, and I had already established myself as the weird, mysterious anime character, so I'm sure people had recognized me as a fucking psychopath before going to this party. So the fact that I showed up there probably already made people uncomfortable. I would have been in my sophomore year here, I imagine. I can't quite remember, but it was one of the first parties I went to, and that was like the only time I started going out. So I'm at this party, it's a house party, and there's a pool. They have a keg, they even have like a live band performing inside. It was just some like butt rock band that I'm assuming the members were students at the school. It was going all out, and as the night continued, I didn't really interact with many people, pretty much anyone aside from Andrew, who I went with. And, it wasn't getting a whole lot done, it wasn't drinking that much or anything, but towards the end of the night, as people started getting a bit sloppy, they started doing beer-catching trick shots. And it was cool. And I, at this point, thought, this is my chance. This is my time to shine. I can stand out and make friends by being the guy that makes a cool beer catch. Even though I'd never, like, caught a fucking Mach 5 thrown beer, because they were going hard. They're doing, like, behind-the-back tosses, behind-the-back catches, and just fucking throwing that shit as hard as they possibly can and seeing if someone can catch it. And I was like, this is it. This is how I finally make a name for myself here. And one of the tricks that they did that I thought would be, you know, my time to hop in is they were doing it over the pool. So they were doing like cool between the leg tosses over the pool, and someone would go in, do like a 360 and catch it before hitting the water. Then they'd come out, pop it open, and chug it like Stone Cold. They didn't shotgun it, so kind of pussy shit, if I do say so myself now. You know, hindsight's 20/20. But anyway, I thought, this is it. I know I can front flip into this pool. I knew I could do it, and I thought it'd be the coolest thing those eyes had ever seen. I thought everyone would be like uproariously cheering me, going wild, like, holy fuck, this dude just front flipped into the pool and caught a beer. I was running through this fantasy in my head. I was like, yep, this is how I do it. I'm gonna be the coolest fucking dude on campus. So I teed up at the end of the pool, you know, I'm queuing up, I'm ready. Everyone's still around the pool, cheering on cool catches, booing misses, and I knew that this was my time to shine. No one's paid any attention to me up until this point. No one is looking at me on the end of the pool there. So in order to get their attention, I start like clapping, you know, like, hey, I'm ready. Toss me the pigskin. Give me the rock. I'm ready. Feed me. So I'm clapping, trying to get like their attention. The dudes that are tossing the beers, like setting up the trick shots. And then eventually one of them does look at me. And without a second thought, the second we lock eyes, I just do a front flip into the pool, barely, mind you, and I have my arms straight up, and I don't finish the whole rotation, so I end up on my ass with my hands up in the air, and no one throws a beer. So I just fucking shittily front flip into the pool. It looks like I'm probably drowning, like a ship going down as the sail slowly keeps sinking, because my arms are above the water. I've already failed my front flip, so now I'm just sinking in shame. I pop up, there's no beer, and no one's even looking at me. I don't even get a boo. Nobody cared at all. It was the saddest fucking moment of my life. Like, if someone had just given me, like, a pity, woohoo, or, like, aw, something, I would have been like, okay, not all is lost. But I got literally nothing. Straight up crickets, and then some other dude did a trick shot into the pool, and they loved that. Meanwhile, the fucking socially inept turbo virgin on the other side gets fucking nothing. And I don't remember exactly what happened next, but I can't imagine we stayed much longer, because I do remember getting into the taxi soaking wet. So I didn't have a whole lot of time to air dry. I imagine what happened is Andrew felt my pain and was like, Charlie, let's get the fuck out. But I guess I just blacked out from cringe at that point, because I can't complete the story. I just remember that, and man, it was sad. So yeah, this video really brought that demon back, brought that evil out of me, and I just wanted to share it with all of you because, you know, I don't want to think about it again past this point. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I think it's time I finally come clean about something that not many people would expect of me. I've only mentioned this like twice on stream ever, and both times the chat has erupted into just pure shock and awe, chaos and pandemonium and confusion, chatters thinking that they were experiencing psychosis because it was just that unusual. It was a more shocking revelation than when Darth Vader revealed to Luke Skywalker that he was his father. If you today found out that you were adopted, it would only be the second most surprising thing you'll learn today after this. So, it has to do with a little guilty pleasure of mine. It's nothing like degenerate or weird. It's not like I'm dipping my balls in candle wax and looking at fucking Shrek Rule 34 or whatever. But it is still equally as embarrassing. My guilty pleasure is watching news bloopers. It makes me sound like a fucking octogenarian. Like, actually just grandpa shit. I love watching news bloopers. I can't get enough of that shit. It always just gives me a hearty giggle. That shit has me in stitches. Like, it splits my fucking sides. And I don't understand why. There's something in just a goofy news fumble that tickles my DNA to the very core. and I can't help but let out some hearty belly laughs like Santa Claus. Let me just show you a couple of my favorites real quick, and maybe I'll convert you to the glory of news bloopers.
And how about this? More than 50 marathons in 1 year. The marathon goddess is going to be here in the studio with us to tell us more about the motivation behind her goal. Jimmy.
Hi, guys. I just met her. Yeah, fantastic. She has some nice titties. All right, tennis shoes. Let's check in with weather. We'll have a forecast for you coming up that you will not believe.
Hey, Jim, is that forecast 100% chance of huge honkers? A fucking full-blown milk shower? I fucking love it, man. Dude just gets lost in the sauce. He's like, hey, I just met her. Hey, you wouldn't believe those fucking jugs, let me tell you what. Now, in his defense, he did come out and say he said tinnies, as in tennis shoes, and he does say it twice more in the broadcast, like fully enunciating the tennis shoes as opposed to tinnies, which I've never heard in my life. But it really does sound like he just says some nice titties. And honestly, I wish he doubled down and been like, yeah, you know what? I did meet her, and those fucking boobies are insano style.
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday.
Jesus Christ, he just wanted to take the day off and they assassinated him for it. This has to be the most intense opening to anything ever. Just imagine flipping through the channels. Oh, Eyewitness 5 is coming on. Good evening. Hey, Dana fans. Dana enthusiasts. He's not here because he was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. Like, holy shit, it doesn't get more intense than that. That is just coming in hot. That is raw and no rubber. But don't worry, Dana fans, he turned out to be okay. Because what actually happened is this guy just doesn't understand grammar. He was doing a full-blown speed run of the news that night where he just had a giant sentence run on. So he was saying his colleague took the day off and then immediately jumped into the story that he was covering, which was unfortunately about a man who was murdered and set on fire while celebrating his birthday. But because of the way he presented it, it made it sound like he was saying his colleague took the day off, then got murdered, then set on fire while celebrating their birthday. So causing a panic to anyone that happened to have been a regular viewer of the show. It's like, oh, wow.
Now, this just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay. This is the guy they wanted people in Pennsylvania to be out on the lookout for.
Yeah, so all of Pennsylvania was on the lookout for a fucking Charlie Brown character there. Now, this is a real thing. At first, when I watched this, I thought it was satire. I still laughed, but I thought it's just fake. It's a good goof. This was real. So what happened is there was an eyewitness that saw the man and decided to quickly sketch him out as fast as she could, and the police used that amateur sketch on the television program here, the news, to broadcast it and see if anyone recognized it based off of this like third grade crayon interpretation of a human being. And the lady who did it has a really good attitude about it, and it really did help because they caught the guy.
Stands about 5 feet 4 inches tall. There it is. Get a good look for yourself. Oh, and now I'm getting word that police actually caught this guy. Thanks to the sketch, no doubt. So, here's a picture of the real guy next to the sketch that led to his arrest.
Where's the pointy chin?
It's uncanny, Lisa. The guy on the left.
I had to do a double take. I wasn't sure which one was the actual criminal and which one was the sketch. They did a great job here capturing it, and I do agree the news anchor goes on to say that the sketch artist deserves a raise. I think so too. That's a whole brand new profession right there that she's just unlocked. Just another great news blooper. There's so many more I could show, but I just really fucking love news bloopers. It is my guilty pleasure. It's not something like I'm super proud to talk about because that is like the most old person hobby ever, just watching news bloopers, but I love that shit. And I figured I'd make a whole video just coming out and saying it, right? You know, I'm not ashamed of it anymore, right? I'll own it. I fucking love news bloopers. So yeah, I just wanted to get that off my chest, and that's about it. So yeah. I live in San Francisco and have a map of human shit around the city so I don't fucking step in it. What does that even mean? You can just like open your eyes. Like, you don't need like a GPS shit radar. Just walk around with your eyes open. Unless they're like disguising it, putting leaves over it, I guess. Like booby trapping it, but I can't imagine. It's a real thing. You can look it up. An actual shit radar. You know what? Fine. Fuck it. I will look it up. I don't know what to type in. San Francisco poop UAV? Like, what am I looking up? San Francisco poop map A. No shot. What? Alright, here, let's take a peek here. Alright, if you're in the San Francisco area, you want to get the fuck out of Buena Vista Park ASAP. Let me tell you what, that place is a landmine. Just waiting to go up. So is this updated in real time? So someone will see shit on the street and they'll report it to the San Francisco poop map? Yeah, like actual feces epidemiologists. Chase Center's doing pretty well. It looks like there's only one load. Zoom in. Oh! No, this isn't shit. This is just like human beings walking around, I'm sure. Oh, nah, no shot. Let me see. How deep can I go? Can I get like a live Google Street View here? Let me inspect the poop for myself. Maybe it's been mislabeled. Wow, this is kind of wild. How accurate is this? Do we have any boots on the ground in Clinton Park? Can you tell me if there's just like this mountain of shit over here off the road? These are in buildings. Are they counting like toilets that aren't flushed? This is a parking lot? Oh, okay. Man, Clinton Park is getting hit rough right now. Someone came through with the goddamn drone strike here, poop. Click them, I tried, it didn't do anything. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, they have it like actually marked like a wild animal. Human or animal waste. 269 Clinton Park. Who's Supervisor 8? This feels like an SCP. Yesterday was Taco Tuesday. Oh, true. Yeah, we're getting it right in the thick of it. Street view at the bottom. Okay, I probably can't show that on stream, but I want to see it. Exit Tier 1 Freak Show, Tier 1 Denny, and the resub Ethan and Gracchus. Alright, let's see. There's no way. There's no way there's going to be poop here. No, this is... Okay, this is showing the actual street view of where it is. So, if you go here, you'll see poop on the street, I guess. To be fair, this does look like an actual toilet. There's a little yucky area there. Okay, so this is a hot spot right now for public shitting, I guess. Poop stream, let's go. Yeah. I'll have to make a journey out there. If you click the URL, it shows you the shit. Alright, let me take a peek. URL, more info. Oh my god! Alright, that's fucking awesome. The shit map seems accurate, I suppose. But maybe it's a giant scam. So, according to the URL, the piece of poop is right next to... It looks like a porta potty. But I didn't see any porta potties on Street View. So here, let's go back to Street View and see if I can maybe locate the Genesis. It said USS. Oh, it's gonna be here. Yeah, it's gonna be in here. Yeah, 100%. Hold on, let me turn the corner. Yeah, I know the Street View is just old. I'm just trying to, like, locate it. Like, where the area was. And I think it was in here. Yeah, there, it was right here. Hold on. Can I come in the parking lot? Can you let me in? Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I see it. It's not a porta potty. It was right there. I don't think I can just show actual pieces of poop on stream. But they took a shit right there and someone snapped a picture of it. And put it on the San Francisco poop mapper. It's a dog. They did say it could be human or animal, but regardless, dog shit should still be picked up by the owner. So bad owner. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is a pet food place. I didn't even read that. Okay, let's see what else has been mapped and plotted. So Clinton Park, it's been overrun. It looks like a lost cause. Let's go somewhere else. San Francisco fans, where's your favorite place to visit? Let me see if I can find some shit nearby. Collectible map. Golden Gate Park. That's not fair. That's cheating. We know Golden Gate Park is going to be a goddamn hot zone. No way. You're telling me Golden Gate Park has less poop in it than a single street on Clinton Road? What? It's consumed. Oh, true. Yeah, they might be eating it, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Oh, what is this? Good lord, this place has been bombed. Let's go to Clayton. Okay. Is there any of them that just say human? Like where there's no guesswork? Like this is definitely a human shit. Let's see. With no question about it, an animal couldn't leave this behind. Let's contribute. Yeah, this will be the new r/place. You just make art out of shit on the San Francisco poop map. It looks like it's always going to say human/waste. Let's go to this one. Let me take a peek. Oh, this one doesn't have a URL. Neither does this one. This could be a false report. Okay, this one does. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that one got blasted. Alright. Let's see if I can match the area here. So someone took a shit on this front door and smeared it all the way down. So let's see if we can find that door. Pre-shitting. Right now, this put us in someone's... I think this is a salon. Okay, not here. It was a large black double door building. I think. Let me double check. I think it was double doors. Yes, double doors. Gold locks and a pull handle. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Bliss. And the resub James, Monkey, Josh, Purgatory, Cats. And the Prime True. Okay, let's see. Keep your eyes peeled for 2 black doors with gold pull handles. The perpetrator could be anywhere. He's at large. Can I go this way? Jesus Christ, please. I can't go anywhere down this street. Did the Google truck just say it's too gross? I'm turning around? What the fuck? Let's go this way. This is like GeoGuessr, but for shit. Yeah, oh, we're getting close, because here's the double doors. Now we're just looking for 2 black double doors, gold locks. Probably got renovated. Bro, it's getting shit smeared on it. I don't think it got renovated. Also, to be fair, one of the doors is held up by a piece of wood like this. But it's not this place. Though I guess it could be. Maybe there's poop here right now. The windows are boarded up with wood. The locks are gold. It's 2 black doors. And there's picture frames on the sides. And there's shit smeared on the door. That won't be on the street view, I don't think. But we should be able to get a good idea of where it is based on, like, there's like a bunch of pictures going up to the door. And I really think it's on this street. Can you draw us a police sketch? Oh. Black door, gold handle. Gold lock. But this is not double doors. And there's no place for picture frames. But we're close. This might have even been the person who shit on it. I think we're close. God, I'm gonna feel like a real detective when I actually find the place that got shit on. Wait a minute. Wait, just a patty flipping moment. This... no. I thought that was a black door. It's not. There's no door there. Thanks, resub blue pill and the prime spaghetti. Yeah, I don't know what that means either, Brad. I don't know what the supervisor thing means. Is it a theater? It sounds like you're describing the front of a theater. No, by picture frames, I mean it has like... It has not pictures in it, but like printed out essays. Like it looks like what's hung up is permits. And they're in little frames leading up to the door. This honestly could be it. Double door, black doors. Because this street view is from 2014, whereas the poop is 2022, I think. So it could have just changed over time. I really think this might be it. Let me double check the file. Okay, here. Maybe... Yeah, I'm checking the evidence. Just give me a second. It's just there's so much fucking poop here. Like, every time I try and just cut it out, there's just more poop smeared on this door. That's... I mean, I can show it like this, but I don't think it's going to be super helpful in our mission here. Here, I'll do it anyway, but... I don't think you're going to get... I don't think you're getting too much out of it. Okay, here. Beneath where this is cropped, there's just a fucking mountain of shit. But yeah, this is the doors we're looking for. And over here, there's picture frames with, I think, permits framed in there. But yeah, the more I look at this, the more I realize this is not the same door. This is a glass door, and I don't think they would have fully replaced. Another thing I noticed is leading up to the door, you couldn't see it, but it also had black tile. So it doesn't just have concrete here, it transitions into black tile. So that should give us a clue. Kind of like what they did over here. You see how it goes to like a rug? Instead of a rug, it's black tile. Are you just trying to guess the city? No, man, I'm trying to find where this man took a shit. What do you... No, I know this is San Francisco. That's why we're here. Someone said San Francisco is really nice, and some other guy said, bro, I literally have a shit map for how to avoid poop in San Francisco, and I didn't believe him. And it turns out he was telling the truth. There's an entire map of live poop updates with pictures, URLs, and street views. But why does poop happen here? What's the lore? I don't know, man. I guess San Francisco is just kind of fucking yucky. Because this map has shit everywhere. With pictures of it. Just all in public. I don't think we're going to find this place, though. I think Street View took us too far away. But if I had to guess, it'd be like one of these residential areas. Like the steps leading up to the door, or maybe even outside the garage, perhaps. But yeah, we won't find it, I don't think. Is this a live map or all the poop people have ever found? I think it's a live map. So, like, if we come down here to... Let's go down here. This looks like a... Wow, this is a real hot spot. Damn, they're building buildings out of poop over here. So if we come over here and click on them, they tell us, like, the date, I think, right? Okay. So it looks like there's a couple of logs right off the street in front of a telephone pole. Let's see if we can find that telephone pole. Alright, we're in it. Telephone pole here. I want to see if it's the same graffiti too, because this is a street view of June 2021, so the graffiti's probably the same. Not this one. Oh, actually. Check the evidence. So there should be a blue streak on in front of the telephone pole with black text that says T something. But this is so washed out I can't tell. And then on the telephone pole itself there were 2 yellow streaks that had some lady's name on it. Can't tell if this is it though. Let's check another telephone pole. But that does look like it could be the one. But I feel like every telephone pole is going to have similar shit over here. Not that one. The graffiti's too good. We've definitely found the right sidewalk, though. Oh, there's a... Oh, there's the one! Oh, wait, that's the one! Stop! Ah, Christ! Yeah, the yellow shit on the side here. In the picture, I thought it was a lady's name, but I don't think it is. Yeah, there was a whole load of shit right in front of this. That was recently documented. Oh, let's fucking go! We finally tracked one down. Alright! So if you're in the area, avoid this telephone pole in particular. Off Osage Street. Well, that was good. Can't wait to visit San Francisco. I'll buy you a drink and we can go shit sighting. That sounds like a plan. We'll just start documenting all the poops everywhere. 233 Osage Street, another one by a pole. We got neighborhood watch out here just looking for shit now. Taking a flashlight to it and calling the cops. Have you ever been angry? Have you ever seen a grown man's penis? We're about to talk about 1 out of 2 of those things. Anger. It's such a weird thing. Sometimes the simplest shit can just set it off. Human emotions are cringe. Let's just face the facts. I just read something that immediately just... It grinded my gears, I'll say. It made me very upset. And it really shouldn't have. It was something super small and I know better, but I just couldn't help it. Still have that little Neanderthal brain where sometimes something just sets me off and I can't help but just go, hey, I'm not happy, not feel good, and I start bonking a stick on my table. And it was just over a single word in a news article I was reading. So let me paint you a picture here. I'm not going to pull up the video, but I watched a video of a random assault that took place in New York, which is basically the home of random assaults. And what happened was a guy was on an escalator and then just decided to turn around and kick a woman in the chest, sending her tumbling down the escalator. Full-blown, This Is Sparta style, just blasted her down the escalator for no reason. And in typical New Yorker fashion, there was another person on the escalator who completely ignored her. In fact, the lady got kicked into her. It was like she was in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, where she got yanked back on a rope because the kick was so powerful. It sent her down like 4 steps into another lady who had to dodge her, like physically dodge her, as if she was in fucking gym class playing dodgeball with her peers. Dodge her, and then she keeps tumbling down the escalator behind her. She turns around and then just goes about her business, casually rides up the escalator as if nothing's wrong and this is just a normal occurrence. It was the most New York shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I was surprised the lady didn't reach into her purse and pull out a pizza and take a bite, and then also put on a Yankees hat, and then, you know, kick a rat on her way up the escalator. I'm getting sidetracked. But anyway, it was an assault on an escalator with no fucking context, and the article written about it called it an alleged assault. And that shit sent me into a frenzy. I was ready to fucking kick my desk down an escalator. Like, what do you mean alleged? I just watched this guy do it. And I understand the definition of alleged. I get it. I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm pretty stupid, but I can also use Google. Like, I understand the definition. I understand why it's used in these things. But my God, it doesn't make it any less frustrating when you actually see all of the pieces of the puzzle. You see the assault. You can physically see the guy crank his foot forward and blast her and then go about his business. It's all captured on video. I can't say it's in 4K because all of New York security camera looks like it's negative 160p. It's like I'm watching an old fucking sex tape from the 1960s. But you can still make out the majority of what's happening. So when you see alleged tossed in there, it like makes it almost sound like there's room for argument, like, well, actually, she may have deserved it. Or it's not conclusive whether or not this was truly an assault or not. Like, there's wiggle room here. Even though you know the assault takes place, you watch the assault. Again, I understand why they use alleged and say, like, allegedly this happened. But my God, it doesn't make it any less goofy when you actually watch it. You could just say, like, this assault took place, but the guy hasn't been tried for it yet or something. I don't really know. It's just a huge pet peeve of mine, and I know it's not that big of a deal. It's a super small thing, but when I'm reading something like this, and then that comes up, it's like, oh, you think I'm stupid, don't you? Like, I feel personally insulted. It's like, oh, okay, fucking ace journalist Jim Buttkiss over here thinks Charles is an idiot, huh? He thinks I'm so fucking dumb I still believe in Santa Claus, doesn't he? Okay, alright, big guy. Like, it's an irrational thing and just a big pet peeve. So after my little tantrum and calming down, drinking some warm breast milk to just settle down a bit, I started thinking, what other pet peeves do I have? Because I don't often in the moment think of them as just like a pet peeve. And I just started brainstorming a little bit, having some brain blasts. Also, before going into the other pet peeves, there was a follow-up to this story that I read. Apparently they had a single interaction on the escalator where apparently the guy pushed by her and she just said, "Excuse you," or something. And that's what triggered this response, so it wasn't completely random. There was a single sentence, not even a full sentence, spoken to him that set him off to do this. So anyway, still a giant asshole, and hopefully the assault charges stick. I don't see why they wouldn't, but they are still alleged from what I've read. So the next little small thing that always makes me a little grumpy is something that happens on stream pretty frequently when it comes to a new game. It's not so much backseat gaming, which I expect. It's Twitch, of course. But it's backseat gamers that haven't played the game or give the worst advice with such confidence. So, for example, I'll be playing a new game, and there's 0% chance the person in chat has played the game, but they still caps lock their suggestion when I happen to not fucking speed run the game or play as optimally and efficiently as possible. So something like Dying Light 2, I actually got to play that a little bit early, not like a review copy or anything, they just sent me it a bit early. I don't even know if it was by mistake, but I got the game like 2 days early. And there were still some people in the chat that were telling me how to play the game or where I was supposed to go and fucking spamming it with caps lock. Like, you don't even have the game and you are still, like, ordering me around as if you're, like, the authority on Dying Light 2 expertise. What, do you work for, like, Prima Games and you wrote the strategy guide? You one of the QA testers or something? Like, there's a 0% chance you know what you're talking about. And then in, like, Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring the millisecond that shit dropped. And there were still people telling me exactly how it's supposed to be played with advice that doesn't even exist in the game. It's like, Charlie, you actually have to mash these 3 buttons in order to activate the triple jump. Kind of like in Super Mario 64 with the, the wahoo. It actually translates to Elden Ring. And they'll spam it like 10 times. And then eventually I'll cave and be like, okay, you know what? I'm going to try your advice. And it never works. And when it doesn't work, they don't say shit. They don't say like, I'm sorry, or yep, I was wrong. They just don't say anything. And then they'll say something again like 10 minutes later with more advice that's also wrong. It's just shameless. It's fucking shameless. And it's such a minor inconvenience. And that kind of naturally leads into the next pet peeve, which also comes from streaming. And it's the people that will come to the stream just to say they don't like the game I'm playing or whatever activity I'm doing. It's like, you stupid son of a bitch. You can see in the title or like right under the title what I'm playing or what I'm doing, and you'll still come and whine about it and then demand that I switch games or do something else. Why? Just go somewhere else. I'm not your fucking dad coming in there with a belt forcing you to watch the stream if it's not something you want to see. Go watch what you want to watch, man. I'm not fucking holding you hostage. Why? It blows my fucking mind because they will sit there for hours, and I'm not exaggerating, hours, complaining about the game or whatever I'm streaming if it's something they didn't want to see. Why? Why are you wasting hours doing that? Like, I know you're not a bot. There's a pulse on the other end of that keyboard, a sentient human being that is manually typing this shit for hours, saying that I have to switch games because of you, because you personally don't like it. Fuck. It's so silly. And both of these kind of feed into another pet peeve of mine that's a little broader. I hate people that just can't admit they were wrong about something. I hate it. I hate mental gymnastics in order to justify some shit. I always admit when I fuck things up. I think it's a really valuable skill to have. To just have self-awareness and be like, yeah, oop, that was a big ol' oopsie. That was a big ol' stinkeroony there. Missed the mark. I was wrong. There are so many people, especially on the internet, that are so consumed by ego that they just cannot let themselves say they were wrong about something. They just can't handle it. They'd fucking melt down and explode if they'd try. Their mouth would just catch fire as if it's poison leaving it. It just blows my mind how desperately people will fight to avoid just saying they were wrong about something. It's not just internet specific, though it happens a lot on the internet because, and I think everyone knows why, internet creators all have followings that just tell them, yeah, you know, you're the fucking best. You know, doesn't miss nothing but W's over here, dubscaroonies. So they've convinced themselves that they're always right. So when they're wrong, they just can't really admit that to themselves or to their audience. Maybe they don't want to seem weak. I'm not a fucking therapist or whatever. But of course it happens a lot on the internet. But even just in general, there are so many people and friends of mine that I know that cannot just say they were wrong about something, even something simple. Like, oh, you know, IHOP closes at this time. When in reality, you idiot, IHOP doesn't close. Damn, I said that with confidence and I could be wrong. Hold on, let me double check. I'm pretty sure IHOP's 24 hours. I may have just made an oopsie and may need to apologize. Hold on. Okay, IHOP's not 24 hours. You know, time to demonstrate the skill. I was wrong. Bad example. IHOP does close. But you know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm not wrong. There are some 24-hour IHOPs. Point is, someone will be wrong about something, even something trivial, and if you decide to go out of your way to prove it, they will still do everything they can to justify that they weren't actually wrong. It was a misunderstanding. Like, oh, so this is actually where my head was at. I was thinking back, you know, like a couple of years ago, which is when I was right, and you're also right. So we're both kind of right. No one's wrong here. It's like, no, you were wrong. Say you were wrong. And that brings me to the last pet peeve that I could think of and identify, and it's people that dodge questions, even just point-blank questions. You'll ask someone something, and they'll just tiptoe around it forever. Literally forever. I saw a video of, I think it was like a Canadian council meeting, where there was a guy that just kept saying, how much does a house cost in Ottawa? And the guy that he was asking it to would stand up and say, we've created a lot of jobs. And this went back and forth for 3 minutes. Him just saying, how much does a house cost? And the guy just saying, we created a lot of jobs. The economy is recovering. We're doing great. I hate question dodgers. I hate it. Just address it. You know, you can beat around the bush, fucking fine, do a whole song and dance, but at least answer the question at some point in your long-winded statement. That shit makes me tight. I hate people that just can't answer a question. You know, it doesn't compute with me. I understand being indecisive, like, what do you want to eat? I'm super indecisive, so I'll be like, oh, I'm actually not really sure. But that is still me answering that question. I just don't have a good answer for it. I'm acknowledging what you said, and I'm trying to, like, get a good answer for it, but my tummy's confusing me. I don't know what it wants from me. So I don't have, like, I can't just say what I want to eat. But I do try and address the question, and I think about it and try and give an answer eventually. But it's the people that'll just dodge it and like completely veer off course or change the topic entirely that just make me upset. And I guess to a certain lesser extent, the people that'll take everything and then make it about themselves. So if you're having a conversation with someone or a group of people, and there's that one douchebag who's like, oh yeah, whatever. My experience was actually a lot better. Oh, you had 3-day-old shrimp from the gas station across the street? I actually had week-old shrimp from that same gas station, and I'm still cooking, so what's up? I'm better. Of course, the one-up shit, no one likes that. I think that's just a pretty common pet peeve, if you can even call it that. It's just human nature to hate that kind of person, because that shit is trash. But, again, these were really all the pet peeves I could think of, and it all stemmed from just reading one article about that assault in New York. Anyway, just wanted to talk about it a bit, and yeah, see ya. What an absolutely wild morning full of shocking surprises. I never thought it was possible for me to get any taller at my age. I'm 27 and like the epiphyseal plates close at 20 and whatever. I didn't think it was possible to grow anymore. And I didn't. But I also didn't think it was possible for Elon Musk to just outright try and buy Twitter. And that seems to be happening right now. Today, Elon Musk put out a public statement with a real offer to buy Twitter, which was sent to Twitter at $54 a share. So coming out to roughly a $43 billion buyout of Twitter. I said publicly I don't think there's a chance Elon would ever try this. Not that I'm like Elon Musk's PR guy or his fucking therapist or whatever. I don't know him. It's not like a parasocial relationship. But this guy goes on Twitter and dank meme shit posts every day. I remember for a little while he was talking about buying Fortnite just to shut it down. Thinking about buying Santa's workshop and hiring all the elves to pump out Teslas for all the good boys and girls in the world. He makes posts like that all the time, like, yeah, I might just buy this, might just go ahead and take control of this. And he never does or anything, so when he initially made the tweet saying, yeah, I might just buy Twitter, why not, fuck it, no one really took it seriously, myself included. I swear to God, Elon Musk took a puff of a joint one time on Rogan, and that changed his life, it feels like. Because from that moment, he just started going like a little hard here, getting a bit wacky. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow he makes an offer to try and buy heaven from God. But anyway, no one took him seriously when he's like, yeah, I might buy Twitter. And then he made a power move and got 9% of Twitter for like $3 billion or whatever that was, which I guess is just pennies to him. He's wiping his ass with $3 billion, so that was meaningless. And I thought that's where the story would end, that's where the anime wraps up, but then he went full-blown anime protagonist here by just saying, you know what, I want the whole company. I'm not done with you yet. So he makes a formal offer for a crazy price at $43-ish billion, because he wants to make it better for free speech and improve the platform overall and take it private because he doesn't want the company public anymore. And it's just truly wild. Now, what I find to be the most interesting part of it is the way that he's doing it with a very public statement. It feels like he made a twitlonger to buy the website. When I first started reading it, I thought I was looking at a fucking YouTuber apology or like drama between internet creators. Let's go ahead and read it. I invested in Twitter as I believe in its potential to be a platform for free speech around the globe, and I believe free speech is a societal imperative for a functioning democracy. However, since making my investment, I now realize the company will neither thrive nor serve this societal imperative in its current form. Twitter needs to be transformed as a private company. As a result, I am offering to buy 100% of Twitter for $54.20 per share in cash, a 54% premium over the day before I began investing in Twitter, and a 38% premium over the day before my investment was publicly announced. My offer is my best and final offer, and if it is not accepted, I would need to reconsider my position as a shareholder. Twitter has extraordinary potential. I will unlock it. My man's out here sounding like Dr. Robotnik after the Chaos Emeralds, talking about unlocking its full power. Now, it's not as goofy as it sounds, him offering to buy Twitter like this, because he does have 9% stake in the company, and this statement he put out is, it's kind of going nuts to butts. He's saying, you know, if you don't accept this, I'll have to reconsider being a shareholder. He's their biggest shareholder, so if he sells off all of his stock, it's going to tank Twitter's price. It's going to be pretty devastating if Elon just decided, oh, they haven't accepted my offer, eat this, suck on my cock, here's my dick and balls, and sells all 9% of his shares. That's not good for a company's stock price, but it is good for Elon. I'm a dumb troglodyte and not super smart when it comes to these things, so in my eyes, it seems like he put his ass in their asshole, where even if they don't accept his offer, he just gets to sell his stock and make money off of that, which is good for him, or they accept his offer and he gets the platform that he's been fucking addicted to for the last few years. This guy posts more on Twitter than a 16-year-old girl, so I mean, he gets to have his dream platform under his belt and do with it what he wants. I don't exactly know what he's going to do to make Twitter better, if such a thing is even possible, but I also don't think he can make it worse. I imagine it's just going to be exactly the same as it is right now, but I've been wrong millions of times before. Maybe he's going to change Twitter where you log in and get free fucking ice cream. I couldn't tell you. But from the perspective of a little reptile brain idiot like me, it seems like no matter what Twitter decides to do here, Elon Musk wins. He either gets Twitter or gets a big payday when selling the stock. But you know who never wins with an Elon Musk tweet? Gab. On every single tweet Elon makes, I see fucking Gab make a desperate post for Elon to notice them. Gab is supposed to be a free speech alternative to Twitter or some shit, but every time I've checked out their website for even a fucking millisecond, the top posts are either QAnon conspiracies or just actual racism, and the comments just have a lot of people using the N-word. I don't know if that's the entire community. It's probably not representative of the entire Gab group, but Jesus Christ, it is fucking weird. And I really feel like every single time I see Elon tweet, Gab is just beneath them replying to it, either begging for some kind of attention or recognition from Big Daddy Elon, or begging for investment. So when Elon made this offer tweet where he goes through like trying to buy Twitter, Gab made their offer to Elon saying, this is all a bunch of hogwash. This is garbage, Elon. How about you sell your Twitter stock and then invest $2 billion into Gab and we'll take the world over. And it's just so desperate. And then he even signed, it comes from their CEO, and then he even signed it at the bottom with Jesus Christ is King. Even the Gab community wasn't excited about it. You can read some of these posts talking about like the relationship between Elon and Jesus Christ isn't strong enough, and about a transhuman agenda to build a prison planet. And then, of course, going right into the N-word, and then microchips in people's brains and shit. So not even the Gab community was excited about another desperate post from their CEO begging to suckle a little bit of milk out of Elon's bosom. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly at least mention that Gab part of this, because they are always in the replies to everything Elon does, and it's so sad. And not just them. NFT crypto bros, in every Elon tweet, they are begging for Elon to mention their shitcoin or their NFT project. Like, hey Elon, what do you think about this dolphin butthole? Is this the next big NFT craze? Or like attributing a quote to Elon where it's like, in quotes, this is the best NFT ever made, Elon Musk. Thanks Elon for the endorsement from some garbage crypto thing. It is always in his replies now since the whole Dogecoin shit. It's wild. I don't know how there is so little shame on Twitter. But anyway, I just wanted to at least mention those two things briefly. So the whole situation is wild with Elon attempting to buy Twitter. I think even if successful and he gets Twitter, I don't think anything changes with the platform. I don't know what he could possibly fucking do to make the platform any less of a giant cesspool than it currently is. But, I mean, good luck, I suppose. To me, it just seems like he's throwing $43 billion or $41 billion. I actually can't tell because a lot of different places are reporting a different number. Between $41 and $43 billion, it just seems like he's flushing it down the toilet. And it's the grossest, filthiest toilet imaginable since it's Twitter. But, yeah, anyway, just wanted to at least talk about it since it's such a crazy topic. That's about it. See ya. Who the fuck is Lil Xan? Sunny V2 makes these really great videos on a bunch of different topics that I always find interesting. Lil Xan was a rapper, I guess. I don't know if he does it anymore, but Lil Xan's biggest claim to fame was he was a guy who almost died from overdosing on Flaming Hot Cheetos. I remember he got sent to the emergency room because of eating too many Flaming Hot Cheetos, and that changed the way I approach snacks forever. So we have quite a few here that I've stockpiled, because I think all of these are pretty interesting. I don't know Jayus, though. But I was talking to Sunny like a month or so ago, and he has been blowing up. And this Jayus one went wild. So I'm assuming Jayus must be a pretty big creator that did some fucked up shit. So I figured this would be fun to learn about, a little internet drama.
Despite having incredibly uncontroversial content.
If you're at a house party and you got a drink in your hand, don't hold it up here by your chest. Try to hold it more down towards your hip. This will make you seem more open and confident, and people will be more willing to come up and talk to you.
Not true. You could just be a giant fucking loser and you could put that beer bottle up your butthole. It's not gonna help. So bad advice. Stop giving people false hope. You might just suck. And you have to accept that.
You're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority?
After a petition to ban OnlyJS from TikTok garnered over 400,000 signatures, it'd be safe to say that she's a contender for the platform's most hated creator.
Did the petition work? Petitions have always, like, historically been incredibly effective. She's gone up 4,200,000, or nope, exactly 4 million followers. Bro, these petitions are so effective. Not bad.
Did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on who you are as a person and the things that could possibly happen to you?
Yo, did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on you and the things that can happen to you in your life?
People born in March are way more likely to have asthma, and I can actually speak to this one because my little sister, the only one born in March, has asthma.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? Is that real? Like, these are things she actually believes in? Or is this like some kind of TikTok meme I don't understand? Who the fuck actually believes that? Why do people just, like, want to disregard basic reasoning? Jesus Christ. Astrology's one thing, like, it's harmless. Like, you can believe in astrology. It doesn't really matter or whatever. Like, zodiacs dictate who you fall in love with, or whatever, your lottery numbers. It doesn't matter. It's harmless. But do people parade it around as, like, actual real things? Like, your birth month changes you? Or has an effect on your life? There's no way people actually, like, believe in that shit.
Jonathan responded by stating that he'd simply found the information on Google, and as a result, OnlyJS was berated and mocked by her audience, with them stating that she was in the wrong. I have a hard time dealing with the negativity. I still don't know what to do. I don't think I've done anything wrong. Maybe you do, but honestly, I don't see it.
What are they talking about? It's not even like real anything. It's fucking nonsense. What is? You got this information from a Google source. Oh my god. Holy shit, yeah, it's like a full-blown Reddit post. Nice. Man, TikTok is just like its own little ecosystem of degeneracy.
With this in mind, it's barely surprising to find out that approximately 6 months later, an old message would be dug up in which only JS had said the N-word, taking center stage as her brand new colossal-sized controversy.
What the fuck was that? What is... Oh, yuck. Uh-oh. Ooh. The abortion didn't work. Oh boy, she's really going full-blown Xbox Live here. Even dropping the racism. Oh my, this is outrageous. On TikTok? Oh, come on now. This was a heated gamer message. Shit got crazy. She went fucking insano style. I wonder what the controversy was. Like, what sparked this message? Explain how I'm sucking up to Luna. Maybe like fanfic or something, maybe? I don't know.
You're a role model to 10 million people, bro. I hope things get better, and I hope you educate.
How did she respond, I wonder?
There were a couple of comments in support of OnlyJS, however, as a whole, and understandably, the response was mostly negative. The best way that JS could have responded to this expose would have either been no response at all, or a short, cool, calm,
oh my god, she's in a Rolls Royce. Is this where she did her apology video? This is a Rolls Royce, right? They're the only ones that do this Starlight thing, right? So she was born rich? That's nuts. It's not a Royce? I thought they had a patent on this. We watched the whole video on the dog shit Rolls Royce does. I thought they had the literal patent on being able to do this in the interior of a car. I don't think it's a filter. What the fuck? Now I sound like an idiot. It's not a filter. It's a custom Mercedes. It's a custom Mercedes top. Oh. Okay, I see. Alright, maybe I'm misremembering the video, but I remember Rolls-Royce made a huge deal about their ability to put stars in the roof of the interior and them being the only ones allowed to do it. They had if I remember correctly, they have a full-time star guy. His whole job is putting stars that light up in the roof of Rolls-Royces. I'm pretty sure they must have some kind of patent or like a stranglehold on the technology. They have one designated Grandmaster Star Lord for their vehicles.
Which would have actually
You're
been
right, but she
respectable,
did
as
this
it's 100 times
DIY.
harder than simply
And there is no excuse, and there are no justifications for what I said, and you guys deserve better. And when I first saw the screenshots, I didn't even think that they were real, because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be.
All that suspense just for it to be trash. The worst insult you could tell somebody was liking black people. Wow.
With the scandal being shared across every platform imaginable.
Was that in her
OnlyJS will also
apology
lose
video?
all-
Alright, let me just look at the apology video. Hold on, let's get caught up to speed here. Alright, I don't like...
Because I forgot how hateful and how angry of a person I used to be. And
Why aren't you crying? And where's your dog?
No, I know that my words hurt people, and I know that my words have consequences.
Well, not really. The consequences were 4 million new followers, actually.
But I am so deeply
Seemed to walk away pretty strong.
for all the pain that I've caused. The first book that I decided to pick up was How to Be Anti-Racist by Dr. Ibram Kendi.
What?
And this will push readers that think that they're not racist into being something better.
To her credit, she did acknowledge that it was a grift in the title stating,
What?
I know it might come off as performative, talking about this at the end of Black
Alright,
History.
I'm gonna hit you with a cold water. If you need to buy a book on how not to be racist, you've already failed. I think you're already too far gone. What the fuck? Hey guys, I just picked up this book on why murder isn't awesome, and it was a real eye-opener for me. Like, it made some points that I never even really stopped to consider, and I think if any of you are considering murder, you might want to check out this book. Like, it really might steer you in the other direction.
Message.
So I am sorry for basically ghosting you. I didn't mean to do that. I just have a very chaotic schedule and ADHD on top of that, so I genuinely just forgot It wasn't me trying to ignore you.
Oh.
You could have just hit me up again, but instead you decided to go public and try to add public pressure onto me, and that's not cool, so I don't want to collaborate.
Which will once again receive a response from Aunt Karen, explaining that she had emailed OnlyJS multiple times with no reply.
You're gonna put it on me? In your voicemail, you said I should have emailed you again.
Viral
April 4th,
Nation?
I emailed you. How many times
That sounds like
do
a
you
scam.
expect me?
And in classic OnlyJS fashion, she'd post another emotionally charged response to the
Oh.
drama.
Today's episode of What Are People Mad at Me For Now? Not checking my emails in a timely manner. I wish I was joking. Forgot to respond to an email from this creator that wanted to collab with me, and instead of just like hitting me up again, they made 7 videos about it. Can you please leave me the f alone? I have a diet.
This is like a Chris Farley sketch.
That makes me forget things.
I couldn't check my email because I was living in a van down by the river.
For days.
For example, she will post this video.
You can get your letters delivered for free without any postage if you just put where you want it to go on the return address instead of where it's actually supposed to be.
Which will get the post office activists involved with comments such as, yes, please encourage people to do activities that cause the already failing post office to lose more money. Or when she posts this
What a
video
strat.
saying nothing more than
Life
what
pro
she
tip.
did. However, it eventually got to the point where OnlyJS couldn't even make jokes anymore without being cancelled. Seriously. On the 23rd of May 2021, OnlyJS will post the following video.
If a service dog ever approaches you but they're alone, that means that their owner's in trouble and they probably can't move, so you should follow him, because you'll get a free wallet.
It was clearly a light-hearted joke. Can't believe this is still up. It's obvious that it's a joke, but some people may still do it. It could start a trend. What you post on the internet reaches so many people, and some of those people
What
may
are you talking about? How often is a service dog going to be approaching people and lead them to someone who is injured? That surely can't be such a frequent occurrence that it could start a trend on TikTok. What in the fuck is going on over there? Like, it's not a good joke or anything. Like, it's just a pretty generic one. It's like something that your grandpa would send you in like an old email chain. But like, why are they pretending like it's somehow like a terrible thing? It's like, oh my god, someone might actually do this. I see a service dog like once every 6 months, maybe.
She's been tested over and over and over, yet has been unable to switch off and let things go whenever she's been put under pressure. As an end result, there's not only a
Seems
loss
like
of
she's
respect,
only done
but also
2
a never-ending
apology
freight train of
videos.
negativity and
I
hatred.
thought it was gonna be a lot more. That was interesting. I never heard of any of that. Well, let's see how so she's gone up 4 million subscribers since this video. So she's doing pretty well on that front, or followers. So she's doing well there. What do the comments say? Do they still bring it up? Here, she posted 6 hours ago. No, just everyone being supportive. Yeah. Seems like everything's on the up and up. I was gonna watch this one as well. This is about Sam Pepper. I'm sure a lot of you remember Sam Pepper if you've been on the internet for any length of time. Sam Pepper was an old prank channel who got notoriety when he did the kidnapping my best friend and executing his friend in front of him prank. I'm pretty sure it was faked. I'm not really sure, but either way, it was really disturbing and weird. And then he turned into just a full-blown scammer. So he's taken big part in a lot of the NFT scams over the last 4 or 5 months, however long it's been. He's been like an integral part to scamming people in all of these big crypto scams.
Surprise, as those who know the past of Sam Pepper, from his active persona on Big Brother to his fake pranks on YouTube, know that
Hey,
his
that's the one I was
entire career
talking
has been
about.
built on lies in a similar fashion to Dan Bilzerian, who he unsurprisingly happens to be an acquaintance of, judging from an Instagram photo taken out the front of Bilzerian's LA mansion.
I think unironically, being Sam Pepper has to be truly miserable. The man's entire life, from everything I've seen, has been just living a full-blown lie. And I don't think he even has that much money to his name. I remember not that long ago, I think he was homeless. So he just lives a full-blown fake fabricated life and doesn't even make a living off of it because he has so many problems and just wastes all the money he scams. What a crazy cycle. What a absolutely, truly awful existence.
Sam Pepper had a prolific reputation on YouTube as one of the fakest pranksters on the platform dating back to the early 2010s.
So I worked out, oh, okay, I can do these pranks that these other channels are doing. And
He was one of the first internet punching bags.
However, prior
Or
to
for
even
YouTube
this,
punching
Sam Pepper
bags.
had already begun. The point at which Sam Pepper's audience discovered that his pranks were fake is pretty damn obvious. On his social blade, he went from gaining 100,000 subscribers every single month consistently between January 2013 and September 2014. However, 1 month later in October 2014, the growth not only stopped, but he began to lose around 10,000 subscribers every single month. The catalyst for this massive dive in viewership was a video titled Fake Hand Ass Pinch Prank. And after receiving a barrage of criticism from other
Cool
YouTubers,
prank idea.
His most recent fake hand ass pinch garnered the most negative attention because he was grabbing women's bottoms without their permission.
as well as a trending hashtag on Twitter stating report Sam Pepper, he had no other choice but to admit that the video had been faked.
You know, another video, and that brings me on to making the best friend killing prank.
Yeah, that's the
best
one.
friend killing prank. Arguably one of, if not the most over-the-top insane YouTube pranks of all time. Certainly crazy enough to put Sam Pepper's name back on the map. Involved in the video was the fake kidnapping of two friends, after which one of the
Fuck,
friends
I remember
was
this
killed
well.
right in front of
I
the
remember this
other,
very
with the
well.
premise of the video being how will someone react if they watch their friend get killed.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
Obviously, the whole thing was
What a good
fake.
prank.
All three people were
wanted.
What would happen
to
if I
do a viral
executed
stunt.
your
I'm like,
family?
okay, cool. We'll help you out with
Would
this
he
viral
find
stunt.
it enjoyable when I
actually
reveal
all
they're not
three
dead?
Came up with the.
Sam had some success as an IRL streamer in the CX network, however he was ultimately dropped after an argument with Ice Poseidon, which had partially been fueled by Sam Pepper's lack of integrity.
He's like, oh, it's okay to lie as long as it doesn't affect anything. And that's not okay. Like, why are you telling my girlfriend it's okay to lie to me as long as it doesn't affect anything? Like, dude, this is not your relationship.
After this, Sam Pepper disappeared from the mainstream. His
Until
reputation was
crypto
completely
scams,
destroyed. He had nothing
baby.
left to offer.
3, 2, 1. Chris! Chris! You said Chris!
Oh
This video, which
no!
was clearly set up and probably used a stack of fake $100 bills, racked up over 28 million views. Now, the most interesting part about Sam Pepper's TikTok blow-up is that it follows the exact same trend as his YouTube journey. He blows up with a genuine, heartfelt video about saving some duck eggs from a restaurant, then progressively makes his content more and more staged, and by the end, he's claiming that he's won the lottery with
Thanks,
absolutely zero evidence.
If I play you rock, paper, scissors and I win, can I, like, rip this down the street? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh my god, get fucked,
I
idiot.
want to get in the passenger, I'm scared.
Get fucked, dummy.
Instagram and an old forum post titled as follows.
That's just
Scam
TikTok?
Pepper
yeah,
living a
man.
life of luxury
TikTok
after
is
scamming his
just
followers for millions, then fleeing
That's
the
a
US.
wild
He's claiming to have
wasteland.
won the lottery while. Although, in order to be buying an $8.9 million island in Thailand, you're probably going to need around 50 to 100 million in order for it to be a comfortable purchase. And while Sam Pepper has had a fairly successful social media career, I doubt he has access to that kind of money.
I
Obviously,
can
the
assure
easiest
you
way to
he
put all of
doesn't.
This to rest would be for Sam Pepper
He's
to
a
simply
serial
provide some
scammer
kind of evidence
who is
for either
also
winning the lottery or the
historically
purchase of the
awful
island.
with money.
However, with a track record like Sam's filled with
No
fake
chance.
video after fake video, it seems pretty obvious that like the rest of his entire career, this is nothing more than yet another
So is this what he
hoax.
does now, like full time? He just full time pretends to be a lottery winner on TikTok? I mean, I guess it's better than the alternative of scamming everyone. Now he's just lying again. What an interesting loser. Yeah, that man's like an OG punching bag for the internet. Hey, thanks for the 10 gift subs, Cobalt. Appreciate it, man. Killing best friend prank is a timeless classic. It really is. Literally Dan Bilzerian. There's a huge difference between Sam Pepper and Dan Bilzerian. Dan Bilzerian was a massively rich kid from birth because of his dad. Sam Pepper pretends to be a massively rich guy from scamming. They're both, like, genuine full-blown liars living a fake life. But at the very least, Dan does have a lot of money to back it up because of his family. Sam has nothing besides lying on TikTok and scamming 16-year-olds on Twitter out of crypto. Yeah, this will be the last one we watch here, and then we'll switch to something else. Sunny V2 just makes actual bangers, man. I love the way he puts out these things on topics I would have never even thought about. Like, Sam Pepper's someone I think about once in a while and remember just, like, how pathetic they are. But, you know, Lil Xan is a name I haven't thought of in so long.
It was just
So
3.5
what happened?
years prior that on the very same podcast, Lil Xan was sitting back and bragging about owning 3 different Los Angeles apartments.
I have the same one 10 floors up now.
Really?
Yep.
What? Don't you have another one down the street
Yep.
too?
And another one on the same floor.
Why do you have 3 apartments?
One for my parents, one for
Aw.
me and Eli, my hacker, and then one for the hose.
The hose?
Despite once being in what seemed like an unlivable
My dedicated
situation,
thought
it was obvious
apartment.
that over the long run, Lil
That's
Xan's
where I
failure
sit
was
in the
not only
hose.
inevitable but work ethic.
They could never get Xan to do the shit that he
Yeah.
actually had to do for his career. Like I remember.
I don't think I ever
talking
heard
to
one of
Stat
his
about it, and he was
songs,
constantly
ever.
frustrated.
There are going to be numerous examples throughout this video of Lil Xan.
I only
often
know
being
about him from
unable
the
to
Flamin' Hot
work whenever
Cheetos
it was
incident.
required. We already discussed him dropping out. Lil Xan kept missing the meetings, either as a result of being disorganized or because he thought the meetings were too good to be true.
It's
You,
LA.
you can't believe everybody.
It's LA.
It was a time when SoundCloud
What?
rappers were popping up left, right, and center to the
What?
point
What
that
does
it
that
was
even
becoming a
mean?
meme.
This meeting's probably not real, so I'm just not gonna even think about it. I'm just gonna go eat more Flamin' Hot Cheetos till I fucking die. What a just say that you're too fucking dumb to go. Like, no one's gonna look at Lil Xan and listen to him for more than a sentence and be like, yep, that guy is an intellectual. Like, just own it. Like, you're fucking stupid. Like, you are visibly stupid. Every word you say is like a caveman trying to speak while having peanut butter in his mouth. Like, just say like, yeah, I'm kind of fucking dumb, so I kept missing the meetings. There'd be a lot more respect to be had there.
Like I remember when Lil Xan's album came out, right? And I remember having a conversation with Stat and being like, "What do you think of the album?" Because it was pretty obvious that the album was bad. Xan put in like no work for the album, and I remember having that conversation with him. And if it was up to Stat, Xan would have been sitting in the studio recording every night, and instead he was just doing drugs and having random ass girls come over every night.
The other issue might have been that after the insane success of his single Betrayed, Lil Xan might have been lured into a false sense of security about his future and talent
Poison
as
Bear?
an artist.
You have to keep working. What they don't tell you is that you coast totally fine. There's another hill. So you gotta keep going.
From Lil Xan's perspective,
God,
he would
I
state
love
that the poor
T-Pain.
performance of the
I fucking
album
love
wasn't his
T-Pain.
fault, and was instead the fault of his management.
I dropped like a mixtape.
T-Pain
that
is
got
the
way
actual
more,
goat.
Like, positive. Then
Why?
I'm like, I'm mad.
Laugh about ruining a $1,200 hoodie after leaving it on the floor.
So everything's on the floor. Expensive hoodies, $1,200 on the drain.
And then go on to purchase 2 copies of the game Destiny with the goal of showing the store some love.
Honestly, copies of Destiny. Like, dude, let's play some else, you know?
Now, you could probably make the argument that
What
this was
the
just Lil
fuck?
Xan
It's like
spending
a-
big whilst the camera
it's
was in
like
his face.
Target.
However, there was plenty of evidence.
Hey, Target, this one's for you. 2 Destiny copies right now in this bitch. And I'm not a hero, okay? I'm just doing me. Alright, I am a hero. Fuck it, fine. Alright, you need an autograph? Okay.
I'll take all my homies. I'll spend $700 to take 7 of my friends in there.
Just to get Butterbean?
Just to get Butterbean, and we did. And I don't film it or nothing.
In addition to
Why?
this, Lil Xan would take
That's
out a
just
loan to
stupid.
purchase a
That's just
Mercedes-Benz
really stupid.
G-Wagon, the price of
That's
which
not even
starting
cool.
at
That's just
around
embarrassing. It's not a
$130,000
flex.
US
It's sad.
I'm about to get a G-Wagon.
Nice.
My favorite car, dream car.
Now, if we ignore the fact that Lil Xan would go on to key his own car whilst angry at a later date,
I just did this to my car.
Why? What the fuck?
Scratched it, keyed it up. I just bought it. Keyed all the way.
the levels of stupidity for this purchase go pretty deep.
What
Taking
the
out a loan to buy a car,
fuck?
moron. On the 21st of December 2017, just before he'd buy the car, Lil Xan would make a tweet which read as follows: "If you live in the Inland Empire/LA area and want to meet me tonight, pull up to 100 to 110 North 5th Street, Redland, CA 92373, United States at 7:30. Now, it's hard to call Xan an idiot for this
I
one.
can't
It was still early in
imagine
his
more
career and the
than
tweet
like
was made only 4 hours
25
prior to
people
the
showed
meeting
up and
time.
the
He
average
probably
age
expected
had to
just
be
a couple of people
16.
to show up.
I gave like a 4-hour notice. I was heading to my hometown, so I tweeted a location, and then I just expected like 50 people to show up. That's just how I am. I got there, and this video's on YouTube. It's like 2,000 people showed up. What? But I got fined because a lot of damages to cars and streets.
To haunt him.
The industry just doesn't care. They just want you to pump out hit records, and when you're useless to them, just leave you in the dirt. You know.
In this video, Lil Xan would
That is
blame his
true. He is
sober
absolutely right
businessman
about
and
that.
manager Stat Quo for
Very
fueling
true.
his drug addict gang member.
Oh, you're a snitch now, bro. He didn't make you do that. All this stuff. Like, bro, how am I a snitch? Did I go to court and rat on my gang? I don't have a gang. You can't snitch if you're not a gang member, bro. Miss me with that. I'm trying to help other artists in particularly my similar situation.
In the Instagram live stream, Lil Xan would
Help
also
him with
reveal
what?
that his manager,
I paid literally, it's all my money in the car, and he won't give it to me.
without $30,000 to take full ownership of his G-Wagon, a declining follower count across each of his social media platforms, and no new music in over 7 months, it seems like this could possibly be the end for Lil Xan's career.
No, he's about to make a big comeback. I feel it. Man, I didn't know any. Why didn't he talk about the Flamin' Hot Cheeto moment? I don't even know Lil Xan from his music. Back in, it must have been like 2019, maybe it was 2018. There was a big story that broke about Lil Xan of how he went to the hospital in the actual ER because he ate too many Flamin' Hot Cheetos and it made his tummy hurt. That's the only reason I know him. He's pumping a crypto scam on his Insta story right now. That is the most like 2021, 2022 shit ever. Everything's going wrong. Hey, you guys see these NFTs? Like, what's up? Nothing makes people hate you faster than NFT shilling. If you wanted a speedrun getting cancelled on Twitter, just tweet about your upcoming NFT drop. The Twitter mob will fucking blast you. I swear to God, if a video surfaced of you slapping and spitting on your grandmother and then a video of you promoting NFTs dropped on the same day, people would be more upset about the NFT promotion. Now, I fucking hate NFTs. I've made multiple videos shitting all over them. I think they're the goofiest thing in the world. But today I saw something that made me reconsider my position. An NFT is so great that I was honestly considering getting on OpenSea and getting a few of these bad boys. I'm talking about the Richards. That's right, our prayers have been answered. Richard Karn of Home Improvement fame, if you can even call it fame anymore since Home Improvement was like 70 years ago, is finally releasing NFTs. My golly, we're in the golden age now. Some precious, priceless Richards will be dropping pretty soon. Now, I'm sure I'm not the only one foaming at the mouth, hungry to get their hands on some Al Borland NFTs. I'll be like a goddamn goblin just hoarding all of my Richards together, making sure that they're safe and protected. But let me just break down this whole thing for you. This is the latest in shameless, low-effort celebrity NFTs. Over the last year or so, there's been a lot of celebrities that have been trying to capitalize off the rich idiots in the space. NFTs are non-fungible tokens. You've probably seen the big ones like Bored Ape Yacht Club and CryptoPunks. It's usually just really dog shit art, often stolen art that's peddled on OpenSea or any other NFT exchange, and people spend way too much money on it, hoping that they can make more money on it in the near future. And it's just been this hype train with no brakes, so these celebrities are hopping aboard the bandwagon and doing a terrible job at it. Recently, Stan Lee actually came back from the dead in order to promote an NFT, but instead all that happened is Stan Lee came back to the realm of the living just to get fucking ratioed on Twitter. They're parading Stan Lee's corpse around and using it like a fleshlight to fuck it with NFTs. Like, this is pretty much the perfect example for the NFT space right now. Vicious, greedy, disgusting, and just downright fucking silly. Obviously, it's beyond disrespectful to bring Stan Lee's legacy into all of this. I made a whole video talking about it, and there's a good reason why everyone was so upset, because it is just disrespectful. It's super, super dumb. But this is just one of many shameless NFT promotions, like the Richard Karn one that we're talking about today. But the difference here is Richard Karn's kind of just more of like a harmless, goofy one. I don't know how many diehard Al Borland fans are out there that are collecting Richard Karn memorabilia, like hanging over their fireplaces, you know, a shitted-in pair of Richard Karn's pants that he wore on the set of Home Improvement in Season 2. I don't know, like, how many like real enthusiasts are out there for Al Borland, so I don't know if it's going to go super well. But I just love the idea that celebrities are all going to start hopping on here and just treating NFTs like it's Instagram, where they take a picture of their face and mint it on the blockchain and sell it for thousands of dollars, and then they're shocked when it doesn't work. But anyway, let's take a look at the upcoming Richards. So going onto their site, you can see there's some bangers in store here. So you're definitely going to want to mark your calendar for this drop. Don't want to miss this. You got some I Don't Think So Tims, Tag Team, and Golfing Buddies. So it's a little more than most NFTs offer, admittedly. Like, you know, Richard Karn's going the extra mile. It's more than just dog shit art, which we don't even get to see, unfortunately. I'm sure there is going to be some awful art here, but you actually do get an experience. So like the I Don't Think So Tim, you get to reminisce about Home Improvement with Al Borland. So you hop on a Zoom call with Richard, and you talk about your favorite episodes together, and then you fist bump at the end of probably about 30 minutes, and you're good. Then you get the fuck out of there. The Tag Team is a one-on-one collab, so that's pretty cool. You might be seeing some Richard Karn in upcoming Let's Plays. maybe on some YouTube podcasts, or even in a feature-length film or student film, perhaps. And then golfing buddies, you get to go golfing with Richard. I mean, that's probably going to be the best seller. No joke, the Richards actually offer more value than any other NFT I've seen so far. At least the big ones like Bored Apes and CryptoPunks. You get more with a Richard than you do hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Bored Apes, because those are just literal JPEGs of dog shit art. At least here you might go golfing with Richard while also having some dog shit art to fall back on in the blockchain. So you're getting some bang for your buck here. Like, yeah, you might not be able to resell the golfing with Richard at a higher markup, but goddamn, you got a memory with it. When it comes to something like a Bored Ape, no one actually wants to have the Bored Ape for too long, because the whole idea is you sell it for higher than you paid for. No one actually wants to be the last guy holding a Bored Ape. No one wants to just have that picture to have it. They want it to sell it. So if you happen to be that unlucky last sucker who has that Bored Ape for too long, you'll never make your money back. But here, doesn't matter. Money making isn't the goal. The goal is golfing or talking about home improvement with Richard. So I really do think you get a lot more value out of a Richard. So I thought this was super fun and goofy. Richard Karn came in here all kind of wholesome about it, and I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. I've got a confession to make, and it's something I'm not proud of. I am deep into the TikTok rabbit hole of desperate attention-seeking behavior. I'm so embarrassed to say that, downright ashamed. I'm like an 80-year-old woman, and TikTok has become my soap opera. It's just this captivating train wreck I can't help but look at. These aren't even like people anymore. They're just clout zombies, an insatiable appetite for internet attention, updates, and increased follower count, bigger number, better person. And they will do anything to get a bigger number. And nothing is off limits. I swear to God, they would dig up their dead grandmother as a devious lick challenge. They'd fucking shove a Tide Pod down the throat of their dog if it meant more views on their TikTok page. It is just truly this battle where people are coming up with the most outrageous and most deplorable ways of getting internet clout as fast as possible. And that includes faking abuse.
Okay guys, this muffin I got from, I think it was from like some grocery store, is so good. Like,
I have no idea why the fuck you keep recording yourself eating. You're fat and you're overweight.
Yeah, I couldn't find the original video since she took it down after admitting it was all fake. All smoke and mirrors, nothing's real, you got fooled, and it was all a play for attention. So I found this video of a guy watching it and reacting to it. Yeah, so right away you'll notice the acting's pretty dog shit. It's Tommy Wiseau level, sounding like something out of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers here. It actually just comes across like a Darman video for real. Like, stop eating the muffin, you're fat and overweight. Dude fat shames his girlfriend, lives to regret it. But you have to remember, most people on TikTok are actual children. A lot of them haven't even developed object permanence yet. Like, if I put this phone behind my back, they think it disappears. Those are the people that are using TikTok mainly, so when they see something like this, they're just going to take it at face value. But it's not just kids. Like, no one really expects someone to fake an emotional abuse video for views on TikTok. You'd have to be a real piss stain in a gas station urinal to try some shit like that. So most people assumed it was all real, and especially victims of emotional abuse came forward to support the creator here. And this spread very rapidly on TikTok. She gained like 100,000 followers as a result of it, with people just pouring tons of support into it.
I have no idea why you keep wanting to record that.
I just want to show TikTok my muffin. Like, why did you have to go there?
But when you're fat and overweight, TikTok shouldn't be a priority. It should be losing weight for me.
Alright, Mark.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Show this woman love and support, please. But just wow.
Yeah, not exactly classically trained actors from Juilliard or anything, but it was effective enough to gain 100,000 followers and convince people she was in an emotionally abusive relationship with a piece of shit boyfriend. And she got a lot of support for it, and the views were very positive for her. Also, the dialogue is, of course, really awful. They didn't have much of a script here. It sounds like dialogue out of Death Stranding. You're fat, overweight, eating muffin, bad. Lose weight because you're fat, overweight, lose weight for me, okay? It actually just sounds like a parody that you would read on Reddit underneath a post about like an incel or some shit. It's not well executed, but it was good enough that a lot of people believed it initially. And then people eventually started pointing out things that didn't make much sense and calling into question the authenticity of it, to the point where the creator eventually came forward to confirm that, yeah, she faked all of it for attention.
Hey guys, so I just wanted to come on here. I haven't posted in a few days, and it's mainly because I've just been feeling very bad about myself, and I'm just gonna come out. I'm gonna say it. This is the video for all you guys who want it. The muffin video was scripted. Everything was scripted.
Lying again, are we? This wasn't scripted. There was no script here, and if it was written by a 4-year-old. You just improv'd something that you thought would sound like emotional abuse. You just told your friend to just say, like, hey, just call me overweight while I'm eating this muffin. That was it. That's all the thought that went into it. You knew that it would gain traction because no one likes to see a woman getting belittled and insulted, especially not by their boyfriend. So you knew it would be a viral video for you, but you didn't script shit. You faked it. Don't say you scripted it. You're giving yourself far more credit than you deserve.
Nothing was authentic, nothing was real, nothing was true. I want to thank all the accounts who are holding me accountable, because that's what we should be doing in today's society. And after the muffin video, you're probably like, well, why'd you keep going?
I love that line when someone makes an apology video after getting caught with their ass in their own mouth. Actually, I'm super glad you're all holding me accountable. This was really a social experiment to make sure that everyone was ready to hold someone like me accountable for these actions. It was all staged in order to empower all of you to hold me accountable. So thank you for that, and you all passed the test. Come on, we know you're not happy about that, so take the mask off, drop the act, just be like a Scooby-Doo villain who gets caught. I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids, you fucking turbo nerds.
And that's what, if you notice, I have another TikTok. That's what my marketing team told me to do. They said, keep going, like, continue to grow, continue to grow. As a person, though, it just keeps eating me inside. They told me, don't make this video because you're gonna get so much hate. And it's like, I don't care. You guys can hate on me. You can do whatever you want. I literally don't give a shit, but...
Where'd you get your marketing team? Off Fiverr or something? Just like one guy in his basement who says he's a marketing expert? What kind of strategy is that? No, just keep going. That way it just keeps building, and then you look even stupider when you eventually have to fold because it's become too much and people are shitting all over you on TikTok. That's not marketing. That's self-sabotage. What you have is like a double agent who must be working for like your arch nemesis on TikTok trying to like sink your career. It's a terrible idea. It's a horrible strategy. Though I do like the scapegoat. I don't know if she has a marketer that could just be like someone she's pushing blame on in order to make herself look a little bit better. Like, listen, you plebeians, I went against math and science. My marketing team, all 500 of them, all of them told me don't do it. They begged me not to make this video, but I knew in order to be the morally perfect person that I am, I needed to come forward and own up to my one and only mistake. I said, damn the numbers, damn the data. I'm doing what's right. Even though it was probably just her and her friend that hatched this idea as just a quick viral video, knowing that they'd be able to capitalize off an emotional abuse situation in order to get like some pity follows or just some supportive messages and validation. It's just really disgusting all around. And I do wonder if there is a marketing team here at all.
I just want to make it clear that if I lose 150,000 followers, that's fine, as long as everyone knows that this video was not to hurt anyone. There were no bad intentions. Because TikTok is an entertainment app, that's purely what it was for, entertainment.
What the fuck is entertaining about witnessing emotional abuse? Like, where's the fun? Was I supposed to sit there and watch the video and be like, oh, hey, oh, just like a jolly old belly laugh? Like, oh my god, she's eating a muffin and getting insulted for it. Hey, top notch, this is what I'm fucking talking about. Like, what does she watch for fun? Beheading videos? How could you possibly think people would, like, be entertained by watching abuse? There's nothing enjoyable or wacky or goofy about it. It's just sad. Like, it is just sad. And it's especially insulting to people who actually have been through abuse like that, who would have watched that video and been like, oh my god, this is so terrible, and then, like, actually relate to it, only to be told, no, I lied about it, I staged it just because I wanted more followers, it was just supposed to be entertaining. It's like, oh, It was just supposed to be entertaining. Okay, so abuse is just entertainment to you. It's, you know, it's an insulting, silly fucking concept.
I did, however, do the breaking up text, which I wasn't supposed to do. My marketing team told me to continue with the whole abusive boyfriend or like boyfriend calling me fat, but I made that video just for the young girls on this app, just to show them that if you're treated that way, it's important to leave.
That contradicts everything you just said, that you did it for entertainment. Now you're trying to spin it where you're doing something more heroic than you actually were. This wasn't some kind of PSA where it's like, hey girls, if you've been in a relationship like this, you need to leave. That was never the message. It was you being insulted, and then apparently she did like a follow-up where she broke up with her boyfriend over a text or something, which of course was also staged. But at no point was it ever supposed to be something to like inspire or get people to reflect on their own relationship. As you just said, it was for entertainment, which is fucking stupid.
I'm really a stand-up person and I'm big on my morals, and this completely went against that. Was it just all for TikTok and views? Yeah, it was. And that's, I know, it's sad. It really is. I also want to let you know I did not profit off this. I was not in the creator fund while I was doing this. I did not profit at all.
She's being very honest here. Just fully admitting she did it all for views and that sweet, sweet attention. Attention is more valuable than oxygen, honestly. It's just that precious lifeblood to the modern human. And she may not have profited financially from it. She says she wasn't in the creator fund, so didn't make any money off it. But she earned something more important than money. Clout. Money's temporary. Clout is forever. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I've been so deep into this TikTok attention-seeking culture, and that's really about it. So yeah.